お仕事ですか？まだ間に合うのかな。
All right, there we go. God, that is loud.
じゃあこの世界に私が行ったことのない場所なんかないわよ。
Some of the logistics, like voice lines, are like super loud compared to like other girls. And there's no way to like equalize that or anything. Angie's in a better state than Soul. I mean, like, it's pretty hard to get worse than just straight up dead. Oh shit, this is for Architect. There we go, okay. I don't need more Architects. Alright, I wasted an impulse. I got 9 days left. I got time. I usually wait to the last second to, like, gacha for the ringleaders anyway. Because, like, I don't want to waste, like, extra impulses if I don't have to. Like, the very last free impulse I use might actually be the one, so I don't want to get the ringleader too early. I think the luckiest I've ever been on getting a ringleader, I think it was Alchemist. I got Alchemist like 3 days, like after like the gacha started. And then like after the 3 days, I was like, well, what do I do now? I guess like try and hope for like a dupe or something. I think I also got like Hunter super early too. Like I didn't even have to use like extra impulses for Hunter either. I just got Hunter. Or Jigger swaps. Give me more of those. Give me more of those. Hunter showed up 100 first try. Damn. That's 0.1. That's 0.01. 0.01% chance. Alright, well that was all my free impulses. Alright, well I got 9 days left. Got 9 days. Speaking of which, I need to enhance Reindeer Destroyer. I gotta enhance you. Since I didn't get her last year, so...
力が湧いてきた。今なら道を遮ってくる奴らをまとめてボッコボコにできるかも。
Oh shit, her legs turned into like sleds or skis. That's kind of cool.
スペシャル無敵クリスマス仕様にパワーアップした私の力を試さなきゃいけないんだから。
She's basically like a vehicle now. They turned her into like a snow sled. That's kind of cool. And then you know what? Those horns. She could like stab somebody with those horns. Go melee with like a Hydra or something. I'm not sure like how like useful this would be against Paradius units, but this might be useful against KCCO. Also, I just found out that like the stupid ass like skill thing in the quest thing, it doesn't count like Samus Ferris, which is stupid. I know it says perform T-Doll and Fairy skill training here, but like I was thinking that like maybe Mika was just too lazy to update this for like Samus Ferris. Samus Ferris does not count. Like I've literally been skill training Samus Ferris and like this number has not been going up. And I'm like, oh, when you say T-Doll and Fairy skill, you really mean just T-Doll and Fairy. And then I guess that means it's like that too for the other point events too. It's just T-Doll and Fairies only, not Samus Ferris. SF gets treated differently. You get treated really differently. There we go. Now I'm finished. It's kind of weird that like this didn't start like the moment the event started, but that's because like we were still in the middle of like the previous point events. And I guess we can't have 2 point events going at the same time. It's kind of weird. Both this game and Project Neurocloud, like I feel like both games are like a week behind schedule or something. Like the appropriate banners don't start like when the events start or like when the season starts or something. They're always like lagging behind. Oh, your health is not at 100 yet. Alright, cake time. 2,000 cakes! I don't know like how I have room for that in the base, but apparently I got room for that. I like that I could give 100 cakes in this game, but oh, you mean the new Loli character that we just got in PNC? But I like how I could give 100 cakes to characters, not even 100 because they start at 50. I could give 50 cakes to a character in this game and like they're at a max affection. In PNC, like you gotta give like how many like fucking teddy bears? You gotta give like how many like Gundam like model kits and whatever like that. It's like I need like 10,000 affection, like 10,000 total affection or whatever to get like affection 15. It takes so long to get to affection 15 in Project Neurocloud. And then like you gotta go to the factory. You gotta go to the factory to like more and more like coffee, more teddy bears, more model kits or whatever like that. Roku, I need to give you like fucking like 300 model kits just for you to be satisfied, just to get you to like affection 20. I mean, like, I don't need Kroku at affection 20, but like if I wanted to though, it would take like 300 model kits. It's like, damn girl, do you need that many? And then like I gotta give like Persicaria like like 200 cups of coffee just to get her to like affection 20 also. It's like, Persicara, you have a problem. You have a coffee problem. You don't need that many coffee cups.
Nani, 指揮官。新しいプレゼント？これって。嘘でしょ？こんな賄賂もらったって別に多めにプレゼントしてあげたりなんてしないかんね。ああ、そんな笑わなくたっていいじゃん。ほら、早く今年のプレゼントの準備するよ。これからはずっと一緒だよ。たとえあんたが嫌がろうと、私を手伝ってもらうかんね。
The cloud server seems very realistic. Like, they can get tired and they can get like sugar crashes and shit. It seems strangely realistic. Like, Magressi legit is the Matrix. It honestly makes no sense that like Magressi can exist, honestly, to me. Like, I feel Mika went way too hard on Magressi, actually. Like, if Magressi can be as realistic as it is, I feel like 90% of the goddamn population should be in the Magressi server. Because, like, you could have, like, 10% just be, like, the people that, like, need to, like, take the Earth back from, like, the radiation and, like, from zombies and shit. And then also, like, that way people wouldn't have to worry about, like, food shortages and, like, you know, whatever. Let them solve all the political bullshit in the Magressi server. Yeah, like, honestly, like, because that thing exists, we really should have, like, the Matrix in Girls Frontline then. It's way too realistic. Not to mention that, like, you can fly, you can shoot fireballs and shit. Like, it's basically like being isekai. When you think about it, PNC is basically like an isekai game then, for the commander. The commander got isekai, except he didn't have to die, though. He just got, like, hooked up to the machine, basically. But it might as well be an isekai, because, like, the commander technically assumed, like, a new identity. He became the professor, or whatever like that. There's only, like, maybe, like, 3 or 4, like, dolls in PNC that know that the professor is the commander. It's like Antonina knows, Persicaria knows. I think Soul knew, but Soul's dead now, so it doesn't matter. But definitely Persicaria and Antonina know. But yeah, there's only like a few. Only a few girls actually know his real identity. And then 416, but 416's not really like story like important, so 416 doesn't really count. I'm still considering 416 a collab character at this point. Until 416 like actually gets like an actual cutscene, she's a collab character. They just didn't use the word collab, but like it's basically collab. It's the GFL collab that like we've all been wanting. Oh, what the heck? There we go. 1 token! Actually, everything else here makes sense, except for the token. Getting tokens in forward base camp actually makes no sense. You demand WA in PNC? Honestly, like, any character that gets to PNC is already a big upgrade since PNC is very doll focused. So like, any character that gets added in basically gets more story than they ever did in GFL. That reminds me, like, Dashvanaya, Alma Inscripta, Digimind, coming to PNC too. I only vaguely looked at like the Dashvanaya Digimind or Alma Inscripta, but yeah, like that's coming. That's coming. And then like Abigail, Abigail's getting her Abigail and V also got their Alma Inscriptas. Man, whenever I come here, I get reminded that, like, it really is, like, radiation shit outside. That's why we have this stupid-ass purification area. And Kalina's still in the goddamn hospital. The Lycan Sanctuary, like, event timeline. Like, I'm not even sure where to put that in the timeline, since right now, Kalina should be still in the hospital. So I guess Lycan Sanctuary either happens, like, before she got, like, irradiated, or after she got, like, better or something. I see two Kuros. I see two Kuros there. Honestly, like, even MDR is, like, more of a character in PNC. I was actually kind of surprised that, like, MDR, like, even, like, was in, like, the Loli, like, event or whatever like that. It's like Kuro, Chelsea, and Roku got like loli forms in that event. Speaking of which, Kuro's getting a fucking Alma Inscripta, and like it seems like it's unnecessary because Kuro's like already really good. Like Kuro like hasn't even been power crept that much in PNC, but a lot of people were saying that the only reason why Kuro's getting like an Alma Inscripta is because she's popular. So like they're giving her like an upgrade anyway. So like I'm putting like Kuro like in my farm teams, so that way hopefully she'll be affection 15 by the time like the EN server gets her Alma Inscripta. Yeah, I'm working on getting my Kuro to 5 stars right now. The power creep in PNC isn't that bad right now. Like a lot of the girls who are like good at the beginning are still good. Power creep, not too bad. Nope, not that one. Alright, what other dailies do I have to do? I wouldn't mind getting Foul and 5-7 in PNC. Oh, wrong one. I was surprised to see like how much extra story Centurasi got with like the Clothu event. Honestly, like the one thing that I found kind of weird about the Centurasi in PNC is just like how drastically different she seems to be, like compared to here to like GFL. I mean, like I understand that like when the girls come to Griffin though, they do get mind wiped, and like some girls might remember like some of their memories, but like a lot of them don't have much memories though. So essentially in GFL, the girls are kind of like new personalities, I guess. They're kind of like default personalities. Because Rossi in PNC seems like a lot more chill compared to like the GFL version of G36. That's why we have like this whole story about like how G36 is kind of an asshole, like at the start, and like it basically like took like this entire thing for her to like not be an asshole, I guess. I feel like the moral of this story doesn't really stick to. It's like, oh, Springfield's too nice. Like, that was her problem. And then G36 is an asshole. And then, like, the whole point of this story is that, like, G36, by the end of this, like, little arc, is like, okay, like, maybe I should, like, listen to other dolls from now on. Maybe I should, like, think about how they feel. And then Springfield just learns to be more efficient, I guess. Like, yeah, Springfield's kind of a Mary Sue in this story, honestly. Her one fault is that she's too nice. It's like, that's not really much of a fault, honestly. She's a little bit of a Mary Sue. I was kind of hoping there'd be, like, more background information about, like, G36C and G36, because they're supposed to be sister units, but, like, this was more focused on Springfield and G36 instead. So we didn't really get much interaction between the two sister units. And then G36C doesn't exist at all in PNC right now. So, like, Rossi's kind of going solo in PNC. And then G36C went under 80 in GFL2 and became a healer. I'm glad that healers are actually a thing, because I feel like healers should have been a thing already anyway. Like, we need actual, like, I guess there's supposed to be more like mechanics or whatever, but we definitely need healers. Consume 10,000 ammo. What's the final thing? Challenger medal. And then more backgrounds, some token. Oh shit, 60 tokens? Oh, that's actually a lot. That's a decent amount of tokens right there. And then I think I did all the newer upgrades. Healers in XCOM style game. I mean, like, in XCOM, okay, so in XCOM, like, in the first XCOM game, when I say first, I don't mean like the freaking like old school 1990s one. I mean the modern version. So in XCOM, like enemy unknown and enemy within, like healers, there wasn't really like any dedicated healer class. The engineer class was the healer, but it's like you brought them in more just because like they could carry a med pack, but like they were just there for like more like support rows, like grenades and shit. And then, like, we actually had a healing class in XCOM 2. In XCOM 2, we actually had a healing class. But, like, again, though, the healing class was more regulated to, like, kind of like a double up class. So, it was the Gremlin class in XCOM 2. So, you can either have them, like, go more offensive, like the little, like, drone, like a little robot guy. Or, the drone could also heal instead. So, there is no dedicated healer class in XCOM. It just kind of gets, like, wrapped into another support class that just happens to have a med pack. The only way you could have a pure healer class in XCOM is if you use mods. Like, people made modded classes, of course, and there are, like, dedicated healer classes for those mods and shit. But as far as, like, the vanilla gameplay is concerned in XCOM 1 and 2, there's no dedicated healer class. And technically, anybody could carry a med pack. So, like, it doesn't have to be the engineer class or whatever like that. Anyone could carry a med pack. It's just that, like, the engineer class could carry, like, more than one, though. They get to carry, like, 2 med packs or whatever like that. I mean, it kind of makes sense, though, because, like, in XCOM, it's, like, more like guerrilla warfare and shit. So, like, you're supposed to, like, let your characters get hurt on the field, and then, like, oh, okay, they got a broken arm. We're just, like, wait till we, like, get back to the base or whatever. It's not like there's magic or some shit. Or something. PNC can get away with that, because PNC's, like, literally has, like, white mages. PNC actually has healers. In Chaos Gate, it's more like a buffer that happens to heal. Yeah, that's how XCOM works too. It's a support class that just happens to heal. No dedicated, like, medic, basically. Which, actually, now that I think about it, is kind of weird, because, like, a medic class feels like it should make sense, at least in XCOM 1. In XCOM 2, you could kind of, like, legitimize it by saying that, like, XCOM 2, we don't have the resources for, like, a full medic class, but in XCOM 1, when we're, like, militarized, it's like, we should have a medic class, but we don't, though. There is no medic class or anything. There's no, like, on the field, like, surgeon. Surgeon, or, like, first responder or something, that's not a thing, but I feel like it should be a thing, though. I guess offense is the best defense. I guess, like, that's the mindset in XCOM. It's like, oh, like, we don't have healers. We just want everybody to have a rifle. And everybody just, like, shoot shit or whatever. If you turn everybody into a sniper, then, like, you don't need healers, I guess. Either you die or you don't die. Because by then, like, the aliens are using, like, fucking, like, plasma laser grenades. So, like, there's kind of, like, no surviving that. If you get hit, you're basically dead. It's like, oh shit, this guy's torso is entirely blown off. I mean, I don't think there's, like, any medic that can save him from that. The best thing you could do is kind of, like, just blow out his brains and, like, give him, like, a quick death or whatever. It's like, bro, we can't save you. We can't. You're bleeding out, bro. You have no bottom part of your body. Even if we try to put you to sleep, I don't know if you could stop the bleeding or anything. So, yeah, you're gone. You're just dead. Although in XCOM 2, though, we do have, like, alien technology, so XCOM 2 we might be able to do it, but not XCOM 1. XCOM 1 where regulates, like, human technology. I think that was it. That was all my important dailies. And then I'll get the rest later on. Gotcha. That was last year's. Yeah, I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of like this year's Christmas one. Ranged weapons are a secondary. Yo, man, the power of ki energy. The power of the human spirit, you know? Ranged weapon, that's so dishonorable. My Asian heritage would not allow me to use a gun. I must use swords and spears only. The only ranged weaponry allowed is like maybe a bow and arrow, but no guns though. No guns. Very dishonorable. How much more do I need? A basic equipment selector. Advanced equipment selector. Ah, okay. I need 3,000. I need 3,000 more points. And I have like 7 more days. I got like 8. I got like 8 more days left. Oh, I just need the basic one? Ah, okay. I was thinking I needed the advanced one. Man, I remember back in the day when I still had to farm the night battles. The night battles were like those nighttime equipments, which we have not had for a long time. like another like night battle like chapter. It kind of feels like Mika forgot about like the night battle chapters. I guess in a way it's like the night battles, like they only made sense like in area like S08. I guess now like it doesn't make lore sense anymore or whatever. Even though like I hate night battles with a passion, like just mechanic wise, I mean, like I still like enjoyed like the story bits of like the night battles or chapters in general. You know what? Yeah, it's all events, man. It's all events at this point.
タリホ戦闘開始。小賢し天に残月しからの差をすぐさま狙い発射さあ
Yeah, doing the emergency chapters also like got you some nice gems, some nice like free gems and shit. That was nice. You bet Griffin outsourced night battles to another PMC? I mean, like at this point, like, do we even count as a PMC anymore? Like the commander's like fucking moonlighting like for the government now these days. And then like it's technically not even a choice. Like they kind of technically are like blackmailing us to work for the government. It's like, listen, you don't have to work. You don't have to work for us. But just know that if you don't work for us, we're gonna make you guys criminals. So it's like we don't have to, but yeah, we kind of have to. The commander got way too popular, basically. Like we got too famous. We're not just another PMC commander anymore. We're way too important for that. I mean, going to like the Talon submarine base. I mean, does that sound like a fucking PMC shit to you? Like, isn't the Talon submarine base, wasn't that like top secret government shit? So like the fact that we got sent there means that like we're definitely like not a PMC anymore. We're basically like an off branch of like the fucking Stasai at this point. I mean, we already lost a bunch of Griffin, like even back in Singularity. We lost like a ton of commanders. We lost like a ton of like rank and file commanders. And then like whatever we had left of a base, KCCO wouldn't blew us up again. Again! Like we lost our base so many times. I mean, we're not there anyway. That's a Kyogre and Hellion problem right now. The commander's got his own shit to deal with. It's like, you guys have fun with that. You all have fun. Alright, that was like my one gray exploration for the day. One of these days, I'm going to decide to actually, like, get, like, a fucking avatar. Because I got, like, so many of these dyes shit. And, like, I haven't bought any avatars yet. Mostly because, like, it's not necessary. And it's like, I'm just waiting for one to... I'm waiting for a set to show up that, like, I really like. I'm still waiting for a set to actually, like, buy. I haven't really like wanted to buy anything here. I almost bought the swimsuit set, but I was like, nah. Legitimately, the only reason to even have this is just to, like, show it off, like, on your ID card. And then, like, maybe you would, like, have it, like, in the top rankings or something, because then people would see your avatar if you, like, rank high. Like, that's, like, the only reason to have it. That is an epic ahoge right there. I kind of like that one. Yeah, I want to advertise to everybody that I'm a furry. Only top 3? That ain't happening for me, definitely. That is not happening for me. Oh, I like the heart. I like little heart eyes right there. Oh, the top hat's funny. I like the top hat. Ooh, I've always been a sucker for bring back monocles. Bring it back. Bring it back. I want monocles to be back in like the fashion, be back in the fashion industry again. I have glasses though, so like I can't wear a monocle, but I want to see other people wear a monocle though. Unless I just want to go with like with one eye, which is with one functional eye. The tactical gear is kind of nice. I could probably like mix and match a bunch of these to like make up my own set. It's like the only time I ever even see my avatars these days is like in Luftberry chess, when like you get to see your avatar dance sometimes or something. Luftberry chess and I guess Exploration Now are like the only 2 times I get to see my avatar. Because it's not like I'm going to my ID card that much anyway. I haven't updated like my support echelon in a long time, but it's not like this really needs to be updated. I didn't even realize they actually updated the friendship store too. Like, I never visited the friendship store back then. And it's like, oh, look at this. There's a fucking extra impulse to buy now. Like I remember, like, reading the patch notes. And I'm like, oh, that's a thing. That's actually a fucking thing now. There's a reason. There's a reason to come in here. When was the last time I visited the fairy room? Yeah, it's like, I kind of wish, like, it had a secondary function. It's passive. It's all... Like, the fairy room is supposed to, like, just generate your fairy commands. So, like, you don't really do anything here. You come here to upgrade shit, and that's about it. Also, remember, the real fairy is the drone. It's just a drone. That's a hologram. Now, if this was PNC, though, if this was Project Neurocloud, the fairies would actually be fairies. But no, they're just drones, though. It's just a drone that has a hologram. Which, I think I remember people saying that we are gonna get fairies in PNC. I think I remember being told that. Fairies are gonna be a thing. We just don't have it yet. Alright, I think I did, like, all my regular, like, daily shit that, like, I had to do. Alright, so... we got good old Gungladi / Angie's actual brother, or whatever like that. And we had Schoolgirl Angie. Then we had, like, I guess I'll just say, like, regular, like, military Angie. And then we got, like, the Martha thing again. Also, this is where Ramzin turned into a zombie. But then we found out that Ramzin actually lived. I mean, like, he lived, kind of. And then now he's dead again. So, technically, he died twice. This asshole died twice. Alright, and then I need to refresh. I need to refresh myself. Cadet Angie. Cadet Angie. There you go. Okay, there we go. Okay, I'm remembering now. It's literally been like an entire week, so I kind of need to refresh my memory. So this is right after Mordau. This is right after the whole Mordau incident. And this is right before RPK. This is right before RPK turned to Paradius. Right. So this is super recent. This is mega recent. And then like we also already saw like RPK like kind of killing people anyway too. Our RPK already like doing shit behind like Angie's back and shit. And then like they're gonna go in the mansion and whatever. Alright. Sometimes I get annoyed with like how realistic some sound effects are. And then like, I'm like, wait, was that outside? Did my doorbell just ring? Did my phone just ring? Oh, these days, like, do people even have like a regular like phone ring anymore? Everyone uses a smartphone, so everybody has like their own like custom ringtone now. Like, do kids these days like even grow up on like the actual like phone ring now? Cause like that's what I grew up on. Yeah, I remember growing up on the ring, like when your phone rang. But now, like, it's all ringtones. It's an actual ringtone for your phone. I haven't heard the whole ring thing in a long time. Does Angie sleep with her, like, bionic arm on? Or does she take it off? I feel like I would have to imagine that, like, sleeping with a bionic arm would be uncomfortable. So, like, you'd want to take it off then, if you had one. Especially, like, if it's kind of like this bulky thing that Angie has. Like, it'd be one thing if the artificial arm, like, look human skin. But it's not human skin, though. It's, like, it's very obvious, like a robot arm. Like, I feel like I would want to take that off when I went to sleep. "2016 feels like such a... It feels like such a, like, a long time ago to me. 2016 is, like, really, like, when, like, the whole channel took off. When I actually started, like, dedicating, like streams, like, for the weekend shit. Because even back when I, like, streamed, like, in 2013 or in 2010, it was very infrequent. Like, I just did it, like, whenever I felt like it. I never had, like, a schedule back in the day. I think I really started, like, in 2015. 2015 is, like, actually, like, when I had, like, a schedule. Alright, I think I'm good. I think I'm caught up. This isn't the first time I fought the white faction, nor will it be the last. Man, I remember the first time we met Paradias, and it was like, oh my god, they got force fields! That was when we got, like, introduced to Hawks. And the Hawks were all like, yo, we could bust those force fields. When you need to be ready at any moment, taking off your arm might not be a good idea. Yeah, I guess I'm basically thinking of it from a more civilian. I'm thinking about it from, like, a civilian standpoint. Like, people with prosthetics, they don't sleep with their prosthetics on. They take off their prosthetics. I've dated 3 women. I've dated 3 women that have prosthetics. One hand and two legs. 2 of them were were from accidents, and then one was just born. One was just, like, born, like, without that limb, basically. Like ever since like from the baby, like from the womb or something. Like it didn't like it just didn't properly form or some shit. We got some agents there. Wait, agent? Is that right? I read that as agent, but this says agent. We got Task Force Defy. All right. 94 is hanging out with Angie. Ready? Let me see. Talk to the agent. All right, got it. Heartbeat. Got it. Got it. Got it. All right. Let me see. Your oh. All right, so there's no combination shit. I still find this funny that like Mika has to like give the player like extra like helipads to like give us action points. I just feel like that they could just give us the points, but instead like on the map they had to give us like helipads that we like don't interact with just to give us action points. Converse. Hey, you set traps, right? Yes, Agent Q has told us to aid you to the best of our abilities. I will now send you our information on the battlefield. During the exchange, the shockwave of an explosion triggered by a nearby battle has spread to the part of the house. Ugh! The agent is thrown off his feet by the blast. Hey, are you alright? My right leg has gone numb. Don't mind me, Miss Angie. Please leave this. Ugh. Cheh. Awaiting rescue. Oh no, I gotta rescue them all now. Alright. Head to the radar node and set up a trap. Okay. It's all changed. It's all changed. Rip, random agent. He does last day. This was his last day to retirement too. He was so ready. He was so ready to retire. I like how they even let me click on the helipad, even though like I can't do anything with it. I can't do anything with it anyway, so it's not like it actually matters. I just get to look. I get to look in my echelons. You know what? It would be kind of cool to have like a time travel event, like a non-canon collab event, where it's like you could send your own units into the past or something. Imagine saying like Digimind M4A1 to like chapter 2 or some shit. And then like you give M4A1 like a letter to give to yourself. And be like, hey, my past self, this is like an echelon I have from the future. And I'm you from the future. Just take the help. Oh yeah, there's a thing in the future called fairies and Digimon. Oh, here's some hawks. Have a hawk or something. Yeah, this is my past, to my past self. Alright, there's my radar. Ask Persica to start making hawks. Also, go to Architect first, because, like, Architect, like, she'll surrender fast. So like, go to Architect. You don't know who that is yet, but, like, trust me, she'll surrender first anyway. Architect's a nice one. She's the one that will actually join you. Yo, can you imagine if we were like mega like prepared for like the KCCO bombing? Like KCCO will be like, all right guys, Griffin don't know we coming. We're gonna bomb the fuck out of Griffin. And then like when KCCO like rolls up, like we just kind of like we just have like all like the fucking anti-air and shit. We have like all the anti-air turrets and we have like all the fucking defense drones and shit. KCCO will be like, wait, how come they knew we were coming? Did somebody leak the information? It'd be like such a one-sided battle if we knew KCCO was coming. Alright, draw Miss Gray to designated location. Eliminate specific third-party units, Mrs. Gray. Got it. Here she is. Mrs. Gray. That's how you know this in the past, because Mrs. Gray ain't even a thing anymore. That's how you know. It's a lot more of an even fight. A plot convenience, a lot of dolls where another stations celebrate. That's true. All because we had to be nice to our T-dolls. We had to be humane. We give them breaks and shit. We let them have a cafe. We let them play arcade games. We let MDR live stream when she's off duty. I'm still of the opinion that like whenever like T-dolls have a chat room, the chat room must go by instantly because like they think in computer terms. So like a fucking like IRC chat room would probably go by like blazingly quick, like for the T-dolls, because they're robots, you know. They're fucking robots. Also, like T-dolls don't have to type, like they could just like fucking like just mind think everything or whatever. I don't know, it makes sense to me. It should go by pretty quick. There's also like the whole like time dilation thing when they're like in level 2. Like when they're in level 2 of their like fucking core thing, like in their memories or whatever. Like 1 hour in level 2 is like 2 seconds, like in real life or some shit. They could go like they could have like literally like a fucking 1 month vacation in level 2, like in the span of like 1 night if they wanted to. If they really wanted to. Oh wow, I can hear Angie breathing. I could hear her. I could hear her breathing.
ゴミ掃除
Don't get a heart attack, Angie.
任務完了
250 plus, paralyzed for 1 round combat. Angie takes... Ah, okay, cool. Ah, I see. I see. My girl legit having a heart attack right now. She is legit having a heart attack right now. Okay, cool. Cool, 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 cool. That's fine, we're fine. We are 100% fine. We're 100% fine. It's okay, Angie won't die. It's not canon, guys. It's not canon. She won't die here.
命令ゴミ掃除
It's fine. It's fine.
任務失敗撤退するわ
Calm down.
任務完了
I am calm. That's my
休む暇などあ
resting.
りません
That's actually my resting heartbeat. You know that? That's how it is. That's how it is when I sleep. That's my sleeping heartbeat. Yeah. Does your heartbeat not beat at 200 beats a minute like when you're resting? Mine does. Mine
射
does.
撃速度上限解除
任務完了休む
When I'm having sex, it goes up to 800. It goes up to 800 beats per minute when I have sex. Oh, you can't even switch. Okay, so that one I did not know. Okay, I had to learn this one the hard way. Okay, so I can't even switch. Okay. Can you imagine like Angie being in a fight and then she just fucking just drops? Like Gray would be like, "Yo, Angie, you okay, girl? I know like I'm the bad guy here, but like you okay?" You don't seem like you're doing too hot, Angie. You don't seem like you're doing too well. Ah, I see. So like it's a whole squad debuff. Like it's not even a. It's not even just Angie. I guess because like Angie is like kind of like she's a commanding Anne. So like since she's commanding Anne, that means like it reduces Anne's firepower. I guess that makes sense. That makes sense. It's okay. Angie could play. Angie could play like a dodgeball with the Rodarellos. It's so weird seeing like 94 like shoot so slowly. Like that, her rate of fire is shot now just because Angie's having a heart attack. I need a shot of like Angie like clutching your chest right now.
命令ゴミ掃除
Too busy having a heart attack.
任務完了休む暇などありません次の命令をください
Ah, okay, I see. And then, like, it carries over to the next round. Got it. Got it. Okay, I see. Yo, Angie needs, like, a paper bag right now to, like, breathe into or something. She needs something. She needs something, all right. I'm gonna go ahead and like exacerbate the problem. Yo, Angie got like the bloodshot eyes right now. Like you see like the blood vessels in her eyeballs.
Radar scan start.
But guess what? AK's doing just fine. Team AK. Team AK is doing peachy. They don't have to worry about no sticking heart rates. 310. Yo, 310 though. Like holy crap. Like legit though. Legit holy crap. It's okay. Angie's been through worse. She's definitely been through worse. She's totally fine. She's fine. She's fine. All right, Angie, can I know you're having a heart attack, but can you block it all? Can you block it all? Probably not. Probably not. All right, let's do that again. Let's try that again. Oh, good. It's not playing the stupid sound effect again. Sometimes I get that, where, like, it's still playing, like, the sound effect, like, afterwards and shit. You think it's a fail? No. You see, Angie's a goat, alright? Like, let me tell you what. Angie, she can handle it. She could so handle it. The single worst place to stop, too. Yeah, that was, like, the single worst place to stop. Totally. I'll just go ahead and just skip that. Alright, then we gotta go to the radar. Set up the trap. Alright, this time, I'll take things a little bit more slower. Oh, this reminds me of a Kawata no Shoujo. This reminds me of that Dainsin, where like everybody has a fucking disability and shit. And then like in that game, the main character disability was that he always gets heart attacks. So other than like failing a run because like the girls like didn't like you enough, like you could also fail the run because the main character literally got a heart attack. That could also happen. Alright, there's Miss Gray.
命令ゴミ掃除
レーダースキャンスタート
Go ahead and move you down. Yeah, there's a blind girl, there's a leg amputee, there's a girl with no arms, no arms, no arm girl, no leg girl, blind girl, mute. There's also mute girl, and deaf girl. Yeah, we got a couple. We got a couple. And then the main character, like the player character, is heart attack guy.
命令
Oh yeah, and burn victim. There's also like burn victim girl too. I remember for the burn victim girl, there was an easy like game over with her because like, because spoiler, like her birthday comes up and then like she tells the player that like she likes to be left alone like on her birthday and shit, and like, oh shit, I hit the wrong button. And like if you feel like you're genre savvy for dating sims, it's like for a lot of dating sims, when like a girl says she wants to be left alone, that's like tsundere for like, oh, I want you to hang out with me, but I'm not gonna tell you I want that. However, they subvert that though in Kawata no Shoujo. So like when the burn victim girl says like, I want you to leave me alone for my birthday, she actually means it. Like she actually does want to be left alone. But like again though, like if you're like trying to like genre savvy it though. So it's like on the day of her birthday, you get two choices. Like you could either like go to her house or something, or you could like, you know, like just be like, oh, like I should like let her be, because that's what she asked of me, basically, you know. I should let her do her thing or whatever like that. And then like if you actually do like go to her house though, then like she gets really disappointed in you, and then like you do have sex with her, but like it's a very submissive sex though. Like she's like, oh, like that's what you came here for, right? Because you thought like you thought that's what I secretly wanted. And then like the player character feels so bad about it that like he actually legit gets into the heart attack. So in order to get like the true end, with her, like you did actually have to leave her alone on her birthday, which a lot of people like, they got the game over screen because like, again, like they were playing like other dating sims. So in other dating sims, usually you would do the opposite, you know. You would go hang out with them or something. That's the only one that that's like the only route thing I remember specifically. I don't remember too much about like the other routes.
Melee, ゴミ掃除
Aren't you supposed to be in front? AK-15 is supposed to be the tank of the group. Oh, I'm so close! I'm so close! I'm so close. I'm so close. Wait, do I just not do anything? Just don't do anything? Oh, turns out you just don't do anything. Oh, I guess I overthought it. I like super overthought it. I thought I had to like kind of like micro a little
休む
bit.
暇などありません。
AK-15 can only tank after mod. Oh, this is before mod. Oh, this is before mod. Yeah, I was like in the mod. I was in the mod mindset. You're right. This is before. This is before mod.
こんにちは、指揮官さん。G3 と呼んでください。
Ooh, tokens. 30 tokens! That's very generous of you, Mika. I need to plug in my controller because I don't like using a mouse. Let me see. Neural Tempelhof? Berlin? That sounds about right. Tempelhof. Tempelhof. I don't know about you guys, but like for my computer, like I always like shut off the setting for like my power button to like turn off the computer, cuz I hit the button like all the time on accident when like I'm trying to like plug in my USBs and shit. So I just went to settings and disabled it. So that way the power button does nothing when I push it. William's former residence. A sharp blade whizzes through the air and tears down the wooden doors along with the wall around them. The debris crash into the floor, throwing up a cloud of dust. The two originally separate spaces are now connected. A gray shadow has appeared at the main entrance with their back against the light. If I were to choose like my favorite like Paradias waifu just based on design alone, I do think Miss Gray is up there, but I think my favorite is probably like I like Narcissus. I like Narcissus, and I like Moradow's spider form, like after she gets revived. Like not the first Moradow. I like the second Moradow. Miss Gray has a very sleek design, but like I do think it is kind of plain though. It's kind of plain. Like there's not much of a difference between like Gray's like human form and like her combat form is what I'll say. There's not too much of a difference. She retains a lot of her humanoid figure. Angelia. Her greeting is answered by a bullet. Clearly unimpressed by the overly keen greeting, a figure darts out from behind the woman with gray hair. Then the sharp clang of colliding metal reveals the weapon's true nature. Bramid or Greg for you. Bramid's pretty nice. I do find Bramid's design kind of boring. Basically with Bramid, like, it's very similar to, like, Gray, in that, like, there's not much of a change, like, between, like, their humanoid form and, like, their Paradias form. At least for me. Like, I want, like, a full transformation, usually. Yeah, gross. I mean, to be fair, a lot of the other Paradias, like, I'll say Ringleader. I'll say Ringleader for lack of a better word, but a lot of the other Ringleaders, like, they don't have a human form. So I guess, like, it's kind of like a bad comparison to make if they don't have a human form to begin with. So for those, I'm just judging based off, like, their Paradias form anyway. Because not every one of them needs to have, like a human form. It would be kind of, it would have made a cool cutscene, though, if, like, the entire, like, Paradias, like Ringleader, like, group was all together at once, like, in their humanoid disguises, and, like, they were to either, like, meet Angie or, like, the commander, like, in, like, a cafe or something, and, like, the commander and Angie would, like, know it's them, but they can't say anything about it. And that'd be kind of, that would have been, like, a tight cutscene. Like, Gray would look at them, and Gray would be like, oh, look at that, like, we're all at this random cafe or something, but you guys can't say anything. Unless you want the public to panic or some shit. So you want to fight? You want to fight right here? I know you won't do it. You won't fight here. Not with the public here. And, like, maybe the reason why they're at that cafe is because, like, that cafe might be, like, a staging ground for, like, a bomb or some shit. Like, who knows? Unfortunately, it seems like half the Paradia's ringleaders, they hate each other. Like, they either hate each other, or, like, they only, like, are begrudgingly working together just because, like, they're part of the same team. But, like, if it weren't for, like, the missions, they wouldn't be together at all, though. The only thing, like, connecting them to each other is, like, was William. Is because of father. What a pity. But as a well-mannered office worker, I'm not good at hurling insults like a rabid mutt. A swaying tail shields the woman's torso. The gleaming blade attached to it, is the culprit behind the smashed doors. Angie's armor-piercing round has not left even a scratch on her. Woman? More like a monstrosity that has taken the shape of a woman. I still think that Light should have, like, taken Gray's offer to be, like, a male Naito or some shit. I think that's definitely, like, a missed opportunity by Mika. Like, not to have Light join this, Paradius. Like, obviously Light would not change loyalties. All I'm saying, though, is that, like, Light would say yes to prolong his life, though. Like, instead of, like, the whole, like, I'd rather die as a human kind of thing. Like, Light would be like, alright, I'm gonna say yes, but I'm gonna be, like, a secret agent. I'm gonna be, like, a double agent or something. And then, like, obviously, if he did take it, they would brainwash him, right? Like, they would try to, like, brainwash Light. But then, like, you know, maybe he has, like, a strong will. Like he's half. He would only be, like, half brainwashed. He would have, like, a split personality or something. So, like, sometimes, like, he's a male Naito, and then other times, like, he's an stateside agent or whatever. And, like, he would send letters or, like, emails to, like Agent K or whatever like that. Or maybe to the commander. Like, he'd be like, hey, like, just letting you guys know there's, like, a Paradia space, like, around here or something. Maybe pull a Ramson on Light too? No, that's also a good idea. I guess, like, the only weird thing about that, though, is that, like, they did have, like, a fucking, like, whole, like, grave thing for Light and shit. So it's like, I guess they would have to, like, go and, like, dig up his body, I guess. They had a whole funeral for him and everything. Angie turns and dashes away without any hesitation. 12, 15, I'm leaving this to you. Acknowledging the order with a low grunt, AK-15 plants her imposing form between Angie and the woman, her crimson eyes fixed on the woman's wiggling mechanical tail. Without prior warning, the tail shoots out like a hunting snake, swinging the blade at a speed too fast for the human eye to catch. It's funny that we also have a scorpion lady in Nikkei as well. We also got a scorpion femme fatale, so to speak. We got, like, dragon Nikkei, we got scorpion Nikkei, and then we have jellyfish. We got jellyfish Nikkei. And then we also have jellyfish boss in PNC as well. I don't think PNC has a spider boss yet, though. No spider in PNC and no spider in Nikkei, as far as I'm aware. Chunks of the sliced-up cabinet are thrown into the air by the sheer force of the impact. Then they fall back to the ground under the pull of gravity and smash into bits. The gray-haired woman bows her head slightly in admiration. Not bad. A gash has appeared on AK-15's Kevlar vest, where her right arm meets her shoulder. Her bionic skin on that spot has also been scraped off, revealing the suggestive metallic gleam underneath. The gray-haired woman is fast, but she is even faster. Yo, Mika, would it kill you guys to have, like, a different elevator scene? Like, goddamn. We need, like, I want, like, at least, like, 5 different elevator scenes for them to, like, switch between or whatever. And no, the red version of this elevator scene does not count. It's the same elevator scene. Okay, like, this elevator scene, we have either, like, a darkened version or we have, like, a red version, and that's about it. I need different elevators. It's like, come on, every institute here can't have the same elevator. Q, her identity. Public spokesperson of Galatea, as well as a renowned scientist. Mrs. Gray, the Lady of Ashes. Combat information. None. There's no information about her in the bee sting system. The state side restored to its former glory, you say? Maybe my access clearance isn't high enough. Also with Paradias and SF logos on the door? Exactly! Like, it wouldn't be that hard, honestly. And also, like, if it's a Paradias elevator, it's gotta be, like, pristine white, right? Like, white is the color of, like, Paradias. And, like, black and red is, like, the color of SF. So SF would have black elevators, and Paradias have white elevators. And then, like, you could use, like, this basic elevator, either for, like, just regular buildings, or, like, for Griffin. Like, this could be, like, the Griffin elevator. I don't know. This could just be, like, a civilian. This one could be a civilian elevator. You're not really after Paradias, are you? You simply want true ownership over the bee sting system. Working with clever people can be so tricky. But the good news is, our objectives do align, until we have what we want. Cheh. Target located. You know what? I remember, like, watching, like, a lot of, like, documentary videos about sound effects. And, like, it is kind of, like, disappointing to know that, like, a lot of sound effects that they use in movies and shit, it's not the actual sound effect. Like, for, like, a window breaking, like, it turns out that, like, when windows break, they really don't make, like, super loud noises like that. So, whenever you hear, like, a window breaking, they either get, like, a piece of plastic, or they get, like, a glass bottle, but they put the glass bottle, like, inside of, like, a box or something to, like, magnify the sound or some shit. Same thing, too, for footsteps. Like, sometimes they don't even use, like, actual feet for, like, footsteps. Like, they use, like, a fucking, they either use, like, a hammer or, like, a mallet, and then they just put the mallet on dirt, and, like, that's what they use for a footstep or something. I really know about guns, though. I know a lot of gun sound effects are definitely, like, not true in, like, movies and, like, in anime and shit. Because, like, either, like, the actual gun, it actually sounds very underwhelming, like, it doesn't sound powerful at all, or the gun's just simply, like, too loud, so, like, they couldn't capture, like, any meaningful sound from it or something. Like, explosions. A lot of explosions, they're just like a thud. Like, it's just like a bop. Like, that's all you hear from an explosion. So, like, an actual, like, sound effect for, like, explosions in movies or in anime, it's really more of, like, a fire crackling noise. Like, that's actually what they capture. Because a regular explosion isn't, like, as, like, movie cinematic or something. Which means that, like, a lot of sound effects that you hear in movies and anime, they're all lies. But that's just because, like, we as, I guess, like, people in general, like, when they watch the movies, though, like, it doesn't sound as good as it is, so they had to make it fake. It sounds better fake than it does real, which is kind of disappointing, I guess. It's like, oh, that's not what an AK sounds like. It's like, yeah, but, like, if you heard the real sound of an AK, though, like, you would be disappointed, I guess. Like, I don't know, though. Props also don't sound like real things, too. Yeah. I mean, like, it's one thing when, like, it's a children's cartoon. Obviously, kids' cartoons exaggerate sound effects. Like, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with kids' cartoons exaggerating. It's when I'm watching, like, an actual, like, movie, like a live-action movie, or when I'm watching, like, a serious anime, and, like, everything is, like, super fake, or whatever like that. And, like, if I think about it, like, I know it's fake, so I try not. I try not to think about it, or whatever like that. It blew your mind when you found out that props are almost soundless, so you can capture the voices better. Yeah. Like sometimes, like, they just capture, like, the voices, like, in one take, and then they just have, like, someone go in the movie, like, in the video editor, and put in the sound afterwards. Because, like, I guess it'd be really annoying to try and capture everything all at once or whatever. Especially, like, when it's an action movie, and there's, like, explosions everywhere. Like in a real firefight, you wouldn't hear shit, right? Like, you wouldn't hear the actors talking or something. So, like, they definitely had to, like, do that separately or whatever. You know what was my biggest disappointment? To find out that like a slapping sound effect, slaps don't really make a lot of noise. So like in cartoons and shit, like a slap sound effect is either like two pieces of plastic hitting each other, or like I know that one I saw, it's a straw. You like wrap a straw like around like a tight thing, and then you hit the straw with like your finger or something. Like, it was so disappointing to me that a slap isn't like as cartoony as that. Slaps are very muffled because your skin, right? Your skin's not very loud, so usually a slap isn't like that loud either. Imagine capturing voices while the plastic bag in your hands making all that noise. Yo, do you know what's really loud when you actually like pay attention to it? A potato chip bag. Potato chip bags are like mega loud. Ever since I realized how loud they were, it's like I use a bowl now. Like I actually had to get like a fucking bowl, or like I get like a paper plate to put my potato chips on, because like I can't stand the sound of like a potato chip bag anymore. It's so crunchy, you know? It's like like that's all you hear. You just hear the fucking potato chip bag all the time. So like I can't do that no more. I have to use a bowl now for potato chips. Also, like, I can't even eat potato chips anymore. Like, if I want to watch a movie or something, because like I become like so like I've like started paying attention to the sound that it makes in my mouth. Because like when you eat potato chip, it's crunchy, so like the sound like reverberates in your head. I need to eat soft. If I'm gonna snack during a movie, or like if I'm watching like an anime I'm paying attention to, I had to eat soft food. So like I gotta eat like a cookie. I gotta eat like a cookie or like marshmallows or something. Like I had to eat soft food. If I do eat potato chips, then like it'll have to be for something like I'm not paying attention to. Like maybe like it's a random YouTube video or something. But like if it's an actual movie or anime I care about, I will not eat potato chips. It's too loud. It's just too loud in my head. Maybe my head's hollow. I don't fucking know, but it's way too loud for me though. All I hear is the crunch. Crunch, 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 crunch. Just drinks only? It depends. It really depends what I'm watching. Like, actually, like if I'm watching, like a drama or, like, mystery anime, then definitely, like, I'm 100% focused. I'm super focused on it, or whatever. If I'm watching, like, a shonen, though, if it's a shonen series, not so much. Like, I could snack. I could snack if it's like a shonen series or something. I don't need to pay attention that much, but it depends like if the story is like super deep. If the story's super deep, then like I give the show my full attention. Damn it. She falls back behind cover. An explosion erupts somewhere to the west. Shaw once told her that AK-15 was invincible. She believes in Shaw. More importantly, she believes in AK-12. In that case, Angie loads a magazine into a pistol. I only have to worry about keeping myself alive. AK-15 tries to keep her distance while laying down suppressive fire. All of a sudden, a cold and dangerous gleam appears right in front of her, forcing her back. Acting on pure instinct, she drops her weapon and quickly vaults backwards to pull away. The AK-15 assault rifle clouds to the floor, sliced cleanly into two. The gray blur that darted out in her peripheral vision has now been retracted. I'm starting to understand Father's obsession with Soviet technology. Unfortunately, you can only put so much distance between us in this limited space. I do find it funny how, like, Parodius ringleaders, they really, like, they really, go for melee all the time. It's like, how many gun users are there, like, in the Parodius set, you know? Everyone's a freaking melee character. It's like the Black Naito's have a gun, the White Naito's have a scythe, I know that Bramid's supposed to be like the hacker of the group, so like that's technically long range, I guess. There's not that many like range shooters like from the whole like Paradias like ringleader side. Everyone's like a fucking like knife or sword user or some shit. And then like Narcissus is mid-range because like she has like hovering daggers or whatever like that. So even though it's daggers, it's not really melee. An impressive-looking blade protrudes from between the middle and ring fingers of each of Gray's hands. These claws are twice as long as her head. AK-15 fires a round with her MP443 at Gray's head, but the round simply bounces off her scorpion tail. AK-15 holsters her pistols and draws her combat knife instead. You wouldn't count them as ringleaders since there's a lot of those? I can see what you're saying. I get you. I get you. I guess maybe more like captain. They're like captain units then. Because obviously they're better than like your average Strellet or whatever. Like the Strelets are like they're foot soldiers. So the Nighttoes are like one step above those, I guess. Like, they are in a command position, though. Like, if there is no, like, Paradias named character, the Nighttoes do command the other units. And at least they can talk. Like, whereas, like, in Samus Ferris, like, if you're not the ringleaders are the only ones that talk in SF, though. Because, like, the regular units in SF, they don't talk, and they're kind of like mindless drones. They don't have, like, their own personality. The Pasteur Deux is turning into a trio, then. The quality of her build is on par with, if not superior to, that of a military unit. However, she still takes damage from bullets. The problem is her tail. The mechanical tail made of unknown material is incredibly tough and sharp. The same goes for the blades protruding from her hands. If we don't do something about that, we won't be able to take her out. The good news is, having observed her for a while, I found her weakness. Right. I thought you complained about me taking my sweet time. My eyes can only spot her movements, but your eyes can spot her weakness. I have faith in my comrade. She has really changed you. One more thing. AK-12 holds up her combat knife, her eyes ablaze as she zeroes in on Gray. Ah shit, her eyes are open! That's how you know we getting serious. They're open. Her tail can fend off attacks coming in from two separate directions at the same time. One in front and one in back. One from the left, one from the other right. Two snowy white figures charge at the same time. AK-15 causes an actual sonic boom as she takes off. In the moment it takes to draw breath, they manage to close in and appear right in front of Gray. Ugh! Sparks fly as metallic parts collide. Gray blocks AK-12 with her scorpion tail, and intercepts AK-15 with her claws. She soon realizes her mistake. Ugh! Her arms are not strong enough to counter AK-15's brute force. AK-15 gazes at Gray evenly, as she continues to shove her combat knife closer and closer towards her face. You! Mad beast! Gray feels her anger rising. She seems to take personal offense to AK-15's audacity. With a flick of her enormous scorpion tail, she sends AK-12 flying. The tail then twists and makes to impale AK-15. 15! Feeling a sudden weight on her tail, Gray looks back and only then sees that AK-12, whom she thought she had dispatched, is hanging into her tail with her ankles crossed over each other. Meanwhile, I was right. The blade is not fully integrated with the rest of the tail. The connecting section is significantly less robust. AK-15 grabs hold of the stinger on Gray's tail and pulls the pin off the grenade that she hooked into the joint where the blade is connected to the tail. Then she lets go and swings herself off the tail, landing safely on the floor. You pesky! The scorpion tail explodes with a deafening boom. Same with her hands. AK-15's combat knife and Gray's claws are locked in a stalemate. But then, AK-15 lets go of her knife, and instead grabs the body of the claw extruding out of Gray's arm with her bare hands. Yo, I love the damage art though. The damage art does look nice. That reminds me, like a fun fact about like a lot of scorpions. Like a lot of scorpions, like if you cut off their tail, like that's kind of also like where they poop and shit. So like if you cut off their tail, like the wound where the tail was, like it closes up. But like when that happens though, the scorpion can't poop anymore. So like, so now the scorpion's on a timetable. Like the scorpion's gotta mate before like before it dies, because like it's not gonna die from the wound technically. It won't die due to like blood loss or anything, but like it will die because it can't poop. So like the poop inside its body will like fucking like build up and shit, and then eventually like I guess like it's too much pressure like in the scorpion's body, and then like it'll just die. It dies to too much poop. So yeah. So yeah, don't cut off a scorpion's tail. Don't be a dick, man. Don't be a dick. AK-15's arms emit a mechanical groan. The wooden floorboards beneath her feet splinter under the immense pressure. Gray comes to a horrific realization. This T-doll intends to. Ugh! Blue sparks erupt, leaving black charred marks on the AK-15's face. She has ripped the blade clean off of one of Gray's arms. Catch! Okay. AK-15 does not pause, and tosses it directly over to AK-12, who is positioned behind Gray. AK-12 catches it neatly, then with a backhand strike. The sharp blade pierces the spot where the grenade has just gone off. The stinger rises in the air before clattering to the floor. The damaged scorpion tail strikes AK-12 again, but without the stinger, its attacks no longer pack much of a punch. AK-15 seizes the opportunity to put in some distance between herself and the enraged Gray. Ow! I'm dying to take a closer look at your construction. You gross, stitched-up freak. The two dolls reuse the strategy of attacking from two directions. AK-12 looks smugly at Gray, who has been deprived of a claw and her stinger, and picks up her gun from the floor. I'll distract the tail. Fire on her from mid-range. Don't worry, I have 10 magazines waiting to be emptied. They reveal their plan without bothering to speak through a private comms channel. If Gray deflects AK-12's attacks with her tail, she will have to fight this dreadful beast with only one arm. If she wrestles the AK-15 with her tail, she won't be able to protect herself with AK-12's bullets. Gray realizes that it's checkmate. Just then, AK-12's smile disappears as she ducks abruptly. A saber cleaves horizontally through the air just above her head. The force behind the strike cues a groove that spans several meters into the wall next to her. Tch. Having barely avoided being cut into two at the waist for a second time, AK-12 cannot catch a glimpse of her assailant, until the figure suddenly appears right next to Gray. Gray! The girl's eyes light up with rage as she takes in Gray's disheveled appearance. But she keeps her emotions under control. Sister, Moradau succeeded. Let's go, Grig. Grig glares at the two Defy dolls warily, while keeping Gray shielded behind her. She cuts right through the wall with her saber, creating an escape path. Wait, don't go after them. AK-12 starts AK-15, who is raring to pursue the enemies. Then, with her communicator, she contacts Angie, who has been hiding behind cover. The plan went smoothly. Good. Now we have to wait. We wait for this lost rabbit to scurry back to its den in its panic. With all the unwelcome guests gone, Angie can finally study this mansion in greater detail. This place is really dusty. You know what? Like, one thing that, like, I never really got, like, in a lot of these scenarios is, how can there even be, like, abandoned mansions? Like, you would feel that, like, an abandoned mansion, especially, like, if it's actually, like, not blown up, like, somebody would, like, want to move into it or something. You know, just clean up a little bit, and, like, it's good to go. Like, there is, like, a grievous amount of, like, abandoned mansions in, like, the world of GFL. At least in Nikkei it makes sense, because in Nikkei, like, everything is, like, blown to bits and shit. And, like, the whole service floor is being taken over by aliens. In GFL, though, like, I don't know, there seems to be, like, a lot of houses that, like, just... A lot of good houses that just, like, aren't being used right now. Angie waves her hand to scatter the dust flooding around her. The room she has just entered appears to be a study. Its past opulence is all buried under a thick layer of dust. The grandiose wall behind the mahogany desk bears an intricate painting of a large yew tree, with numerous branches, each offshoot pointing towards a portrait miniature. A couple of refugees could probably chill there. Yeah, they could basically just squat there, and like... And like, as we've seen, like, it looks like no one even goes here, too. Like, they're super abandoned, and, like, the government doesn't even check on them. If I remember right, like, Colt Walker and, like, all her friends, when, like, back when she was, like, Miss Seance and shit, and, like, back when, like, MP was Miss Poker, or whatever like that, like, I think they were at their mansion for, like, a couple months before, like, all their friends died or some shit. All their friends either died, like, due to, like, their neurocloud just frying, or, like, they just had no more resources, and then, like, they had to leave the mansion. So, like, nobody cared to go over to the mansion, like, after, like, their human owners were gone, and, like, it was basically a mansion where a bunch of dolls lived. I was gonna say T-dolls, but they're not T-dolls, though. They were just dolls, back in the day. I wonder if that might be the backstory for some PNC characters, too. Like, some PNC characters just, like, lived in, like, a random house they found, and, like, nobody, like, came by or something, so they just continue to, like, just squat in a random house. It looks like a lot of the PNC dolls had, like, the same kind of, like, ending to their story. It's like, they all get picked up by either, like, Persicaria, or they get picked up by, like, the original professor. Since, like, the original professor was, like, a nice, she was, like, a nice girl, so she was like, hey, like, you want to join the cloud? You want to be in the cloud and shit? It's cool, and I'll pay you. I'll pay you for it and whatever. The original professor was really nice to dolls. So, like, a lot of, like, dolls who had nowhere to go went to Magresi because of that. And also, no human racism. I mean, like, that's gotta be the big part, too. Like, no humans to, like, be racist towards robots. In a way, Magresi is basically like the perfect matrix for all robot kind. The name of each figure is labeled below their portrait. Is this a family tree? Angie walks further into a room with a frown. She looks up and studies the exuberant crown of the tree. She is quite taken aback by the sheer size of this family, but what confuses her is at the very top. The two offshoots detonating the two latest family members have been scorched. The names and the faces are utterly unrecognizable. Yeah, like, as far as, like, inside the server is concerned. And then, like, any other human interaction was technically done, like, via chat room. Like either from, like, scientists talking to, like, ENAC and, like, the administrator, like, for that area or whatever. Like, all the administrators, they all talk to their human owner, like, via chat room, technically. Like, those people never went inside the Magresi server. Angie can just about make out one of them was a girl, unless the men of this family all had long hair. Lunacia! Hey! It's been a while since we had a Lunacia. Like, some backstory and shit. The whole Lunacia thing is coming back. Coming back. Bring it back. Bring it back. Technically, you could say this entire game exists because of Lunacia. Just then, Angie's communicator buzzes. Commander? Angie. Sorry, I have a favor to ask. You sound like you got beaten up by 10 Siberian brown bears. You're actually not too far off. We got ambushed by Moradal. Where are you? She took Dandelion. We absolutely cannot let her fall into Paradia's hands. So please. Where are you? Hang in there, don't give up. I'm coming to help. If you can spare the time, check on Callan for me. It's not time to discuss your epitaph yet. Commander? I have always believed that we really are allies. The connection's lost. We know that the commander won't die. He lives at GFL too. New Tempelhof, Berlin. William's former residence. Angie stares suddenly at the communicator in her hand. Angie. Angie closes her eyes and spends a minute in silence. We stick to the plan and get out of here first. We settle the score with both Moradal and Grey later. Angie finally opens her eyes and declares slowly. If we lose our cool and botch things up now, the commander's sacrifice would truly have been in vain. Understood. Angie rolls her joints and stretches her legs. Then she leads the Defy dolls back to the entrance of the mansion. Contact Q, RPK 94. Time to plan our next move. Just as Angie puts her hand on the door handle. Angie! With a startled cry, AK-12 throws herself over Angie. A shell punches through the doors that Grey had sliced open, and smashes through several walls before blowing in the depths of the mansion. The Grey walls collapse, one after another like dominoes. Angie scrambles out from under AK-12 and sees that Stasi agents now have the mansion completely surrounded. The young man in the lead is holding Q's M203 grenade launcher, so he must be the culprit in the scene of devastation. Grenade launcher? Q, you better have an explanation for this. I can't reach her. Then get me K. Ask him what the hell's going on. The young man standing in the front yard lowers the grenade launcher. Then, after a moment of deliberation, he raises his hand to gesture to his men. At his signal, the Stasi agents around him all raise their weapons and start firing indiscriminately at the mansion. He keeps his hand up for well over 20 seconds, and only closes his fist after his subordinates have each emptied 4 magazines, and the mansion is in complete shambles. Clear! Target not found in the hall. Squad B? Hey, it's Light! You're not long for this world, bro. I know what happens to you. We have eyes, sir. No sign of the target having escaped. With a nod, the young man hoists up his grenade launcher. Under his subordinate's protection, he enters the building striding over shattered glass and splintered wood. Almost all obstacles have been smashed. Nothing in the hall has remained intact, and there is little to no space for a person to hide. The young man raises his weapon and aims it at a bookcase that is lying on its side next to the stairs. Taking the hint, the others have the bookcase surrounded and gradually close in on it. Once they reach a certain distance, the young man holds up a hand again to stop his teammates from advancing any further. With his weapon still raised, he fishes out a grenade from his waist pouch with one hand, pulls out the pin with his teeth, and tosses it behind the bookcase. Oh, I know this one! So, it turns out you really can't really pull a pin with your teeth. Like, if it were that easy, there would be like a lot of like false like grenade explosions and shit. So, yeah, you can't. They actually make it really hard, surprisingly, to like pull a grenade pin, which makes sense, right? You don't want to fucking like grenade just to go off randomly and shit. The only way you're using your teeth to pull out a pin is if you had like fucking like rubble teeth. If you had like a fucking clamp or some shit for teeth or whatever. It would take a lot of bite force to like pull a pin out with your teeth. Yeah, it turns out they actually make grenades for the sole purpose of like not, going off randomly. That is a movie thing. No movement behind the bookcase at all. The realization dawns on him before the hand grenade explodes. He immediately redirects his weapon up towards the ceiling. The explosion on the hand grenade heralds the start of a skirmish. At the same time, the young man pulls the trigger and fires a shell at AK-12, who is hanging to the chandelier. The shell sends the chandelier along with the white-haired doll crashing to the floor. The other agents promptly spread out to avoid getting hit by the fallen debris. Meanwhile, Angie suddenly emerges from the pile of rubble and dust and fires continuously at the targets. Don't panic. The young man barks out a command and briskly pulls back from AK-12. Angie's bullets had managed to penetrate an agent's neck, shatter another's goggles, and break a third agent's ribs through his bulletproof vest. Then, all the well-trained agents take aim at AK-12 and pull the trigger in unison. Ugh! Even AK-12 cannot withstand direct firepower from so many weapons at the same time. Well, this situation is obviously beyond Angie's expectation, but she quickly decides on a course of action. The young man is surprised to see that Angie has opted against helping her subordinate and is charging straight towards him instead. Keep firing! Don't give her a chance to strike back! Angie's alloy prosthetic leg delivers a mighty kick and sends his weapon flying out of his grip. The young man draws his combat knife and manages to land a cut on Angie's abdomen. A trickle of blood oozes from the wound, but Angie is not deterred. Wary of the strength of her prosthetics, the young man falls back rapidly. Angie! AK-12, still under focus fire some distance away, realizes that Angie is in danger. With gritted teeth, she thrusts her hand through the floor, tears out a piece of floorboard, and hurls it at one of the agents. This barbaric way of fighting really reminds me of someone. 15, you're up. Yo, I love, like, AK-15's damage dart. Like, it don't even look like damage dart, honestly. AK-15 comes crashing through the wall in a flurry of black and white and sends the agent in her way flying with a random kick from behind. The agent, too focused on AK-12 to notice AK-15, is flung straight out the window. The two distractions succeed in disrupting the agent's assault. With the heat taken off her, AK-12 throws her battered body at the remaining agents and snaps one of their necks without hesitation. The stateside agents, which had the upper hand just moments ago, are completely wiped out in 6 seconds flat. But in those 6 seconds, the wounded Angie is slumped on the floor while the young man who has bested her towers over her, pointing a pistol at her head. So this is how you take care of my needs in Berlin on behalf of K. Agent U. Apologies. Your instructions are indeed in order. As you can see, I'm a stateside agent. Yeah, you may as well introduce yourself after I die. I've got K on the comms. You crossed the line. Haven't I been working with one of your fellow agents? Angie, you picked the wrong side. Q and whoever's behind her are collaborators of the White Faction. She is also involved in arms trafficking. I have no time for your infighting. We have orders from above to erase all information about Q. Any last words? Go fuck yourself. Duly noted. The call disconnects. I'm very sorry, Miss Angelia. There was a time when I wanted to become someone like you. But we ended up on opposing sides. So I'll see you in the brave new world. A bullet fired from elsewhere beats AK-12 in stopping Agent U. Blood spurts from his temple. His eyes lose focus, and he crumbles limply to the floor. Who? Hey! It's Q. You'd better explain yourself. You see? I'm quite dependable after all, aren't I? Oh shit, my mouse got unfocused. There we go. Oh, gamepad was disconnected. Oh, so that's what happened. Okay. It wasn't my mouse. The fuck? Okay, are we good? Are we good, game? The grenade launcher is right there. Ahem. That was a little accident. All stateside agents have access to safe houses after all. You didn't think your entire ammo store would be used against me, did you? I knew you'd make for an excellent partner. Just admit it, you made a mistake. Unfortunately, it worked out just fine in the end. Or fortunately. Enough, wasted too much time already. Start tracking Grays immediately, as well as another high-spec Naito. Alright, alright. Transmission ends. She's not cute at all. I know, right? I'm with you on that. After dealing with the rest of the stateside agents, Angie suddenly realizes a problem that she has been overlooking for a while. Where are APK, RPK, and 94? We haven't heard a peep from them the whole time. Feeling something isn't right, AK-12 dashes out the door. After a beat, Angie hears her furious cry. 94! Following the voice, she hurries after AK-12 and finds her, as well as 94, who has crashed on the spot. AK-12 kneels down and takes out a connection cable from 94's pouch. She plugs one end into her port and the other in 94's. 12's face is bleak, while Angie looks bewildered. How could anyone cause 94 to crash out of the blue? Where's RPK? There's no sign of her. Ugh. The paralyzed 94 suddenly spasms as her neurocloud reboots after a forced shutdown. RPK! It was RPK, she... 94 also has a look of utter disbelief on her face. RPK attacked me. Oh no, it happened! Again! For a second time. Ooh, a fire control component. It happened again. Just Angie. Just 94. I see a banning Goliath. Just AK. Hey! It's Naito RPK. An inconceivable enemy. Please handle with care. Sure thing game. Gotcha. Just for funsies, I'm gonna add target. Save to target 26, just for funsies. Widow AK-15. Alrighty. Why is the icon titties? Because they know their audience. They know their audience. Eliminate specific third-party units. Got it. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. Okay, then. Okay. Oh. Okay, okay. Talk to AN94. Wait. I didn't get a chance to click on the thing. There we go. I'm sorry, Angie. I got careless. It's not your fault. No one could have seen this coming. Not even me. I will make up for my blunder. Don't worry. We won't let her get away. The explosives we raided in the area earlier are ready for use at any time. We will keep you up to date if necessary. I will give the order. We must stop her at all costs. Detonate Goliath. Each Goliath can only be detonated once. The explosion will affect all nodes within 1 node distance, instantly killing all non-boss units and demolishing boss units for 1 turn. Ah, okay. Oh, so it's a remote thingamajig. Okie dokie. Alright, so not yet. Not yet. Or maybe this one? Nah, not yet. Not yet. Oh, I guess maybe I'll blow this one up then, since it's here. Oh, okay. Only one's directly connected. Alright, so not diagonally. Okay, that makes sense, actually. That makes sense. That makes sense.
Watashi ni dekiru no wa kore shika nai. Yareru koto o yatta.
94 probably has to be like the nicest one on the surface in all of Team Defy. She's got to be the nicest one. AK-12 is a little bit trolly. 15 is the super strong silent type. RPK doesn't really count no more.
Watashi ni dekiru no wa kore shika nai. Yareru koto o yatta. Sore dake sa. Shikikan koso. Otsukaresama.
I remember back in my day, the only thing we had to worry about was trying to get to the enemy command post. Back in the day. Back in the day. Oh, I get it. So, you would want to use the Abandoned Goliath for... Oh. I'm gonna restart. Now I get what they're for. Alright, now I get it. Alright, so I definitely used it way too early. Makes sense, makes sense.
私にできるのはこれしかない。
Look at that awesome
やれる
micro.
ことをやった。
Using Angie as a bullet sponge.
指揮官こそお疲れ様。
I gotta go grocery shopping later on today. I want to get some red meat. I haven't had red meat in a while. I'm thinking beef short ribs or something. No, no pork. I want beef. I want beef, man. I want beef. I want that beefy goodness. That's what I want. That's what I want. That's what I want. Okay, so it doesn't really matter how I do this. Alright. That means I want to do this first then. There we go. Okay. Any sign of RPK? She's good at hiding and tricking enemies. If we go after her without a plan, we'll just end up walking into her trap. I know that being betrayed by a partner is a terrible blow to you, but she is now an enemy. Don't let your guard down. I understand. AK-15 nods. It is precisely because she was my partner that I need to execute the traitor personally. Alrighty. Oh! Oh, her thing changed now. Ah. She's moving. She's a moving. Man, I remember the first time, like, I fought Strelitz back in the day. I was all like, "Woo, new enemy, new enemy!" And then it turns out the Strelitz are just basically just rippers. They're just SF rippers with like a new coat of paint. Like, there's like nothing new about the Strelitz.
射撃速度上限解除
Other than like the Stretlets like not being
任務
waifu.
結果保存
And also the Stretlets are technically zombies. They're dead people. The Stretlets are dead people. Oh, now's the perfect time to detonate. Oh! Oh! Okay, I thought that I would be immune from the damage. I am absolutely not immune from the damage. Oh! Okay. Good to know. Good to know. She has 1 HP left. Hey, wait, they're fine. These girls are fine. They can take the explosion. We're fine. We are completely fine. They are completely fine. This is fine. This is fine. That's just one link. So it's one link, and then like Angie doesn't have a link. So that makes sense then. Okay. That's why Angie's almost dead, because she don't have a link. All right. Makes sense. Makes sense. Oh! I forgot to put her on standby. I forgot to put her on standby. Whoops! Whoops! No! I have to restart now. Because, like, I'm missing that conversation. And, like, I want the conversation. Now I have to restart. Also, this time I know what not to do. I know what not to do this time. Alright. You know what I'm gonna blame it on? I'm gonna blame it on years of arcades. Because guess what? When you play like most arcade games, you're immune to like your own like friendly fire, usually. It was usually an exception when like friendly fire would affect you. That's what I'm used to. I'm used to you like not being hurt by your own thingies. Friendly fire does not exist. Alright, so... Okay, so I could do this again. So eliminate enemies, so that way I can take faster for me to get to them. Alright, we're fine. Fine. Alright, this time, beware of the explosions. Beware of the explosions. I've always found it funny, especially like in old beat 'em up games too, how like your teammate could like shoot like a giant lasers or like explosions or something, and like somehow all your friends are okay. Especially like with magic too, like if it's like a fantasy kind of like a beat 'em up game. It's like the wizard casts meteor shower, and for some reason the meteors like they don't hurt your own allies. Or like the wizard casts like a tornado, but the tornado does not affect your friends at all. Okay, so when I talk to AK, she'll if I talk to AK now, like RPK gets that double movement thing. So like I'll wait then. I'll wait like that one extra turn. Okay.
Mere, gomi souji.
It's called meteor shower, but it doesn't hit anything outside of a half square mile in the area. Yo, Final Fantasy's got some goated like magic spells though. Like Final Fantasy's got some crazy magic spells that like it's a wonder why like wizards in Final Fantasy like verse like don't just destroy like the castle and shit. Especially like with animations too. Like ever since like the PlayStation era, like when like game developers had like more to work with, they started making magic spells like have like these really great animations. But like now the animations kind of don't make sense anymore. It's not just a simple fireball anymore. Now it's like, hey, here's like a fucking like giant like nuclear explosion. Let me cast a spell called Tsunami. It causes the entire ocean to rise up.
Mere, gomi souji.
When you think about it, like, electric magic would probably be like the worst magic to use in like a modern setting. All it takes is like one stray like electric spell to like fry everything in the area. Unless maybe that's what you wanted to do though. Maybe you want to fry everything in the area, in which case go for it then. But usually you don't want to. Usually you're one trying to do that. Alright. This time, I'm not gonna get blown up. Not this time. Not this time. Where's RPK right now? Oh, and then I can freeze RPK's movements. Alright, cool. Alright. And you sign RPK, skip. There we go. Alright, now that RPK got her like double movement thingamajig. Alright, blow that up. And then AK is gonna have to like take the dummy hit, but she'll be fine though. AK's fine. She's fine. And this time I'll put her on standby. This time she gets put on standby. Okay, there we go. We're way better off. We're way better off this time. I found traces left behind by RPK. But they're so deliberate, she's obviously trying to lead me down a false trail. What are your thoughts on the whole thing, 12? I've always known she was hiding something, but I honestly didn't think she would go so far. It doesn't matter, now that I have a legitimate reason to punch out her teeth. Alright, we got the whole gang. The whole gang is together now. I mean, kind of the whole gang. Now we're missing a spot. We lost one. We lost one. Need a new addition to Team Defy. RPK 16 is quite formidable. Please ensure all Defy members are in the echelon before engaging in battle. Oh, they made a custom message just for RPK 16. Because normally, like, for a death stack, it'd be all like, oh, Commander, this is a very strong enemy. But they actually made one for RPK. Go make another RPK. How do we know the next RPK won't do the same thing though? We need a different. We just need like a different doll altogether. Just don't do an RPK. Just don't do one. No RPK. No RPK. We do have a lot of AKs to make characters with. Hey guys, how about AK-47 go some Griffin to Team Defy? We need like a story on that. That would be AK-47's Digiminds story, and then she'll get white hair all of a sudden. Yeah, AK-47 Digimind. Here we go. She gets tired of working at Griffin. Moonlit night on the Dnipro? Dnipro? Outskirts of New Tempelhof, Berlin. Q7 Cedar SUV is still parked in the same spot, but the agent herself is nowhere to be found. AK-12 returns to the car looking for, very grim. Sorry, Angie, she got away. Angie scowls as she comes to a realization. she's been leading us in circles and wasting our time deliberately. Forget it. Forget about her. Since we can't get in touch with Q either, we're on our own. I have good news and bad. Just spit it out. The bad news is the tracker I planted on Gray's tail was discovered. Its last known position before it got destroyed is somewhere in Berlin. The good news is Dandelion's last location, which the commander sent us, happens to be in the same direction. Their destination is pretty obvious. Where is it? The navigation system won't be of much help. The contamination zone? It's quite close to Berlin. This brings back some really bad memories. Give me the car keys. I'll drive. But you could make your injuries worse. AK-12 Pats 94 in the back. Sit in the back with 15. I'll ride shotgun and keep an eye on her. Okay. Angie adjusts the driver's seat and rearview mirror, which reflects her tired face. Are you sure about this? Shouldn't we at least... At least what? Angie looks at 12. I know what you're thinking, but no support's coming. If 16 is so intent on stopping me from getting there, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. 12 glances at AK-15 and 94. How did the term riding shotgun come from? You know what? I actually kind of remember reading about this. I legit do. I do remember kind of reading about this. I do believe it comes from the term back when, like, the first, like, vehicles that, like, were made. They were... So, like, obviously the first vehicles that were made, they weren't, like, for the civilian population, obviously. They were not for civilians. So, I believe it came from more of a hunting. I believe it's more of a hunting term. So, the person in the passenger seat, would have a shotgun for hunting, and then they would just use it to hunt animals and shit. If I remember right, I believe it's a hunting. I do believe it's a hunting term. The second one, which I think might be the more accurate term, is actually not for cars. It's actually for horses. So, like, usually, like, 2 hunters on a horse. One hunter is a spotter, and then the other hunter actually has a shotgun. And then, like, the other hunter is the one who is looking for prey. And then the other hunter on a horse is the one that does the shooting. And usually, that's what they say when they say riding shotgun, is like, I'm the one next to the cowboy leader, and I'm gonna shoot him or whatever. So, I do know that, like, it's supposed to be a hunting term. I just can't remember if it's for horseback riding or if it's for actual cars. Because for the car thing, I know that for cars, it was definitely more like of a military aspect kind of thing, or like a hunting thing, because it was definitely not for civilians. But it might be for horseback riding, though. It could be for the horseback riding part. I saw, like, 2 different documentaries or some shit, so I might be getting them mixed up or something. If I remember right, like, I wasn't specifically looking for this information. It was, like, included when I was looking up, like the history of, like, horses or, like, cars, or maybe, wait, maybe it was both, actually. I think I was looking at a documentary about going from horses to cars. Like by the time, like, back in the day when horses were, like, everywhere, and then, like, we went to cars and shit. Like, at first, cars were too expensive, and then cars got cheaper, like, eventually. Another bad thing, too, about cars is that, like, obviously there were no gas stations or whatever like that, so, like, if anybody did have a car, they had to, like, procure, like, their own, like, fuel source. They couldn't just go to, like, any, like, shop either. They had to go to, like, specialized shops. Which is kind of like the problem with electric cars nowadays, too. Electric cars are still very specialized, so we don't have the infrastructure right now for electric cars to be used everywhere. Like, if you're going to use an electric car, you either need to, like, outsource your own charging station at your garage on your own home, assuming you have a house, or you need to live in an area that's very modern, so that way there's charging stations everywhere. So we don't have electric cars everywhere right now. We need the proper infrastructure for electric cars to be viable for, like, everywhere and shit. Either you live in a very modern area, or you have your own charger, like, at your house or something. And then, like, even some McDonald's I've seen, a lot of McDonald's and casinos are starting to have charging spots But it's not every McDonald's, and it's not every casino. So only the most modern ones at least, though. At least electricity isn't as hard to get as fuel back in the day. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Even if I say this is a bad idea, you're still going, aren't you? Then I can't let you go on your own. Outskirts of Berlin. Angie grips the steering wheel silently, her impatience apparent in the rearview mirror. The scenery outside the car window is dull and monotonous, while the atmosphere within the vehicle is somber. Everyone seems preoccupied with their own thoughts. Look at us! A proper suicide squad! Our leader is covered in injuries and running headfirst into a contamination zone to fight the boss. With no backup and a stolen car. I know what I'm doing. Of course you do. I'm sure you also know there's only so much we can do in the starry state, right, yeah? Angie sniffs. She is too busy fighting her exhaustion to respond to AK-12's quip. Hold on, stop the car. We're on the Autobahn. There isn't a single car in sight. Not to mention, we've committed so many crimes, breaking one more traffic rule isn't going to kill us. The same can't be said if you keep driving. Your eyelids are drooping. Angie slams on the brake wordlessly. That's better. I'm just preserving my strength for what comes next. Angie opens the door and gets out of the vehicle. She switches seats with AK-15 in the back. I was offering to drive, but this works too. Satisfied with the engine has started, Angie leans back and slowly closes her eyes. AK-15 looks in the rearview mirror and turns on the radio. Soothing music starts playing. As night falls, the fog gradually rises outside the windows, creating a rare moment of tranquility. Strange. What's wrong? I think I've heard this song somewhere before. AK-12 concentrates and listens for a while. It's a common tune on the radio. Nothing special. You wouldn't call that soothing music, AK? Close enough. Close enough. That's weird. What is it this time? Don't you think we've been driving for too long? This motorway seems endless. I don't remember it being so long on our way here. We should have passed through the quarantine wall by now. Just then, the radio suddenly crackles ominously. You're always so stubborn, Angie. The commander was only dispatched to Berlin because of your rash decision. So many have paid a heavy price for what you've done. Won't you at least reflect on your actions a little? RPK! You just never listen, Angie. You knew this would be a path of no return, yet you carried on regardless. You forced me to prove my allegiance to my true master. You're true. The vehicle is out of control. 94, keep Angie safe. The wheels pivot sharply, causing the vehicle to overturn without warning. Its momentum propels it straight off the road. Angie feels herself free-falling in an endless moment of weightlessness. Ugh! The roof of the vehicle, the seats, as well as Task Force Defy, everything seems to have disappeared, or perhaps engulfed by darkness. The state of weightlessness stretches on. To make matters worse, Angie's ears start ringing painfully. Ugh! There are better battlefields to give your life on, Angie. You mustn't fall here. 12? Angie, wake up. I'm awake. Where am I? I'm sorry, Angie. We failed. If everything in life is futile, then what is the point in struggling? I can only show my loyalty through betrayal. I am you when I am I. No matter how many times you lose your memory, no matter how many people around you present themselves, you never change your mind. How many times have I seen this? Feels like a dozen. Feels like a dozen times I've seen this line now. I expected nothing less from my students. You don't seem to know her well enough. It doesn't matter. Time is fair to each and every one of us, especially you. Now I have the opportunity to understand it all. Martha Mittner, I dare not believe any of this. To think you were actually went and sacrificed your own students. Haven't we reached a conclusion long ago? This immortality, resurrection, whatever you like to call it, is nothing but pointless fantasy. This is murder, pure and simple, butchery, an affront to human life in the name of your own ideals. This is a betrayal of those very ideals. If I had known from the start that this was what you're trying to achieve with the Evangel Axis, I would have never agreed to using this technology on Sana. Martha, you deceived me. None of this was for Sana at all. You servant of evil. Blackwell, Berlin, 2051. Huh? Why do I still have... Maybe I have to refresh? Hello? Game? Hello? It's just a bug? Okay. Okay, gotcha. Because, yeah, I saw the orange dot. So I was like, did I miss something? Although, I'm pretty sure now I gotta restart. I think this is a restart. I think this is a restart the app kind of thing right now. Because I don't think this is supposed to happen. Let's try that again. That was definitely a restart the app problem. Yo, that backside of M4. We need a new background. I'm sad that we only got like one cutscene with Car 98 and Lee. We got one cutscene in like the last chapter, and that was about it. Or in that chapter in the last event. Yeah, we just got like one. It wasn't even like a big cutscene either. It was like a 5-minute. It was like a 5-minute cutscene. I remember like when fairies first got released. Like I was like, oh my, I need prototype fairies to like level up all my fairies and shit. And now I have like a dozen prototype fairies, and I have nothing to spend it on. I mean, nothing worthwhile to spend it on anyway. It's like, it was so hard to get parachute fairies, to get prototype fairies back then. So like, I leveled up both my parachute fairies by feeding them like the other fairies. So my parachute fairies leveled the old-fashioned way. They got to 5 stars just on the measly 10 experience that you give to like feeding them regular fairies. And then like I got my illumination fairies set up too and shit. Like I don't know what I'm spending these prototype fairies on, but eventually though, I'll be ready, like when a new fairy comes in. So yeah. I got my 2 taunt fairies. There's a second sniper fairy, but like, I haven't really needed 2 sniper fairies. I was kind of leveling up the second one for funsies. I got that random combo fairy there. Like, all the other fairies, like, I don't need them at 5 stars. I've just been getting the 5 stars for fun. My golden fairy! 4 stars. Get that to 5 stars whenever I want to. The strongest fairy there is. Gold. And then if I want to, I can level up a 3rd beach fairy, but I don't think I need it. No unit on either side would lose dummies or die for 3 seconds. That seems kind of cool. Oh, good. Now it's gone. Okay. I guess a restart was all I needed. Now it's gone. Row 65. It's been a hot minute. It's been like over 80 years since we went back to row 65. The room. And then the lab. L1, Tree of Life. Angie, talk to me. I'll keep going even if you think I'm a bother. Hey, I remember this spiral staircase. Isn't this where Gray died? This is where Gray died, right? Like, she fell down. She fell down, like, the staircase and shit. And then, like, Grieg was trying to save Gray, but it was like, already too late and shit. In the Eastern Tower, Averdis. Operational Anus, or Anus, Phase 0. Target, Anna Victorvana Soy. Anus Conference Room, current pack progress saved. Progress 0, 99% complete. I am a little bit angry at Mika for, like, not, like, continuing on, like, this specific story right away. Like, I feel like we had, like, just one entire event that was, like, irrelevant to this, you know? Like, we had, like, an event and a half, technically. Because, like, that event had, like, a sub-event, right? The fucking, like, Luna Sisters or whatever like that. Like, that one was, like, that, like, the Stratos event was like half an event or something. Like, that entire, like, main event and the sub-event was not connected to this, and it kind of annoyed me. Because I want to get back to this. I want to get back to this, but yeah, the Scar Sisters train event. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. So the Scar Sisters was like half an event, right? The Scar Sisters was a sub-event of the train event. And like it wasn't connected to this, and it really annoyed me. It was a nice story though. I liked it. I'm not gonna say I didn't like it. It's just that, like, it just felt like it was an inopportune time to get it. So, yeah. I wanted to, like, get a continuation of this, like, immediately, you know? Instead, we had to kind of go through all that, and now we're finally back to this whole, like, save the Angie plotline or whatever. I guess, like, it wouldn't be so bad if I was, like, watching, like, a weekly anime or, like, reading, like, a Shonen Jump manga. But I'm not. So, like, we are literally waiting months for, like, the next part of the story. And I think that's what really gets me right now. Like, at least if I was, like, getting this, like, once per week. If this was, like, a once per week kind of thing, it wouldn't be as bad. Like, when I get a cliffhanger, like, in an anime, I'd be all like, okay, cool, next week. I'll get the rest of it next week. But here, though, we're waiting until, like, 3 months. We're waiting, like, 3 months, like, half a year just to get, like, the next part of the story. So that kind of annoys me. That super annoys me. I either wait for, like, the 1 week manga chapter or the 1 week anime episode. 1 week is not so bad. I could wait a week. Waiting 3 months though. Waiting 3 months to 6 months kind of hurts. That one I knew. No, I understand. I got that reference actually. Yeah, no, don't worry. I picked up the hints. I picked up the hints. I guess my only problem though is that like I would have been okay to get that hint afterwards. Like, I didn't need the hint before this. I would have been fine if we got this first, and then like they were to give us like the train event and the Scar Sisters after this whole debacle. And then I could make the connection that way. And then I could have been all like, oh, that's the team with the Angie story. Like, that's what I wanted to do. Instead, I'm doing it backwards, though. So it's like, oh, that's the team. Okay, like, you know, like, I'm connecting the teams in a way that, like, I don't want to connect them. I wish I connected it via the Angie story first, and not the Scar Sisters, but this time I'm connecting the Scar Sisters with Angie. It's like, I could have waited. I could have waited. I still liked it, though. I'm not going to say it sucked. I just think it was a bad timing. Like, I'm so happy that, like, I'm getting the feel-good Christmas story for Project NeuroCloud after Soul died. Because, like, it would have left a bad taste in my mouth if I got the feel-good story and then Soul died in PNC. Like, it would have been a really bad downer, so... I needed the Christmas story to, like, uplift my spirits after Soul dying in PNC. The nauseating stench that permeates Avernus threatens to overwhelm Rose 65's NeuroCloud. The only thing that's keeping her sane is the fact that she still hasn't reached her objective, Angelia. At this very moment, she is threatening the Naito in black named Coletta into taking her to the laboratory where Angie is being incarcerated. Coletta, who exactly are you? As you can see, I am Coletta, the Naito who is currently standing right in front of you. If you wish to see her, I will bring you to her. But once you do, you will understand. She cannot leave this place with you. Half the task force ANS are lost. L65 is their last hope. Okay, and then like, okay, and then another thing too is like now I have to remember what sorry state they're in too. So I remember Architect. Okay, so Architect and Geiger. So like they were outside. Architect and Geiger were playing distraction team. And they're in a pretty bad spot. I remember Narcissus. I remember Narcissus coming out. And, like, the rest of Paradia's forces, because Architect was actually doing a really good job of distracting them. And then, like, Architect's like, hey, I'm kind of running out of ammo and shit. And then Geiger's like, no, we're gonna die. But at least I get to die with you, my queen. And the Architect's all like, I don't want to die here. I don't feel like dying right here. And then I remember Team Mona. So Team Mona is currently fighting, like the other Paradias ringleader, the old lady. If I remember right, I think Gray and Moradao kept on saying that like the other Paradias ringleader, she got technically abandoned by William or something. Like William considers her like a failed Naito or some shit. So like she's not like a favored waifu anymore or something, but she's still loyal to William or whatever. So I remember that fight going on, and I remember Team Mona not doing so hot. Team Mona was not doing so well and shit, either and crap. So yeah, like now I have to remember. Now like I have to remember like what was going on in the last event. It's been so long. Nemrod? Yeah, that's it. Nemrod. Yeah, that one. I do remember that she can fly. I remember Team Mona was really surprised too. They're like, wait, this bitch can fly? She can fly, and then she also has like magic? I'm not even sure what to call it. I guess I'll call it like very controlled like electrical impulses. It looks like magic in combat. Obviously, they don't have magic in Girls Frontline. So, I'm gonna say she's using plasma energy. She must be using some kind of form of, like, force field plasma energy to, like, shoot orbs out or something. So, that's what she does. So she's, like, also one of the few ringleaders that, like, does not do melee. She is not a melee fighter. She's, like, a mid-range. She's a mid-range fighter. How could you give up now that she's here? I will take her with me no matter what. Yo, this music. This music is like that shonen music. It's that hero. This is like the heroic music playing in the background. She's more EW focused. Yeah, she's like Bramid then. Yeah, she's like Bramid. But like, I feel like Bramid though. Bramid's like pure like EW, and then like Nemrod. Nemrod seems like she was more of an experiment for like trying to like combine the two, because like even if she is EW focused, giving her the power of flight seems kind of superficial. Like that actually seems very handy. Like, how come William hasn't given the power of flight to all of his ringleaders? You know what I'm saying? She's the only one that has flight so far. And it's like, hey, William, why'd you stop with her? Imagine how tough it would have been to fight Gray if Gray could fly. Flying Scorpion. Flying Scorpion, man. Or Moradau. Flying Spider. Flying Spider. So, I guess I'm going to assume that, like, the power of flight, like, William must have gave up on it, though, because maybe Nemrod used, like, a lot of energy or something. So, like, I guess maybe for William it wasn't worth it to, like, give all his, waifu's flight abilities or something. I don't know the fucking blueprints and shit, William, but I'm going to assume, because that seems like a pretty handy power to have. Like, shit. If I managed to, like, get it right the first time, then, like, the second time, I'll just try and make it more efficient, you know? Like, even if Nimrod uses a lot of energy to fly, then the second time, William could just make it take less energy. I don't know. He's a genius, right? He seems like a smart guy. He could probably come up with, like, a better engine for, like, the next Naito to fly without using a lot of energy. Or at least gliding. Like, maybe, like, the next Naito could glide for, like, a very long period of time or something. Like, they could jump. They could jump off, like a rooftop, and they could just, like, they could slow fall to the ground or something. That seems like a very handy power to have. I also feel like, too, that William is smart enough, too, to make some kind of, like, Super Naito that's good in both. We haven't seen that yet, though, but, like, I feel like he could, though, if he wanted to. But he hasn't, though. Not that we've seen, though. He hasn't made, like, some sort of Super Naito that's, like, good in everything. I don't know, maybe make a Naito that has, like, a split personality. Like, one personality is, like, EW focused, and the other personality is, like, combat focused. I don't know. Maybe he could make, like, a Chimera, like a Chimera Naito. I know that sounds very monstrous, but William is a monster. So, I feel like I wouldn't put it past William to make, like, a Chimera Naito. They are going down a hidden path. Not a single Paradius member is in sight along the way. Coletta operates the access control. The electronic door opens, revealing a pure white glass room deep inside the laboratory. Angie is inside. Row 65 looks in the direction indicated by Coletta and sees a woman lying in the center of the white room. Her chest rises and falls almost imperceptibly. Her breathing is incredibly faint. A myriad of wires and tubes are connected to her body, pumping all kinds of unknown fluids into her bloodstream and maintaining her weak vital signs. The passcode lock at the door of the room flashes red. The display screen on it reads Subject Angelia. Angie! Row 65 rushes up to the door and tries to open it. She attempts to crack the electronic lock, but the mechanism is utterly unresponsive. There we go. She bangs forcefully on the glass, shouting Angie's name loudly. Naturally, her efforts are all futile. As I said, you cannot take her away. What has Paradius done to her? How do I open this goddamn door? It's no use. This room is specially prepared for white torture. The pure white interior deprives the victim of any sensory input and destroys their spirit. The inner wall is impenetrable. Even if you somehow managed to break in using violence, you still wouldn't be able to save Angie. The passcode cannot be cracked. Brute forcing it would trigger a deadlock seal. The ventilation duct in this room is less than 5 centimeters wide and connects directly to the filter system in the eastern tower. Everything you can think of, I've tried. Then what are you still waiting for? I don't know. Maybe for the moment when I hear her heart flatlines. What then? Then I can begin my quest for vengeance. I will make them pay. I'm against it. I'm sure the commander won't approve either. We haven't had a pair like Mercuro and Nemojin again. Nemojin's still alive, technically. I mean, everybody, the Paradies keeps calling Dandelion Nemojin just because she's using Nemojin's body. Nemojin's still alive. Just her body, anyway. Her brain has been like merged with Dandelion, I assume. The commander didn't send you here alone. Yet you're the only one who managed to get this far. As a fellow team leader, I know what that means for others. Turn back. Maybe you can still save one or two. And then I remember Sopmod. Sopmod was all like, oh, like, let's go, Row 65. And then, like, after Row 65, like, went through the doors, then Sopmod, like, closed the doors or some shit. And then 65's like, Sopmod, no! I thought we promised to go together! Or some shit. That was very sad. That was very sad. Don't let us down. We have a deal then. We must fight to our last breath. I believe you. I'll be waiting. No. I reached this point with everyone's will upon my shoulders. I would not give up just like that. Here is the strong arm that Miss Persica has tasked me with delivering to Angie. With it, we can lock onto her position. If Angie regains consciousness, we may still have a chance of leaving this place. Such stubbornness, such naivete. I would not give up until the very end. I once pondered over a question. What question? Back in 61, why did Angie choose us over you? If she stood on the edge of the abyss of hell, we would jump in with her, no question, while you would drag her away from the precipice, wouldn't you? Of course. The large and spacious lab is engulfed in silence. In that case, let's give it a try. Prepare to synchronize the clocks. Blood loss at 1000 cc's. Vital signs stable. Procedure 2001. Main reticular formation connection complete. Now commencing procedure 212. Scalpel. First assistant. Watch out for reverse traction. Endless impenetrable darkness. Ladder. The gleaming muzzle of a gun appears abruptly in front of her. Then, a bullet bursts out amidst sparks, spiraling towards her at high speed, piercing through face after face in her memory, shattering the solid darkness. What is this place? In the water, a dark blur floats above before her. The figure is hazy. Only the outline can be made out. Oh shit, the music is so serious. Who are you? Her face and body reminds Angie of a certain woman. Gray? You're Gray? You know me? How strange. I can't see your face clearly. I can't see yours either. Were we close? We're enemies. I see. Regardless, it makes me happy that someone recognizes me. 1000 cc is almost close to fatal blood loss, apparently. Ah. Yo, in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, I feel like the main characters lose like 2000 cc's then. They lose a lot of blood in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. They lose like a gallon of blood per fight. Says my name. Where are we? The Lake of Cognition. Angie hesitates. This figure, whose face she cannot see, seems rather different from the Gray she knows. Are you the Gray from Galatea? I don't know. What does that mean? You're not human. Neither am I. We are merely stored memories. I am a certain human froze at a certain moment. You ask me if I'm her. I don't know. Because I don't know if the her that you speak of is me in the future. I don't know if I'm part of her either. My extracted memories only go up to 2051. You mean I'm dead? Generally speaking, only memory fragments of the deceased who have undergone the Holy Grail surgery can reach the Lake of Cognition. Generally speaking, are you not dead? I am the one who devised the surgery. So it's you. You're the one to blame for it all. Perhaps. You're not even denying it. Certainer isolated morphine to create an logistic but inadvertently opened Pandora's box. That's often the case with technology. Its applications can be entirely different from the intended use. Oh, that kind of reminds me of the car. Yeah, like, the car's intended use was actually, like, not for, like, transportation, I remember. The car's, like, original use, I remember, like, the gears and, like, the gears and the rotors and everything, it was supposed to be used for, like, just running other machinery. And then, like, eventually someone was all like, hey, what if I just, like, take the rotary parts and just make those giant wheels? Yeah, like, the car, the technology that made the car, that technology was made for other shit. Then why did you devise the surgery in the first place? To save a little girl's life. What's her name? Sana. The water churns. A mighty force, almost like a hurricane, seems to be pounding the bottom of the lake. Come to me. I think something is calling to me. Perhaps your consciousness hasn't been severed entirely. You're not dead yet, in the biological sense. Then can I go back? I need to go back. You see that? Angie turns around. All she sees is the same boundless lake. Up there. That's a rainbow that stretches on to infinity. A diamond bridge that seems to be flowing. A gigantic and dazzling beautiful rainbow refracted by the sunlight. Beautiful, isn't it? This is a phenomenon of optical interference. A huge iceberg hangs over our heads. If you want to go back, you must get through that. Monitoring room, Eastern Tower operating level, Avernus. If you want to get Angie out of here, you must do exactly as I say. More than half a day ago, Angie underwent surgery. She has been unconscious since she got moved here. She was in critical condition and had to be resuscitated a few times. And those were the only times when the staff were summoned to this room. They are probably monitoring her all through this all equipment. If we take Angie away, the machines will sound the alarm and tip them off. That's just asking for trouble. If we just pull all the wires and tubes out, we could cut off her blood and oxygen supply and endanger her life. So, we need to get around these machines. That's right. I'm sending you the floor plan of the building. We are currently on the operating level in Avernus, not far from the central surveillance room. According to my observation, this place is rather understaffed and not very well defended. Most of the people coming and going are medics and scientific researchers. No wonder we haven't run into any obstacles along the way. But even so, I suggest you stay low and avoid making a commotion. If they move Angie somewhere else, all of our previous efforts would have been for nothing. I'll be sure to stay hidden. Go, I'll wait for you here. Central Surveillance Room, Eastern Tower Operating Level, Avernus. The electronics door opens, and a Naito enters with a tablet under her arm. She sits down at the main terminal and starts working the controls. Gotcha. So basically, like, if I restart, the dot would disappear then. Subject number 6 is showing rejection symptoms. Increased CRP and IL-6 abnormal antibody titer. This is the Central Surveillance Room. Dr. Harvey, please head to Ward 6 immediately to determine if a trauma team needs to be dispatched. Dr. Harvey, please head. With her focus entirely on the terminal, the Naito is completely oblivious to the shadow approaching from behind. Before she can even let out a grunt, a knife slits her throat. After dragging the corpse aside, Roll 65 quickly operates controls, following Coletta's instructions. First, the monitor. The first step is to ensure the secrecy of their actions. She finds Angie's room on the system, then ports another subject's monitoring data over. Now, no matter what they do with Angie, at least they won't attract any attention right away. Next. 635, fingers typing rapidly on the keyboard suddenly freeze. On the system, she finds a directory of a large number of experiment files whose name all begins with the word Hella. When she tries to open them, she gets nothing but an error message. All files pertaining to Hella have been deleted. Unable to recover, they did a pretty thorough job. But among the files is an eye-catching name. The file that contains the name of her rescue target is intact. Ro opens it with trembling hands. Hella Project Subject Number 10,373, Angelia. Vital signs under observation. The subject's vital signs are extremely unstable post-surgery. Abnormal symptoms include high fever, accelerated heart rate, shortness of breath, indicating signs of rejection. Laboratory tests. The subject was closely monitored after the surgery. Test results showed an abnormal increase in white blood cell count and CRP levels. Liver function tests also yielded abnormal readings. Special examination. The subject underwent special rejection examination, including nerve tissue biopsy, which showed acute rejection lesions. A line of handwritten text is found at the bottom of the file. Understood. Same day surgery scheduled. Sign, Lapis. Operating table, Avernus. All kinds of scary-looking surgical tools are left strewn about an operating table covered in gore. It appears that they have not had time to clean and disinfect everything. Vascular forceps, bone rogner, brain suction tube, cerebellar retractor, and a hand crank cranial drill. Hand crank? That's very archaic. What, they don't have an electric drill for that? Alright. Cold and gleaming surgical instruments are lined up in front of her eyes, conjuring images of Angie's scalp being flayed and her brain being cut open. Stop! Don't let your imagination run wild. Ro shakes off the unsettling thoughts and tries to match what she sees in the operating theater with the information she has found about the Hella Project. Ventian is the green catheter. Drop Iridol is the red catheter. Ro mutters the names of the two drugs that Coletta just gave her as he searches for the right tubes. I need to stop the administration of these drugs to get her to wake up. The off switch. Careful, careful. If I turn off the painkiller by mistake, it will cause her great pain. Ventian and drop eye riddle. Ro finds the correct administration channels. She flips the switch off with trembling hands. She is not as calm as she pretends to be. When she returns to the white glass room, Ro finds Coletta standing in front of the glass. She cannot glean any emotion from the Naito's back. Anything? Now I'm starting to see just a tiny glimmer of hope. Angie's fingers and eyelids are twitching. Her vital signs have stabilized slightly. She is starting to stir. We may actually be able to get her out of here. Don't celebrate just yet, Ro. The amount of pressure trying to get through medication you never heard of to find the right one. I know, right? Ro ain't no medical doll. She not a doctor T-doll. She's a fighter T-doll. Our weird work is just beginning. You need to hack the database in Avernus. I need access clearance to the doors. Including this one. Ro asks, pointing to the right room. Especially this one. I see Angie. I see Ro. I see a bunch of radar bullshit. I see some Naitos. Supply line and defender for one turn. Supply line? Boy, I sure hate supply lines. Supply lines gives me PTSD. Select Angelia. In this stage, you can change connection by adjusting the numbers on each passcode panel. A unit's heart rate decreases by 10 BPM every time they use a passcode panel. Each echelon can transport themselves to the radar node, which reduces their heart rate by 20 BPM. Teleport to an empty radar node within a 4-node distance, minus 20 BPM, energize. Okay. Change of facility status to alter connection. Got it. Okay. Just Angie, got it. That's a lot of control panels. Okay, I see. Okay, I get it. Might need to restart here and there, but like we'll give it a shot. Pursuing Angelia's echelon. Oh, okay. All these things with an I. All these things with an I on it. Okay. Alrighty. Let's see if I can figure this shit out.
直ちに相当を開始します。負けるものか。当然の結果です。
Using my SMG as an offensive character. That brings me back to Chapter 1 days. Back in the day. Chapter 1. Okay, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait on these helipads here for a second. I'll wait. Back in the day, the go to handgun SMG days. Remember 5 SMG teams? Because that's all you had. That was all you had access to back in the day. Oh shit! I didn't even notice. I did not notice that the Naitos had the double movement bullshit. I did not see that. Double movements. Very interesting. This one seems like a good spot. Oh no, I can't get gold medals. Okay, so I'm gonna... Seems like I might want to get rid of you. You're kind of in my way. Alright. I will do that. I will do that.
Target 発見。直ちに相当を開始します。負けるものか。
Come on, bro. Use them hacking skills. You use them elite hacking skills. Hey, wait a minute. So see this one? Okay, alright. I get it now. Okay, I get it. I get it. Let's see. Okay, you also seem like you're in my way, so I will take you out too.
Target 発見。直ちに相当を開始します。
Dog.
負けるものか。
I remember back when I hated the KCCO dogs, the green dogs. We need our own, we need Griffin. We need like Griffin dogs or something. That's what we need. The diner gates don't count. Diner gates are cute, but I want like actual doggos. That's what I want. Okay, what if I change that one? Yeah, I changed that one, and now you're gonna go this way? Okay. What about if I change this one? Alright, so that one changes that one. Griffin dogs at home. Gonna have to teleport. Once this is disabled, all enemies will be weakened. Cool, 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 cool. All right. Let's go ahead and teleport. Oh, you're a little bit too far from that one. All right. Gonna have to like hot potato this shit. All right, 12 turns left. All right, there is a finite amount of turns. All right. I don't have infinite amount of turns to do this shit. Good to know. Good to know. It's a good thing I noticed that. Good thing I noticed. Are you guys weakened enough? Can you do it? Can you do it, Angie? Can you tank that? You can tank that. You can tank that. Kind of. Not really. Not really. Okay. Even if she was at full HP, even if she was at full, I don't think she could. Don't think she could. Nope. All right. So we're gonna have to try again. All right, gonna have to try again. All right. I had to kind of like see like what Angie could take out. Okay, repeat battle. Repeat battle. Okay, so not too terrible. Not too terrible. Hit the button. Hit this. Uh-huh. Alright, tutorial over. Tutorial is over. Okay. took you like 10 to 15 tries. I think I can get it in less than that. I feel like I could get it in less. I feel like I got this. I got this.
Target 発見。直ちに掃討を開始します。負けるものか。当然の結果です。
Okay, let's see. If I change this one, so it just makes it go up. Got it. Then if I change this one goes down. That one goes to the right. That one goes right. Okay. If I change this one will go up. This one rotates. Okay, this one just rotates. Okay. Okay. You just zoom in to look at this one. All right, so that one is in that formation. I can't see. I couldn't like see it that well, so I need to like zoom in. Okay, yeah. So it just rotates. Got it. Okay. Got it. I think I got it. I got it. Let's go ahead and teleport you to this one.
Target 発見。直ちに掃討を開始します。お前の罪を数えろ。当然の結果です。
I still like seeing the little SOP mod keychain on Ro's bag. I like the subtle nod to their friendship. It's adorbs. It's adorable. Turn it off. All right. Go over to Angie because I want to teleport her again. Alright, so all the Naitos got like super weakened. Alright, so this should be the safe spot right here. Right here? Right here. Alright, you should be able to take out a Naito, right, Angie? There we go, you can take out the Naitos. Alright. That's what you're good for. That's what you're good for. The Naito killer. Angie's on the hunt. She's on the hunt now. I just gotta watch out for like all the other enemies. Okay, I can't reach those areas. Not yet, anyway. Hello? Oh, cancel. There we go. There we go. I can reach that one now. Zoom in on that. Couldn't quite see. I want to grab that one and what happens if I rotate this one? Okay, so I should probably get this one then. If I rotate this one, okay. If I rotate that one. Okay, that one seems fine also. All right. Yeah, okay, this is fine as is. All right. Alright, so the Naito's got that double movement thing, but that's fine because Angie can take him
ター
out.
ゲット発見直ちに掃討を開始します負けるものか正義に裁きを受けてみろ
Playing hot potato with those grenades.
負けるものか
Okay, wait. Feel like I messed up that fight. Ro can
タ
take
ーゲッ
that
ト
fight.
発見
She can
直
take
ちに
this
掃
fight.
討を開始します
Okay, maybe I just don't do
負け
anything.
るものか
Block those hits. Block those hits, bro.
正義に裁きを受けてみろ。お前の罪を数えろ。お前の罪を数えろ。
Yeah, so I could win this fight. I could win this fight. Just dodge like the very obvious grenades and then we're fine. There we go. Yeah, we're fine. Fine. All right, so we got 11 turns left. I got plenty of time. Okay, wait, so I want to turn this one actually. Yeah, there we go. Yep, I did want to turn this one. All right, so kind of weird to use a quick repair on Angie. Nanomachines? Is it nanomachines? You're not a robot. You're a cyborg at least. So we're just repairing like Angie's prosthetics. We're fixing like her leg and her arm, I guess. Oh no, I don't have to do that, no. I'm close enough. Okay, what happens if I change this one? Okay, and then that guy gets trapped. Alright, and then only this guy needs to die. Alright. Works for me.
ターゲット発見。直ちに相当を開始します。お前の罪を数えろ。
It's a good thing I remembered to repair.
当然の結果です。
So half the time the answer is to do nothing. Don't overthink it with the micro. Too much overthinking. Okay, if I rotate that connects that. So don't rotate that one. If I rotate this one, that goes there. That gets disconnected. That one will be connected. Because right now that's not connected. Okay, so I want to keep that one as it is. This one, so that'll be connected. That one will not be connected. All right, so for this one, I think I want to redo that one. Yeah, okay, that one I want that. I want that to be that way. Okay. This one does not affect me. This one does not matter. Yeah, this one doesn't really matter. This one, okay, so that would be connected. And then this is no longer connected. Then that would be connected. This one doesn't really affect me that much either. But I think I'm good on all these. Yeah, I should be good for most of these now. All right, and then the guy in the corner, he's stuck on that like that little area right now. That guy can't travel anymore. This Naito is gonna keep on chasing me, so I should go ahead and just kind of like cut him off. Alright, so these guys... Okay, so that guy is right there. I gotta cut him off. Can I cut this guy off? I think I can, actually. Okay, yeah, so this guy is now cut off. This guy can't move anymore now. That Rodarello's still there. I could pick him off anytime, though. I'll pick him off later. These guys need to be picked off now, though. These guys are in my way. All right, Angie got hurt, but that's fine though. That's fine that she got hurt a little bit. This guy serves. This guy's not a problem. This little section right here is fine. Yeah, that should be fine. And then Row 65 is at full HP, so we're fine there. All right, if I rotate this, this will be connected. I don't want this to be connected. All right. I do not want the connection. I think I got it. I think I just got it. All right, so don't move. Aim for the big guy first. Just take my lumps. Take my lumps. Just let him hit me, and I hope I dodge shit. You gotta get rid of this guy first. Every time I move, that's like less damage I'm doing. Got the nice immunity. Nice. Yeah, I got it. We got it. I could take out one of these fights, and then I just need to recover. That's it. Got that B ranking. I'm a B rank commander. Let me just repair myself. All right. There we go. The game would not let me move to the left for some reason, so I had to use like planning mode just to get me to move to the left. I know that guy was gonna attack me anyway, but like I just wanted to get rid of him now though. It was annoying me. Yeah. It's a good thing I didn't move up because the Rodarella was up there. I almost forgot about him. Almost forgot. She is depressed. Angie is very depressed right now. What's wrong, Angie? No friends? No friends? Alright, I could technically enter in here, but I don't feel safe to do so, so I'll get rid of these guys first. Okay, so I don't have to worry about that guy. I just gotta worry about that one. Alright, take him out, and then we should be good for enemies.
Target 発見。直ち
This
に
one's
相
just
当を
the
開始します。
doggos.
正義に裁きを受けてみろ。
Can I take a laser? I can take a laser. They don't hurt as bad. They don't hurt as much as like the bigger Strelids do. And then like I don't have to take this one, but I'll take it anyway. Supply line established. There you go. One turn. Just gotta wait one turn. We are so good. We are so Gucci right now. I should be good just to end the turn right here. Yeah, no, wait. That was one turn. Sometimes, like, I forget if, like, the one turn counts, like, the first time, or, like, if it doesn't actually count the first time. That wasn't so bad. I just had to restart, like, once. Yeah, I had to just do, like, one restart. Not too bad. Yo, I'm so used to the old days where, like, after you do a mission, you always have to, like, come back to the main screen, the main lobby, to, like, repair your girls and shit. It's like, not only do your girls get repaired now, like, if it's light damage, but, like, a lot of these missions is, like, not even using your own echelons. So, like, I haven't had to be forced to, like, come back here to, like, do the repair thing. I've not had to worry about that. Alright, cool. I finished off all my weekly tasks. So all this extra shit here is just extra stuff. That's for the Frontline protocol. I never would have thought Girls Frontline would have a fucking battle pass thing. Never thought they'd have this. Being stuffed inside a diner gate doesn't seem so bad now. Hey! She finally admits it. She admits it. The diner gate's not so bad. That is character. That is fucking character development right there. I actually would love an April Fool's event where like an actual event. And I want like an April Fool's event where like Rose 65 controls all the diner gates or something. I want her to go back to like the banana diner gate, and then I want her to control the other diner gates as like their queen. I want Road to be like the queen diner gate or something. That'd be hilarious. And then like I want like M4 to go to Sopmod and be like, Sopmod, we have a problem. Banana has taken over all the diner gates or some shit. And then Sopmod's all like, what you talking about? It's like, it's true. For some reason, Banana is doing its own thing. And Banana, like, has all the other diner gates following its commands or something. We lost all the diner gate support. Banana. I do find it funny how like Rose Digiminds story is like literally her talking to a diner gate. I like that. Because it's her. She has to learn to accept the diner gate's part of herself. She has to learn to accept it. Like, throughout like her entire Digimind story, she's all like, do I have to talk to a diner gate? And then the diner gates are like, I'm you. I am you. In the depths of the Lake of Cognition, Avernus, a brilliant light shines upon the water, rippling with a beauty that is both timeless and eternal. If it weren't for the flickering dark shadow, Angie would have thought she was dreaming. Dreaming about being on a boat, sailing in heaven, the last place she should be going. What is this spectacle? Have you heard of Nirvana? Angie shakes her head. Not in my field of expertise. It is one of the Relics Agency's research areas. Back then, Martha, a senior from my school, stayed and worked at the Applied Physics Lab after she graduated. Her work was so exceptional, she got recruited by the Relics Agency. This happened to be her main project. Yeah, she talks about hell a lot, I noticed. Yeah, she it's like her along with like the rest of like of all the military people. Like she's all like, nah, we're not going to the good place. That's not for us. Creating a replica of Nirvana, the human connectome project that is known as the Holy Grail. Creating the Naito's consciousness, the virtual cognition image and link of cognition to simulate logic, emotion, and instincts. This is the deepest part of all Naito's consciousness, the link of cognition. What's that iceberg up there? Martha encountered a lot of setbacks in her research. There was a time when one could move freely among the 3 layers. Until Sana's brain death. I wanted to save her. If you had known Martha back in those days, you would know how brilliant, just how dazzling she was. When such a person begged for your help, there's no way you could refuse. I designed a device, the Evangel Axis. A device to anchor her consciousness. I extracted Sana's memories. Then used the Evangel Axis, I separated her memories from the virtual cognition image. I deposited the memories here as a simulation of a human consciousness. In the beginning, the conduit effect of the Evangel Axis manifested as just a thin layer of ice. But then, as more and more consciousness got placed here, the ice also grew thicker. And now, it has become an entire iceberg. Why are you here? Call it an experimenter's weird quirk. Just as how some construction workers would carve their name on roof tiles, Gray left a duplicate of her own memories here. That's me. I possess all her memories up into 2051. If her human consciousness is anchored here and given control over different physical bodies, isn't that a form of immortality? I once believed so. But sadly, this is no immortality. It certainly looks like it. Let's say a person has their memories duplicated at the age of 10, 20, and 30, creating copies A, B, and C. Which copy do you think is the real her? The last copy. No one knows which is the so-called last copy. If the 20-year-old and the 40-year-old versions of her take control of 2 different physical bodies and start making different choices individually, which one of them do you think is her? Humans are unique and capable of genuine creativity. The puppets powered by the Evangel Axis aren't. To put it in simple terms, the so-called personalities formed here are only a hodgepodge of selected and shuffled traits. They are not genuine creations. The Evangel Axis can generate an infinite number of English words using the existing alphabet, but it cannot create a 27th letter. Humans cannot create an imitation of the true creator. What happened then? The surgical procedure failed. I did anchor Sana's consciousness here so that she could attempt to control a physical body via the Evangel Axis. but it didn't work. The generated personality was incomplete. I kept synthesizing and recombining, shuffling and rearranging. But in the end, I realized that I had failed hopelessly. The thing that I created was not Sana at all. I explained this to Martha as I despaired, and that was the last thing I remember. And that's why you said you're a moment. That moment. Yes, it only takes a moment to be transported here, while our human is defined by infinite moments. So how could such a thing be human at all? Herodias has been harvesting humans for experimentation. In order to achieve immortality? It could also be a side effect. What do you mean? This is purely conjecture, but I think it is a side effect of this design. Human science and experiments are essentially about imitating nature and searching for some kind of logical truth behind it. For example, plants need sunlight to grow. Nature is the sun that provides sunlight. Scientists create grow lights through imitation and innovation. We make plants grow with these grow lights. However, grow lights consume electricity. This energy consumption is a side effect of creating an imitation. In other words, the side effect of simulating nirvana via the Holy Grail is that it must consume bioenergy. How could you design something so abominable? As I said, Certainers first experimented on isolating morphine to create an anesthetic. No one could foresee the opening of Pandora's box. I tried to decipher the code of immortality, but ended up creating this abomination. Back then, I sourced the required bioenergy from animals. Sana could nod and shake her head, nothing else. But now, judging by the thickness of the ice, I gathered the experiment was eventually a success, but it consumed a tremendous amount of energy. Tremendous enough to create the spectacle. It worked indeed. It created the so-called Naitos. Why are you telling me this? To explain why this isn't immortality. I don't know the thought process of the me who remains human. I think the miracle named Naito is a deadly temptation for all scientists. In fact, I must admit that hearing about its success still fills me with a vague sense of triumph. However, my reason and morals tell me that this technology should never have been taken this far. It is unethical and utterly against my initial design. So, you're confessing of guilt. I have witnessed too many real deaths here. The evangel axis is not a closed-loop system. It requires external energy input. So after a while, you will be deconstructed and consumed by the evangel axis as it continues to run. You may be chosen as material for synthesizing a new consciousness. Or, you may be transformed into energy to be fed to the evangel axis. I don't know who you are, but you're the first person to recognize me. What is your full name? Gray Blackwell. I knew it. You're Martha Metner's junior alumnus, the author of the letters in my head. Letters? Dear Blackwell, it has been a long time since our last correspondence. Hey! So there you go, there it is. For whatever reason, even in this technologically advanced age, I still prefer maintaining a relationship using more traditional means. You probably don't want to hear any more about this, but I've got to share with you how I feel right now. Perhaps I was too weak and cowardly. It was already technologically feasible back then, but I was simply too scared. I considered waiting until all the preparations were complete, but the situation doesn't allow it. It is time I gave up on some things. Giving up does not lead to losses. On the contrary, we gain more by giving up. This is my latest epiphany. When all human morality, our very sense of good and evil, is utterly lost, I do not see any hope in saving humanity. Dear Martha, this is a betrayal of our ideals. We are no longer fellow travelers sharing the same adventure. I'm sorry. Eastern Tower operating level Avernus. Rose 65, with Rose's help, Kaleda successfully hacks the database and obtains security clearance to open the lock. Error. Unfortunately, the door to the white glass room remains firmly shut. I knew it. The lock can only be fully disengaged by also inputting the passcode from the inside. This is the worst case scenario. Then we have no choice but to wait for her to regain consciousness. There's nothing to be done. Was the figure who fought alongside us in level 2 really Angie? It was her, but I'm not entirely sure how a human could manage it. It's because of Hela. Ro dares not, and has no desire to imagine what Angie has gone through. The communicator suddenly makes a sound, breaking the dull silence. Operation Anus Conference Room reactivated. Task Force Anus Racing completed. Unicorn. Task Force Anus Racing completed. Umbrella. Anus Conference Room current progress. Phase 1 100% complete. Phase 2 50% complete. Phase 3 0% complete. Phase 4 100% complete. Phase 5 0% complete. Phase 0 99% 100% complete. Ro is so shocked she only manages to answer an acknowledgement after a good few seconds. 45? Ro, it's me. Ro feels like crying. She has a ton of questions to ask Oomp. But once she opens her mouth, everything she wants to say is lodged in her throat. What's the situation on your end? I'm okay for the moment. I can't keep the conference room up and running. Can you get in touch with the others? No one else is online. I see. I'll keep trying to get through to them. But what about you? Have you found Angie? I have, but we can't get her out yet. We're working on it. Figures. When have our missions ever been easy? But we're counting on you. I won't let you down. I'll support you remotely. Right, I'll send you info about the lab in a bit. No problem. What? Bro, I have a request. What request? Never mind. Even if I don't say anything, you do your best to sort this out. I will. Good luck, Ro. The Anus conference room falls silent again, but Ro now finds calm in the silence. Lake of Cognition, Avernus. After listening to the letters, Gray Blackwell lapses into a long silence. If it weren't for the constantly flowing water all around her, Angie would have thought the world had frozen. It appears that Martha did not terminate the project. She simply renamed it from Holy Grail to Hela. Yeah. I have a question. Yes? Am I still leading the project? Nah, not exactly. You're a Naito out in the physical world. Angie thinks for a second with her eyes closed. No. You died long ago. Your students organized a grand funeral for you. That's nice. I'm glad I resisted the temptation. I stayed true to myself. I did not break the Hippocratic Oath. She mutters softly to herself. Angie cannot see her face, but she can sense her emotions faintly. What's my epitaph? We're not exactly friends, so I didn't pay much attention. But I know it's something pretty long. I suppose my students decided on it. It's probably my favorite motto. GFL2 Angie win. The Hippocratic Oath? No, I'm guessing it's this. It's possible that Naito Gray has her memories tempered with too. Probably. I mean, when you undergo the Naito process, your memories always get tampered with. So, like, that would explain why Gray became a Naito, or whatever. Death is the one thing we cannot escape. Life is the one thing we cannot defile. Thank you for telling me everything. In return, I have a gift for you. Huh? Didn't you say you must go back? I can briefly negate the effects of the Evangel Axis for you. Then why didn't you do that earlier? It can only be done once. Imagine how ice floes floating on the surface of the ocean, blown apart by the wind, would soon drip back together. I can only give you a moment as brief as the wind. Can William make us boys into Naitos too? I mean, like, it seems like that was the offer that, like, Gray was given to Light, but who knows, though, if Light would have been a Naito, or if Light would have just been, like, a Stretlet, though. Or maybe he would have been a cyborg. Maybe Light would have been just a regular cyborg. Like, who knows, like, what Light would have become. But since the whole Naito thing is based on Lunatias, right? Isn't the whole thing based on, like, the Lunatia thing? So, like, I don't think William would, well, like, entertain the idea of a male Naito. So basically Johan? Basically, yeah. Johan 2.0, Ramzan 2.0. Ramzan 2.0, Johan 2.0. Also, if you can't find your way back into your body, you may get sucked back to here again. If that happens, you'll be stuck here for good. Are you ready? Ready. Take my hand. Don't let go. Eastern Tower Medical Monitor Room, Avernus. Still giddy from the joy of learning about 45 survival, a piercing alarm pulls Ro back to reality. What's going on? Are they onto us? No, this is a warning for high radiation levels. High radiation levels? This is a problem. Angie is about to wake up. If the radiation level suddenly increases, it could endanger her life. I'll investigate the source of the radiation while you keep an eye on Angie. Let's split up for now. Paletta leaves the room immediately. Angie. Ro approaches the white room. Angie's breathing is still steady. Her vital signs are fluctuating slightly, but the increasing radiation levels don't seem to have had a large effect on her. She seems fine at the moment, but we can't be sure about later. I'm not seeing any leaks here. The indoor readings haven't seen any significant increase. Go and check the purification system. That was a short one. Holy crap, that was tiny. That was a really short cutscene. Purification system control zone. Well, have you found it? Ro stares at the machinery running smoothly in front of her. I found the purification system on this floor, but it's working perfectly fine, and it's got plenty of power. Huh? Send me the operation logs. Done. What is it? Is something wrong with it after all? The purification system in this lab is dependent on the central control room. The power supply has been cut off from over there. So as a result, the purification system of the entire lab has also stopped running? That's right. Also, the system cannot be activated from here. It can only be done in the central control room. There's only one explanation for turning off the purification system. The people here are no longer needed. In that case, there's only one thing to do. We must get Angie out of here before the radiation levels go through the roof. Ro sprints down the corridor. She is so anxious she doesn't even notice that the place is now completely deserted. Ro, get back here. Angie is awake. Run, Ro! Run! Lake of Cognition, Avernus. Snap. The beautiful rainbow slowly splits open. Gradually, it converges into a single color, the color of the sun. A radiant gold, the color of hope. At long last, I can see sunshine again. So, we get out. Gray shoves a paper bag into Angie's hands. It contains a vinyl record. Take this. Head towards the sun. When you reach the door on the surface of the lake, that's the key. Written in bright red marker on the paper bag is 9367. Having handed the key over to Angie, Gray lets go of her and starts seeking like a drowning person. Angie can't help but grab her hand. What are you doing? I am a string of data stored as a test. The moment I set foot in this passage, I'll be discovered and rectified. Talking to you has brought me great joy. Thank you, Angie. You said you must go back, didn't you? So go. Go and do what you must. Even if I'm just a snapshot of Grey Blackwell, please let me. Please let me die a dignified death as a human, just as she did. Angie slowly rises to the surface of the lake. No, the real Grey! The real Mrs. Grey! Like, the Naito Grey may as well not be the real Grey anymore. So this is the... As far as I know, as far as I feel, this is the real. This is the real one. And now the real one's actually dead. Unless it's another copy. There could be. There could be another copy of Grey somewhere out there. Those letters are like the countless bubbles in the water, trickling through Angie's mind. Metner, Veslin, evening of the 9th, 2047. Blackwell, Berlin, early morning of the 9th, 2051. Metner, Moscow, noon of the 3rd, 2051. Blackwell, Berlin, evening of the 3rd, 2051. Do I need copium? No, I don't need the copium. I don't need it. Metner, Veslin, midnight of the 6th, 2050. Blackwell, Berlin, early morning of the 6th, 2058. Metler, Berlin, morning of the 7th, 2058. Blackwell, Berlin, afternoon of the 7th, 2051. Yo, it's crazy that, like, I can get to that in my lifetime. If you had known Martha back in those days, you would know just how brilliant, dazzling she was. Yes, I did know her. Grey, I knew her. Which is why I must kill her. I've got to kill her. I need to kill this monster who killed Martha. She is no longer Martha Metner. She's Laplace's demon. What? Oh! Oh! I'm actually clicking. Oh! I was like, hello? I'm like clicking out the screen, and like I'm all like, oh, it's actually a thing. Okay. Shit. I low key like 63, 69? Is that it? No. Well, what was it again? What was it again? Was it like, it was like 73, 69? Fuck. Wait. Shit, I can't go back. I can't fucking go back. Let's see. It's like, I know like it was a 6. I know it started with like a 6 or something. Was it 63, 73? $28.45. Oh my god. I thought it was like the 60. I thought it was like a 60 something. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Which one was it? It was this one? Alright, here we go, okay. Let's do that again. Yeah, it's restart time. Oh, let's try that again. Yo, I thought it was gonna be just a cutscene. I legit thought it was just gonna be just a cutscene. Alright. Alright, Angie's awake. Oh, it was not that one. Oh, I just noticed. Oh. It's giving me access to this, but like I don't want to go. I don't want to do that though. I don't want to do it. It was L8. Oh, gotcha. It gave me access to chapter 3, but I don't want to do chapter 3. Not until I do this. Oh! Okay, wait. Okay. 9367. There it is. Taking a screenshot just in case. Alright, there it is. We got it. Okay. Okay, this time I have it. 9367. Yo, not being able to hit the log button kind of sucks though. Like, if I could hit the log button, I would have been fine. If I could hit the log button. Like for me, like it's all this shit's like random numbers and like I just thought it was a cutscene. I just thought like it's part of the cutscene. So it's not like I remember the numbers. Alright. There we go. Click. Yo, can you imagine like if I was Angie in real life there, and then like I got to that point, and I'm like, fuck. Can you imagine? Can you imagine like if I was Angie? It's like, I guess I don't go back. I guess I don't go back then. Written in bright red marker on the paper bag stun 3. Oh, it's on the bag. I guess I would be fine. Okay. I guess if I was Angie, I would have been fine. It's on the bag. So if it's on the bag, I could read it. I could read the bag. I don't physically have the bag in my hand, so in real life, so yeah, but at least Angie has the bag. Angie could just put the number in. Legit though, my short-term memory is pretty bad though. So like, if the entire like world hinged on my short-term memory, we're fucked. So yeah. White Room, Eastern Tower Medical Monitoring Avernus. Angie is now awake. The door to the White Room opens. Rose sprints right back to the White Room. By the time she reaches it, Coletta is already helping Angie sit up in her bed. Angie is ashen-faced and covered in injuries. But when she sees Ro, she squeezes out a feeble smile. I have a message for the commander. We can't contact the outside world. Oh, but you can use this. This is Strong Arm. It's still under research and development. Miss Priska asked me to give it to you. Ro takes out the strong arm that Priska has entrusted to her and puts it carefully in Angie's right wrist, around Angie's right wrist. Strong Arm match successful. Synchronizing subject data. Respiration rate, 18 breaths a minute. Body temperature, 38.4 C. Blood pressure, 70/45 mmHg. Blood oxygen level, 85%. Heart rate, 200 beats per minute. Damn, girl! Yo, your heart rate's at 200 beats per minute right now? Where is Mona? Mona's still in the boss fight, bro. She's still there. J waifu need to be saved. SVP, 2 mmHg. 45, do you copy? I'm about to connect Angie to the ANIS conference room. Angie! Copy that. Angie's voice is weak but firm. Long time no see, Commander. Time is short, so I'll get to the point. I'm really sorry, but I can't leave this place just yet. Listen, Commander. Here's my plan. Operation Moramitz. Something in Russian. Something other in Russian. Something more in Russian. Night at the crossroads. That's all I have to say. We'll get you out immediately. No, I have an urgent mission for you right now. But the radiation levels are rising on this floor. We have a more important task. We must buy time for the commander. Understood. Angie, you surprised me. I never thought you'd go so far. I can say the same about you, RPK. The Night at the Crossroads painting by Viktor Vastinov. Okay. Okay. Hey, it's Naito RPK. Have you heard of the Ship of Theseus paradox? I have heard of it, RPK. I have. Who are you? A long time ago, a human raised a question. If each individual plank of the Ship of Theseus was replaced, one at a time, until none of the original planks remain, was it still the same ship? By the same token, if each individual part of a doll is replaced, one at a time, or if she simply switches to a new frame, would she still be the same doll? RPK 16. Let's take this puzzle a bit further. If I take over your face, your body, your thoughts, who is to say I am not you? The Russian roughly translates to, no matter which road the knight chose, there will only be death. Okay. Once again, Angie finds herself back to where it all started. However, this time she isn't alone in the classroom. Angie, long time no see. Angie gazes at the familiar face before her and fights the urge to punch the smirk off that face. Long time no see? You've been here all along. Oh, if you mean your memories, then yes, I'm everywhere. My memories have been implanted with a lot of things that never happened. You actually noticed. I thought you preferred this version. At best in high school number 1, you were Ksenia. You're reading Strogansky. RPK 16 rests her chin on one hand and flashes Angie an instant smile. On the battlefield, you were Alexander. You heard all that? Yo, the plot twist! At Griffin Base, you were LAMG. What? What? She was LMG? She was also LMG? Amanda Angelia, are we at now mission? Then in Bremen, you were you. Heh, you saw right through me. Why did you do this? I just wanted to get closer to you. Closer still. So that I could see you more clearly. Also, I was curious. If you could do it all over again, would you choose differently? If everything in life is futile, then what's the point of struggling? Unfortunately, Angie, you are stubborn as a mule. Even if you went through the whole ordeal 1,000 times, you would still make the same choices. If you've been here all along, are my memories even genuine? What do you think? If you believe them to be genuine, then they are genuine. Even if my memories have been tampered with, my decision and the task I must complete will not change in the slightest. I know. Of course I know. I have borne witness to everything you've been through, both real and fabricated. Angie, you're exhausted. Your body and mind don't have the strength to take you where you want to go. I can carry on. You have been trudging through the snowy wilderness for far too long. So long as you don't even remember collapsing into the snow, completely worn out. I have come to you. I will consume your flesh, don your skin, and finally become you. I will seize your memories, your thoughts, your everything. Can you really get me there? At first, I may struggle to adapt to the human body, the sensation of pain, the fear of death, but I will remember your will. I will continue to move forward with this heavy body. I will keep heading towards where you want to go. RPK 16 caresses Angie's cheek. I will reach the destination wearing your face, your voice, your identity. Or should I say, I will make sure Angelia reaches the destination. Angie, you're too tired to carry on. Leave the rest to me. Angie's eyelids slowly begin to droop, but she still grips RPK 16's hand tightly with remaining strength. I understand, Angie. You don't have to say a word. Angie's hand loosens around RPK-16 and falls away. I will be reborn in your body. I will become you. I will inherit your will and bear your cross. Yo! Yo! What? What? Angie opens her eyes. She's standing before a mirror. The curtains have been pulled back. She gazes at her own reflection in the mirror. Yo! What? She manipulates the muscles around her mouth and forms a smile. RPK Skinwalker arc? This wasn't on your bingo card. Hello, Angie. From now on, I am you, and you are me. Persona? Is that a Persona reference? We are one. So question, if we were to bang Angie, does that mean we're banging RPK then? If we bang Angie? If we were to impregnate Angie, we'd be having RPK's child. Oh, I gotta go back, hold on. Nope. Alright, I just wanted to check on my logistics. Alright. The Elmo races to the toxic red zone. The closer it gets to the Dead Sea, the more oppressive the sky outside appears. It's been a while since we saw AR-18. It's going to rain. Right on cue, the first raindrop lands in the window. The droplet is drawn out into a streak by the speed of Elmo's motion, before it vanishes outside her field of vision. More and more raindrops land on the window and follow similar paths, forming a dense web on the glass. AR-18 looks down at the tactical tablet that she's holding. The backup bodies and the dummies reserves are all in position. So are the vehicles, night vision optics, supplies, and emergency body repair kits. Now all that's left is... AR-18's eyes narrow as she focuses on the last item on the checklist. She reaches out and contacts the air traffic control squad, responsible for the final item. Good evening, Miss AR-18. This is QBU-191 here. Please let the commander know that the air traffic control and air support echelons are in position. The Elmo is ready. We're proceeding to the target location. Roger that. We're beginning the activation process. We finished deploying and are now standing by the designated locations. We'll start once you pick up the signal. QBU is fucking huge. AR-18 puts down a communicator and finishes checking off all the items on the preparation checklist. She raps on the dorm door. The commander opens the door, eyes still blear with sleep, and heads over to the ops room. Are you feeling better now? I'll be fine. Are the preparations complete? All items have been verified. Let's have Irma begin immediately then. Inside Mormount's conference room. Commence operation. Oh my god, it's Irma! Hey girl, what's up? What's up, Irma? Yo, she looks happy. She actually, like, she doesn't look like super sad now, like she was like last time we saw her. This is Mercury, acknowledge. The only ones in this vast virtual domain which is not officially open yet are a few dolls responsible for Brian's signal support. Irma gathers them together. Everyone, we received the order to officially begin the operation. So Mercury and PNC confirmed? That'd be cool. That'd be kind of cool. TPS, what's our latest data transmission speed and stability? Speed is maxed out while lag and drop packets are 0. Jotty, have you done a comms check between each of the operational squads? Yep, checked and tested. Alright, Maggie. We're starting up the Marmount's conference room. Patch in everyone. You got it. I like how everyone has a name. Everyone's got like real names now. New FN family member. Now activating Mermaid's conference room. Assault teams Daybreak A and Daybreak B have logged in. Special assault teams FE56 and FE56C and D have logged in. Quick response team Terrexicum has logged in. Field support team Squad Palette and Squad Puzzle have logged in. Oh, Palette! I know Squad Palette. Everyone logged in. Shall we get started then? Yep, let's start by connecting to ANIS conference room. Alright, patching due to the ANIS conference room. Special Operation member Umbrella has logged in. Unicorn has logged in. And that makes everyone. Taraxicum, is your audio and visual signal stable? This is Taraxicum. We got a stable connection and good quality. Star 15! Alright, you're up, Commander. Yo, Irma seems sassy. She got like a sassy air about her. I like it. The commander, who has been watching from the side for a while, begins to speak. Give me a set trip. We finished clearing out the enemies and recovered Unicorn. We've currently stationed in a temporary signal station to the north of Avernus. How is Unicorn doing? We recovered 9's core, but we've had Dandelion make a backup just be safe. What? So 9 blew up! Alright, so 9 has no body right now. Does that mean they gotta stick 9's core in a diner gate just to be safe? Yo, give me a Oomp 9 diner gate to join the diner gate family. 45 can still continue operations, but she has requested to join us. 45? It's only been 2 days, but I still want to say it's been a long time, Commander. Are you sure you can continue with the mission in your current condition? Yeah, isn't this serious? 416 and G11 have already got me sorted. Also, you need me around for a stable connection with the ANIS conference room. You call this nothing serious? If we hadn't picked up your signal when we came in, we would have thought you were scrap. 45's wounds give the commander pause, but the determined look in her eye tells the commander that she's already made her decision. I'll allow you to take part, but only on the condition that you know your limits. Will do. Irma, verify everyone's connection stability. Roger. Commander, I've just received a comms request from Miss Persica. Remember, Persica, not Persicaria. Put her through now. Persica, what happened to your big boobs? Were you always so flat-chested? Commander, I received a signal from Strong Arm 17 34 seconds ago. How's Angie? Give me a few more seconds. I'm decoding the info. Shit. Is she alright? She's still alive. That's good. But she isn't that far from becoming a corpse. Her heart rate, respiratory, body temperature, they're all a mess. How much longer can she hold out? A normal person can last about 2 hours at most. We'll make it. Commander, you might not want to hear what I'm about to say, but I'm sure Angie would want me to nag you about it. What do you mean? You know how Angie is. Once she's made up her mind, nobody can make her change it. There are many times when I don't know what's going through her head, but just remember that Angie is Angie, so don't get your hopes up about saving her. Is this a roundabout way of telling me that the mission might fail? Since you're also a hardhead yourself, I have to be long-winded to get through to you. We'll think of a way to save her, no matter what kind of condition she's in. Alright, then. I've been waiting to hear from you, hardhead. Persica hangs up, and the commander leans back against her chair with a long and heavy sigh. Commander, your directions, please. Patch me into Moromitz. The operation has officially begun. Inside the Moromitz conference room. Commander, we've established a connection, and the Moromitz signal is stable. Alright, then I'll start the briefing. The object of this operation is twofold. Rescue Angie before execution, Operation Handheld, and capture the target known as William. 2 objective markers appear in mid-air in the conference room. You are currently in the Mermaid's conference room. We will use this communication system to tackle the electromagnetic disruption in Avernus. All operational reports will be made through here. Good evening, everyone. It's me, Mercury. I'm here to make sure this connection remains safe, stable, and Yo, you guys remember, like, how much of an emo she was? Like in the previous event? She was so emo when she had no friends. But now she has friends, though. She has friends. She has friends in the family. Back then, she was like, I'm by myself. No one loves me. And then also, like, she got, like, really attached to AR-18. I remember. Like, she didn't want AR-18 to leave her and shit. Which was kind of sad. Because I actually thought AR-18 was gonna, like, abandon Irma. But thankfully, they're all together, though. They're all together and shit. Happiest character in GFL. Which is not saying a lot, honestly. That's not a high bar to get over. It doesn't take much. With a little help from Miss Persica, that is to say, the anti-paradis jamming device, everything would be just fine. Taraxacum will be responsible for ensuring signal stability and clarity once you enter Avernus. Elena will be our field commander once we enter the combat zone. I'll be monitoring and giving directions remotely. Yes. Hey, Scar! It's the Scar Sisters. Squad Puzzle and Squad Palette will provide ground-based fire direction. Oh my god! I like how with the way they do the text sometimes, it's like, it starts off big, and then it gets really, really tiny. It gets really small because like there's so much text on the screen. FE-56 will be split into 2 teams. Team D will be airdropped into the roof of the western tower when the mission begins, where they proceed to work downwards and eliminate the tower's artillery emplacements. Team C will land on the tower platform and draw their fire. That could have been 2 text boxes. Honestly, I'm going to assume, bro, that like the spaghetti coating of GFL is so bad that like they couldn't do 2 text boxes, so they had to just they gotta condense it into 1. That's how bad the spaghetti coating is. They just couldn't do 2. Exploiting the weather condition and blind spots at the western tower. Daybreak will circle around stealthily to launch an assault on the eastern tower in search of the mission. Taraxacum will stay put and wait for Daybreak's signal. After we find the objective, we'll retreat ASAP and ensure a successful seg into Operation Crimhild. Any questions? The Moorman's conference room briefly quiets down. Commander, the Elmo has entered the Black Zone. We're 27 kilometers from our objective, Avernus. Got it. The commander looks around at everyone in the room and calmly declares, we will now commence Operation Isla Muramitz. The commander presses the activation button in the Muramitz conference room. The first thunderclap roars through the sky outside the Elmo. The storm has come. The whistling of the wind accompanies the pouring of the rain and drowns out all other sounds. The jeep moves swiftly and silently, like a killer whale diving into the depths of the ocean. Compared to the clamor outside, the air inside the vehicle is eerily quiet. SCR tightens her grip on her gun. She is trembling all over. Don't you get nervous, leader? Hey, look, the team is kind of back together again. Elena looks at SCR and fist bumps her on the shoulder. You're not nervous, you're excited. After all, we're carrying out a great and glorious mission. Once the rain stops, we'll bring Daybreak to this place. Oh my god! Oh my god, I haven't seen you in forever! At the edge of the Dead Sea, several jeeps exit the Elmo and race towards Avernus. Oh my god, Makarov! This is Squad Palette, come in, Squad Puzzle. This is Squad Puzzle. Squad Pal will be performing fire guns to the enemy's right flank in 1 minute's time. Squad puzzle copies, where mark targets on the left flank later. After ending their transmission to the other squad, VHS turns to the driver from the front passenger seat. Og Para, get closer to the enemy. There's too much margin of error if we fire at this range. But if I get closer to them, I might end up feeling sorry for them. You're feeling sorry for them? I can't wait to get out there and make them sorry they were ever born. A series of explosions come from the enemy's right flank. Killing time! Leader, I'm picking up a large concentration of enemies. They're all withdrawing from the right to the left flank. Roger. VHS calmly opens a channel to the fire support command and dials in the enemy's numbers and position. On the platform outside the Western Tower Avernus, the sudden explosions interrupt the Naito's patrols. The outpost has been leveled flat. Alert! All forces on alert! Cease patrol and prepare for battle. Is it another attack? It's more pointless resistance like before. Lady Narcissus is coming here. Quit standing around. Head back to the warehouse to pick up more ammo. Understood. A cannon shell sails past the edge of the platform and instantly obliterates several Naitos. Yo, I feel sorry for them now. They didn't even get a chance to fight. Go now, get more ammo. Winces, yes. Whoosh. A sinister sound makes the Naitos freeze in their tracks. What was that sound? The prelude to your funerals. Shing! And it sounded the sharp metallic weapon cleaving through their bodies. A white-haired figure appears behind the dismembered Naitos. Oh my god, it's Alchemist! One of my favorite girl. Next to Architect, though. Architect is still better. What cute little brats you are. I wonder if your inside looks cute once I cut you open. Remember, guys, they say don't stick your dick in crazy. Enemies on the platform. Notify Lady Narcissus. Stop her! Several black-clad girls surround Alchemist, trying to hem her and buy more time for Narcissus to arrive. They are blasted away by accurate cannon fire. Destroyer! Destroyer! Do not bully the Destroyer! Would you mind not spouting those disgusting one-liners all the time? I thought you have gotten used to it by now, my dear buddy. I think they managed to save Architect, like, before her and Geiger died. Because Architect and Geiger were like, they were fighting Narcissus, if I remember right. So I think Geiger and Architect managed to live. Destroyer definitely detonates the explosives pendant on the entrance, cutting off the route which Naitos plan to use to retreat. I want to say that at the very least they're not dead. They're just out of commission, like Architect and Geiger. Dreamer, have you pinpointed the location of those two pieces of trash? The signal is coming from the warehouse at your 2 o'clock. I say warehouse, but it's more like a garbage dump. Ha! Then it's perfect for them. I'll go and get them back. Cover me, Destroyer. See? Guys, they're here to save them. They're here to save Geiger and Architect. See? They didn't leave their fellow SF behind. They're gonna go save him. Covered by Destroyer, Alchemist rushes towards the warehouse that's broadcasting the signal. In the Mermaid's network, 45 has transferred the ANS conference room resources here. This was left behind from the Squad Ferrum's encounter with Narcissus. Yo, I keep forgetting like how fan servicey Judge is. Like, Judge is basically wearing a bikini. Loli. Well, actually, well, she's not flat-chested if you look. Like, she actually has like more chest than some of the other Loli characters actually. She's like a lower B cup. Yeah, Judge is definitely like a lower B cup or something. And then Destroyer is like an A cup. She has a cup. We'll just say that. Play it. Hurry up and figure something out. Is there really no end to her floating blades? Listen up. Once I give the order, fire on her. It's no use. All my shots do is explode harmlessly on her shower of sparks. Just do as I say. The sound of the signal grenade striking home can be heard amidst the background noise. Wow, how'd you do that? She was just about to deploy a floating blade, but you interrupted her. She needs to concentrate when deploying a floating blade for a long-range attack. Attack her when she's doing that, and buy me time. Leave it to me. 45 turns with the recording. Unfortunately, they did manage to escape Narcissus because of the Paradias reinforcements. But I believe that recording gives some very valuable insights. Judge looks silently at Firum's data. Alright, Team FV56C will try that strategy, while Team D will follow the plan and attack the western tower from the roof. We'll provide support once we eliminate the enemy supports. Alright. So we already know that Narcissus is coming to, like, the fucking, like, coalition gacha. How the hell did we get Narcissus, is my question. What's the fucking lore for Narcissus for joining Team Commander? Did we just simply riz Narcissus up and be like, yo, I'll give you cake? We went to Narcissus and be like, I'll give you cake and I'll give you like a roof over your head. And I'll give you friends. You get to have friends, Narcissus. I agree. Shit, my controller disconnected again. There it is. You have something else to add? Why does my controller keep being disconnected? Those two. They didn't disgrace Samus Ferry and fought to the very end, didn't they? Yes, even though it was just the two of them. They went out guns a-blazing. That's good enough. On the platform, outside the western tower, Avernus, the continuous bombardments make the ground tremble. Hey, you guys remember when we thought Beak was going to be super important? And then Beak proceeded to have, like, no story relevance whatsoever? Everyone was excited for, like, Beak's, everyone was excited for, like Beak's, like, fucking, like art, I remember. Everyone's like, oh, look at that, new big titty waifu. And then, like, Beak had, like, no dialogue. I remember Beak. I haven't forgotten. I have not forgotten Beak. She's still there. She's somewhere. She's somewhere in the background. Do we even know how Beak fights? I don't even think we've seen Beak fight. Like, at all. Give Jeopardy. You want Jeopardy now? Oh, wow, Intruder. Yo, the whole gang. Yo, we got, like, the whole gang here, man. Ori, HQ. This is Team D. More like Team D's nuts! Report in. We need Beak and M16 Echelon and Fixed Point. Or we use Beak and M16 Echelon and Fixed Point. I mean, did we though? Did we? It was more like M16 did shit and Beak was kind of just there. Again. Yeah, like, Beak, like, legit, like, hasn't done shit. It's the M16 show. Beak is M16's, like, house waifu. That's what she is. She is literally a housewife. Whenever M16's in the mood, she just tells Beak, I'm in the mood. And then M16 just whips out the dick. Yeah, did you guys know that M16 has a penis? Yeah, everyone knows that, right? M16 has the penis in the relationship, obviously. We successfully landed on the roof, but we haven't made contact with the enemy yet. It's like our intel said, the defenses here are very weak. You guys remember when Elijah was important? I remember. You guys remember when the whole story was all about Elijah? Carry on, stick to the plan. Yo, Elijah and M4A1 are kind of like fucking somewhere, or whatever like that. Judge puts down her communicator. Keep firing. Cover Team D. Okay, now watch this. You know, one thing that I've literally like never understood about like the heavy artillery girls is like, where do they like hold like spare ammo? It's like, all right, it's like, Destroyer's got like what, like a dozen shots right here, and then what? Same thing for Architect. It's like, where does Architect like store extra ammo? Like, do they just carry like a box with them or some shit? At least like M4A1 has a plasma cannon. The plasma cannon like at least is energy based or something. So yeah, early GFL design. Don't think about it too much. Satisfied with how Destroyer and Alchemist are working together, she redirects her attention to Dreamer by her side, who is a little bored. Yo, Dreamer's here too? Yeah, wow. Dreamer, I picked up the unusual high-speed contact. It is most probably Narcissus from our intel. Get to a high place and ambush her. Alright, alright. Now, Dreamer's energy-based. So, at least for Dreamer, it's a battery. So that makes more sense to me. Like, Dreamer doesn't need to reload. Dreamer just needs to, like, charge up, basically. Don't forget what Agent said. Our task is to recover Architect and Geiger. By the way, people that use Artie in Arknights also has the weirdest ammo storage designs to this day. I mean, like, unless I see, like, a character, like, holding, like, a fucking backpack, you know, like, I do question, like, where they get their extra ammo from. Especially, like, when, like, it's large ordnance, right? Like, at least Hawks, right? Hawks always have, like, a backpack girl, like, in their team. So for Hawks, it makes sense. Hawks definitely have, like, a backpack. They got, like, a box. They got, like, an ammo box with them. Dreamer stretches, and a dangerous smile spreads across her face. Make her pay in blood. I am still, like, a little bit miffed that, like, they do kind of, like, hand wave most of the SF, like, joining, like, Griffin and whatever. Like, I kind of wish, like, they dedicated, like, an entire event for that. Like, I remember, like, even back, as far back as, like, the submarine base, even the submarine base, the SF were still kind of, like, doing their own thing. And then, like, after the submarine base, they're kind of just with us now. And it's like, I kind of wish we had, like a separate event. I wanted, like, a separate event where, like, we got to see everybody, like, join up with us and shit. The only one that we saw, like, officially join, like the commander, like, in the story was Architect. Because Architect, like, in Arctic Warfare, she gave up. Architect gave up, and she's like, fine, you guys can take me hostage or whatever. Like, she's the only one that got, like, a real cutscene when it came to, like, joining Griffin. Nobody else ever did that, though. Maybe be something like Eclipse and Saurus event. I mean, I'd be cool with it. I'd be cool with that, too. But, like, I feel like Mika's just gonna hand wave it, though. So, I don't think we're ever gonna get it. We're not gonna get it, I think. Probably not. There was a loud explosion, and the entrance, which Destroyer blew up once again, explodes in a shower of debris. I mean, they better not handwave Sanctifiers joining us in PNC, though. I'll be mad if they do that. Like, when the Sanctifiers, like, officially join, like, the Oasis in PNC, I better get, like, a full event, like, explaining, like, why they're in the Oasis. I don't want it to be handwave as, like, gacha or some shit. I need explanation on, like, why there's a female Esphorus, like, in the base. I need explanation on, like, wisdom or faith or whatever, you know? Don't just be all like, oh, look it, they're part of the team now. Anyway, like, don't do that. Don't do that to me, Mika. Don't just, like, show, like, a random cutscene where they're fighting side by side, like, next to, like, Persicaria or something. Alchemist, who is standing nearby, is caught by the blast and sent sprawling to the ground, further from her objective. And here, I was wondering who it was. I take a look outside, and the same old rubbish. Ambushes, blowing the entrance up, fighting me head-on in close combat. I have to say, birds of a feather really do flock together, and it seems your stupidity runs in the family. Who the hell are you? Are you Narcissus? That's my name. Make sure you remember it. Several flowing blades streak towards Destroyer, but she nimbly avoids them. At the same time, Alchemist suddenly appeared behind her and slashes down. That's cheap. Anything goes as long as it lets me take you down. Now watch this. The shell impacts at close range, sending Narcissus flying through the air and crashing into a wall. She immediately responds by leaping to a high point and getting out of the Sambastel's range. The two of you are exactly like those two pieces of trash from before. You may look coordinated, but you're anything but when going to give against my floating blades. Is she pulling out some kind of ultimate skill? More floating blades appear around Narcissus, all pointing straight at the SF dolls. She doesn't seem to have any more blades than the Anist intel. We can handle it. Now die! A ruthlessly accurate beam of light strikes home. It destroys the mask of Narcissus' face. If she hadn't dodged in time, it might have gone through her skull instead. Aw, I missed. Why is there another bug? Dreamer, back us up. Another deadly beam blasts through an entire row of Naitos. I like the move of yours. Very yummy. Thank you. With Dreamer's support, the Naitos thronging the platform are soon wiped out. You guys ever notice that, like, back when Elijah was, like, manning SF, the SF, like, never really, like, they never really, like, went on missions together? Like, Elijah, like, always separated the ringleaders. So, like, the ringleaders, like, always did, like, their own thing. Die already, all of you. You're nothing but cheap pieces of trash. Another laser beam grazes her arm. Narcissus immediately darts away from her previous position and stares down Dreamer, who is far off in the distance. You again! Now, I'd also describe that lot as trash. However, click, Dreamer raises her laser rifle. I'm the only one who gets to call them that. As she pushed into a corner, a strange change comes over Narcissus' expression. First, it looks like she's afraid, and then she seems to be caught in the grip of some kind of rapture. At last, she bends down and bursts into creepy laughter. Ha 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 ha! Trash? So I don't even get to call others trash. Why is that? Is it because I'm not the perfect one? They are trash, but they're my trash. Narcissus suddenly fires off her flowing blades, sending them across the platform at high speeds. I put so much effort into killing because I want to escape the fate of being trash. I'm a great killer, aren't I? So why do you keep looking down on me? Why do you keep pissing me off? What the hell is she doing? Several flowing blades suddenly lance out at Destroyer, but Alchemist blocks them. She's trying to delay us by going berserk. Huh, so what should we do? We're going to show her the meaning of blood for blood. It's like you took out Architect and Geiger, and now you're gonna die. Oh, cool. TPS. Recommended echelon. Basic general use formation. Wide area assault formation. I love how this doesn't fit. Like, this literally does not fit. Like, I can see the black. I can see, like, the black rectangle right here. So, like, this line is supposed to go here. But if it did go here, though, the formation would, like, be lost. So, like, they basically had to, they centered. They fucking centered it. But, like, it's still stupid because, like, you could barely see the formation part. It just doesn't fit. Come on, Mika. Be better. Be better, Mika. That's sloppy. That's sloppy, Mika. Evangel Axis. Artillery position. Oh, new spider. New spider. Okay, I've seen these guys. It's not the old spider. It's not the old spider. That's a new spider. With baby spiders. There's baby spiders. Okay, baby spiders. I agree. The music's pretty awesome. I do agree. Music is definitely fire. I see Alina. I see Alina there. Oh my god, that took so long to load. Okay. Well. Force field. Nimble, armor, high speed, melee. Force field, force field. Alright. So they got force fields. That got force fields. Force field, force field. Alright, so the spiders don't have force field then? I don't see no force field on here. I guess I gotta wait until like the next theater to 5-star MK47. Oh shit, I didn't want that one actually. Whoops. Change my mind. Change my mind. I did not want that one. That one I did not want. I wanted this one. There we go. That's the one I wanted. I wanted that one. And then... Big Spider has quite a bit of armor instead of force field. Got it. Got it. Got it. Oh god, like, do we still have a problem with, like, the game not remembering that you put echelons out if you go to echelon formation? Am I gonna have to redo the Hawks again? Oh, they're still there! Oh, okay, cool. I remember back when, like, if you went to echelon formation, every, like, team you put out there, like, it was empty nodes again. I remember it used to do that. Alright, cool. I remember back in the day. All right. Shit, I gotta look at them again. I gotta look at the field again. All right, spider, doggos on this side. Doggos on this side. This side's got the big dudes. Got the big dudes. I remember when like Doppler soldiers were like when we were like scared of them and shit. Back in the day. Back in the day. It's like, oh my god, I'm so scared. I'm scared. We got some Eulons. Cool. Just regular Strelets. Okay, regular Strelets with some Eulons. Got it. That's it? Alright, that's it. Alright. Wait, are these the ones that ram into you? This is the ramming one. Alright. 18 Doppler soldiers is the weakest enemy in ranking. That's funny. That's funny. Alright, this is the ramming. This is the ramming one. Alright. The fuck am I doing again? Occupy this map's all heliport. Gotcha. Okay. The fuck is this? Oh, Evangel axis. Distance from the location of ascension form 2 causes interference to all enemy units within a 2 node distance. Ah, okay, cool. Cool. Cool beans. Alright, let's just make some random teams. I'll see if it works. If it doesn't work, then I'll restart. But I'm just gonna go random. I'm gonna just go all random. Wait. Oh. This is the first time I'm ever looking at this screen. Because, like, I know they added this in a couple of updates ago. And, like, yeah, like, I forgot this was a thing. Yeah, I forgot this was a thing. We also haven't had just a straight up cap the map mission in a while. Oh yeah, that used to be like all the missions back in the day. Yeah, back then that used to be like all of them. Basic general use, wide formation, single target burst. Wow. So this is like for the lazy. That's like for the lazy people. I feel like at this point, like especially like this late in the game, it's like getting like T-dolls, like this is like more of a hindrance if anything. Like I feel like I'm wasting my time whenever the game gives me T-dolls now. You might as well just not give me these things anymore. If you're gonna put like T-doll drops now, just make it like the special T-dolls. Make it like the chapter drop T-dolls or something. Like stop giving me 2-star bitches. I don't need these here no more. Go. Just gonna turn that on. All right, how bad is the quick formation? How bad is it? That's not that bad. Although like the game put Werewolf here in the bottom though, so that's kind of cause for concern. And then my Makarov is Digimind, so I'm definitely gonna make adjustments. I'm just curious though. I am just kind of curious on like what the game will like do for me. Galil, what? Game, you tripping? You are tripping. Yeah, like I'm definitely adjusting these. If I do this one, does that? Okay, so it doesn't unless I click on the other thing then. Okay. Yo, I never bought to have preset equipment for this shit. I've never done this. Yeah, I've definitely never bothered. I never bothered setting up that shit. Too much work. Definitely too much work for me. What the? Wow, that's garbage. Let me take that off for you though. Funny game. Funny. I'm definitely adjusting. I'm definitely adjusting these teams. I had to see it though. Like I definitely like have to see it. Machine gun, shotgun team. Yo, the fuck is this though? The hell is this? Basic high burst formation. Machine gun, handgun, machine gun, submachine gun, submachine gun. The fuck is this? What even? What is this? What? Yo, the machine guns are literally... Wait, Kaliko's not even buffing anybody. I mean, she's not buffing anybody important. What is Kaliko's purpose in this team? That's funny. That's actually funny. Yeah, I would not trust. I definitely would not trust the auto builder. Okay, this one actually seems okay. The basic. This is the fucking basic one. Basic generous formation. That's like fucking chapter 1. This is like chapter 1 shit. So, that's fine. The rest of these seem kind of weird. Okay, this one's fine. This one's good too. I'm actually kind of curious like what the algorithm is looking for when like you click on that. Is it just picking randomly, or is it choosing based off levels or something? I kind of want to know like how it's like deciding like who goes where. I mean, like, it's still putting Kaliko in here though. Kaliko is literally not buffing anybody, and like 5-7 is not buffing anybody either. It's like 5-7s ain't doing shit, and Kaliko's not doing shit. The only person that's doing shit right now is Jill. So, yeah, this is definitely, like, not optimal. These are definitely, like, not optimal at all. So, you know what? You know what, game? You tried. You tried, but, I'm gonna do my own thing. Oh! Have you guys seen the Spider-Man movie? You see the new Spider-Man movie? Nah! I'm gonna do my own thing. I'm gonna do my own thing. Alright. Alright, let's see. Yo, I remember getting her fucking like free swimsuit outfit like years ago. Holy shit. This was a point event. This was like a point event like back in like 2019, 2018. No, this is like 20, yeah, this is like 2018 or some shit. This free costume right here. Back in the day. Back in the day. Are you the one that does the thing? Yeah, you're the one that does the thing. You're the one that does the thing. All right. Let me just go ahead and... Oh! That takes me out of the mid... Oh, wow. Okay, you know what? Gonna be real, I didn't think that would actually take me out of the mission. So it still does. It still takes you out of the mission. Got it. I got sent all the way back. All the way back. Yeah, I did not think that through. Oh, it doesn't? Oh, it doesn't send you back. Oh, that's cool. I'm still here. Oh, I am still here. Yo, it's like I feel like even though I know that that like the game got these updates, I haven't used them. Oh, that's cool too. So, if you use a pre-made, if you're using like a pre-made echelon, the game even tells you like what type it is. But then if you make up your own though, like this is the one that I made up, so like the game doesn't have like a designation for it. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. I mean, like these teams suck though. They still They're still trash, to be fair. So, even though like I kind of like the idea that this is like for newbie players, I guess, but like it's definitely not for me though. Definitely kind of trash. Wait, why the fuck are you? Wait, why are you even here? Why are you in there? The purpose of this echelon was for affection farming. That's what this echelon was for. Any new characters, basically. Any new characters. Any character that needed it, basically. You get the feeling that Artosaur in Echelon is manned by Dandelion. She wants to fuck around with the commander. Oh, actually, wait, I could just use this team. Alright, I've heard good things about DP12. Unfortunately, I don't like using my quick skill contracts, even though like I literally have 1,000 of them, because I'm dumb. So DP12 is gonna have to sit in the sidelines until I get her to skill 10 the old-fashioned way. Which means it'll take me like at least 5 more days to like get her to skill 10. All because I don't want to use a quick skill training. Yo, back in my day, KSG was considered the best shotgun. Back in my day. Increase evasion by 60% and armor by 60% for 6 seconds. That's all she does. That's literally all she does. Crazy, right? Crazy how the power creep all starts. This was the best shotgun in the game. And now she like KSG like doesn't do. She doesn't do enough. She does not do enough. And Sat 8 was second place. Yeah. Sat 8 was good for like quick burst teams though. She was great like as long as the team like wasn't out in the combat for too long. She was cool. She was cool. Abigail's got a Digimon in this game, and then Abigail's got a Digimon in PNC coming up. Abigail. Alright, Shiki. I don't know why the game wants me to use you, but you definitely do not belong here. And Papasha, I don't know why the game wants me to use you, but you also do not belong in here. Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. What the? Huh? Wait, I can't just... There we go. Okay. That was weird. It like wouldn't let me steal from that echelon for some reason. I'm still a big fan of using micro VC. Oh wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? Okay, wait, so... I will not use Suomi on this team. Not this one. And then, like, I don't have Star 15's equipment yet, so...
また充電しなきゃ。よし、行くよ。
Let's take out M4. Not for here. Not for here. This is kind of like my one minor annoyance whenever I do a new event, is that like I do spend like an untold amount of time like making up my teams, and then like once the event is over, it's back to farm teams for me and shit. It's a little bit of an annoyance.
指示に従います。くれぐれも足を引っ張らないようにお願いします。
これなら全力を発揮できるのか？
ご安心なさい。私がおりますわ。武器に関しては
I can actually utilize good handguns this time.
なんたって私は
I also want to use K5, but she's not at skill 10 yet, so that will have to wait. That will wait.
ここのみんなはなかなか面白いわね。
There we go. Take out the command ferry. Alright, this team is gonna have the parachute ferry. Because I don't get like enough chances to like use a parachute ferry team, so like I take the chance whenever I can. I take that chance. I take that chance. If I take off all the night vision crap I had on these characters, mostly because it was laziness, just pure laziness. It's not like they needed it anyway. Alright, I guess I'll just keep this team rifle.
お久しぶりですわ、皆さん。指揮官、あなたもチームに加わりたいですか？
I feel like I spend like half an hour just like making teams sometimes. Alright, the fuck do you do again? Increases accuracy and evasion of the allies who have the lowest accuracy and evasion on their buff tiles, respectively by 50%. Of the difference between mock rep and buff targets corresponding stats. Eh. This is why I have a second Kaliko.
じゃあ、遠慮なく。
We'll take out 5-7. He does not belong on this team. The hell do you do again? She's an offensive. She is an offensive handgun. Got it. Got it. Offensive handgun. Yeah, I know that for you. You want to be like in your own like top, in your own like column or something. Does it still say row or column here? If there are no other friendlies, it's same row. All right. It says row, but like it's supposed to be column though. Like she wants to be like in her own column. Go Webley. I gave Webley a tank because like her sprite is so tiny that like she fits perfectly in the tank. Listen, isn't that adorable? That's adorable right there. So cute and cuddly. Wait, the fuck do you have right now? Adelaide, Carmatrine. Wait. Okay, wait. So Big Beer is that. Rantini is this one. Guyana Woman is this one. Wait. I gotta make sure I'm looking at this right. Okay, no, wait. The recipe's up here. Okay, the recipe's up here. So, I have a Moonblast. Increased rate of fire for all for 22% for 8 seconds. That's what I have. I have a Moonblast right now. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. No, I don't want a Moonblast. I changed my mind. I don't want a Moonblast. Increased rifle and AR crit rate. No, I don't want that either. And I'm definitely not doing Carmatrine. I'm definitely not doing that. Trigger Rush default. Increase all allies damage for 18% for 8 seconds. That seems kind of nah. All right, I'll just keep it. I'll keep it at the rifle thing. The game seemed like it wanted me to like try a like a fucking like all Grenader team. I don't know like how good that is, but I'll give it a try. I'll give an all Grenader team a try. All Grenader? Yeah, we go all Grenader. Well, I need to have one tank. So. There we go. All the big Grenaders. And then like I just have the second G11 because I can. I got Beach Fairy in this one. This whole team's got like fucking night vision shit on them, so I'll go ahead and take that out. Okay, Taunt Fairy, Beach Fairy, Artillery Fairy, that's fine. Parachute Fairy, Sniper Fairy. That's whatever. Okay, alright. Alright, I am so lazy, I never want to have to change these teams again. Unless it's ranking. Ranking, then I'll change teams again, but I'm so lazy though. I'm super lazy. Oh! Okay, so like, if you just so happen to make your own team and it falls within the parameters, like, the game does have like a title. The game tells you like what kind it's for. I mean like... I feel like it's not accurate still. Like this still doesn't feel that accurate, but like, it's cool though. It's cool to see this. Yeah, I don't know like how the game is like deciding like what team is what. And then, like, I still want to use... Obviously, I still want to use coalition units. Because I can. What can I say? I'm a coalition unit whore. What can I say? What can I say? Okay, so the doggos are over here. Man, it feels like it's been forever since like I actually like thought about like a real team, like fielding like an actual like team and shit out here. Resupply not needed. What? I guess that's a visual. That looks like a visual bug. So I just want to refresh that. There we go. Okay, now it looks fine. I get? What? Huh, that's weird. I have auto resupply on, but for some reason my units are still not resupplied for whatever reason. That's odd. Oh shit, I did not mean to do that. Alright, now everybody's resupplied. Okay, now we're good. Okay, so I've still never tried this out. So if I parachute ferry to this thingy over here, so I have the debuff. I have the debuff, but I got the girl in here that turns debuffs into buffs. So like now it's no longer a debuff. I got the girl. I got the girl that does the thing. Feels so weird to have to. Feels so weird to like be allowed to have like so many units on the field now. This feels really weird. I'm not used to this. I'm used to the game telling me like you're only allowed to have one echelon on the field. You get the one. You literally like get just the one. Boom. And then boom. Alright, got it. Echelon is paralyzed. That's fine. That echelon did its job. It did its job. The signal noise ratio is measured in decibels. Every enemy kill reduces by 5. Every round that passes is increased by 5. All allied units' power increases. Disconnected. Paralyzed for 1 round. Exposed. All allied units' combat power increases. Enemies gain additional reinforcements during battle. Cool, cool. Alright, cool. Double hawk. Double hawk time. Reduce signal. Turn the device to reduce SNR. Amplify. Amplify signal. To increase SNR. Protect the target to influence the eventual axis. Cool. I got so used to playing Angie. I just got so used to playing Angie. This feels weird. Triple hog is like definitely like overkill for like most battles, but I still like seeing it though.
ごきげんよう。シグ SG
I think SIG 510 was my very first assault rifle. I think she was.
頑張りますわ。
Where's my SIG 510 Digimind story? Okay, so that's not connected. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. They both reach? Cool. Alright, how's the spider fight? How's the spider fight go? Hunter team! Can you guys do a spider fight?
楽しい狩りにしよ
Nice. Dog fight, good. Spider fight, good. We'll also see like if this spider fight with the machine gun team is also good. I'll do a little switcheroo here. This feels like I'm actually playing the game for once. Not that I'm complaining though. I enjoy this. I do enjoy this.
我は決して逃げぬ。戦うことでしか解決できぬというのなら、次のこの自分のことを信じてあげて。
I know that you're not supposed to use taunt fairy for like doppelsoldiers, but like I figured like I had enough firepower there just to kind of like just overwhelm them anyway.
Melee, ゴミ掃除。負けるものか。
間に合った。
I definitely have enough combat reports to get everyone to like level 120 if I wanted to. Not that there's really a reason to do it.
行くよ、タオル。
痛くストレス発散食らえ。ナイスクリティカルヒット。
次のネタにするで。これは
痛くストレス発散からのインス。
That wasn't so bad. I probably could have avoided damage on like SH18 though, just by moving her. But that wasn't so bad. Not too bad. Not too bad. I probably could have taken 0 damage if I just like. I definitely probably could have taken 0 damage if I like had Hawk support or something. Okay, so I'm at 85 now. I'm gonna go ahead and just reload this. Alright, how's about this team?
我は決して逃げぬ。戦うことですが解決できぬというね。
逃げら自分のことを信じてあげて。ごきげんよう。シグ SG510 よ。
I kind of want to make this team like the all wedding dress team. Just go like for a theme. I could do like an all Halloween team, all wedding dress theme, an all swimsuit team. I feel like I have enough costumes. Like I got the costumes for it or something. Alright, just bring the Hawks. Bring the Hawks in. Alright, this is just it's 5 Oolons and 15 Strelets. Doesn't seem like it's too bad. Oh shit! Didn't realize there was a artillery thing for them. Oh, that wasn't bad at all. They died before even Huntress skill could activate. That was not too bad. Oh, it's all the way there in the corner. Ah, that's where it is. Want to get that. What's the range on this thing? Just 2 nodes? Just 2 nodes. Got it. And then what does this thing do? Amplify signal. Protect the target from the influence of Evangel Axis. Oh, okay. So basically I would need to bring her up here. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. I get it. Amplify signal. Cool. Cool. So you're just there to look pretty. You're just there to look like you do shit. And then the game won't let me switch, right? Yep, the game would not let me switch. Okay. So, I have made a mistake. Mistakes have been made. Mistakes have been made. That's okay. That's okay. I'm gonna have to just preemptively. There we go. Let's get rid of that. I can't get the other one. That's fine. I gotta save my Hawk because since I put them in a bad spot. Oh, easy. That was simple. That wasn't bad. That wasn't bad at all. And then this guy's not going to be able to... Yeah. Hawks are safe. They're safe. And I guess I get that helipad too. I feel like I'm over-prepared for this map. I gotta get rid of that second artillery thing. It's annoying me. Ooh, they survived long enough for like Hunter's skill to actually activate. I feel sorry for like those last 3 Strelets. They got like the full like 100% damage from like Hunter's skill. And with this, I've killed everything on the map. I got like one more doggo to kill.
撤収です。指揮官さん、また基地で会いましょう。
I got like 20 command points at the start of this turn.
我は決して逃げぬ。戦うことですが、解決できぬか。逃げ手伝ってあげる。
This actually feels very canon because like we just send in like all of our SF units and like 5 extra teams to like go and back up like row and shit. So this actually does feel like very canon. Go and resupply. I know that I clicked on like the nightmare mode version, so this was pretty simple even for nightmare mode. What the hell? There we go. Alright, okay, grab that one. Oh, I get it. Okay. So that's that interference bullshit. It's not so bad. Oh, cool. I could blow it up from here. Nice. I forgot that Hawks could do that. It's been a while. It's been a while. Alright, got that one. Got that one. Okay, yeah, I have enough for this. Oh, okay. Yeah, I still have enough. All right. So before I worry about the next person, oh yeah, you gotta be next to. Oh yeah, I can't do the amplify signal thingy. Ah, you're too far to be of any help. All right, everyone got paralyzed because of like the interference thing, but there's no more enemies on the screen anyway. So I mean, I've turned it off now, but like it's like too little too late, honestly. I turned it off, but like not like it actually matters. I brought in like way more echelons than necessary. Ooh, these guys lasted for like 5 seconds. There we go. I feel like I wasted turns there, but I guess it was still enough to get S rank. All that hard work for a G43. Funny enough, G43, I distinctly remember this. She was my first 5 dummy link rifle. Yeah, she was my very first 5 dummy link rifle, and my very first like skill like 7 or 8 like rifle. This was back in the day when like they didn't give you like free characters. So like, cause right now like they give you like Springfield for free for like your rifle character. They give you Springfield like at level 70 or some shit. But back in the day, they didn't give you no freebie shit. So I had to rely on 2-star rifles for like my rifle crap. Back in the day. Back in the day. Oh! Oh, wow. Wish there was like a voice like balancer for like the logistics. Some of them are like super loud. 4 points perspective. There's a thingy with Narcissus. 5 points perspective. That's the one that I just did. Basic general use formation and wide area assault is what the game wants me to use. Okay, so I guess these are the ones I gotta farm for? You get the lolly character for the crate thing, I think. Is it the lolly character? It is. It's the lolly character for the crate thing. I haven't opened a single crate yet, though. So here's the infinite now. I finally unlocked the infinite stage. My god. The fuck? Lolian crate. Sounds so wrong. Hold out until round 6. Wait, huh? Oh wait, is that the ranking map? I guess that must be the ranking map then. Oh, the music's different too. The music here is chill. It's like super quiet. Then you go over to the tower. Now it's go time. Level 1 is down here. Level 10. Level 20. Level 30. Decontamination level. Level 32. Level 40. Level 50. Level 55. Decontamination level. 57. 60. Level 70. Restricted level. Question mark. And then helipad. That's a big tower. So 70 stories? No, wait, it's more than 70. So this is like, what, like an 80? This is like an 80 story. It's an 80 story building. That's a big building.
弱い人形を助けるのは構いません。それが強い者の負うべき責任ですから。でも彼女たちが私の仕事の
Clear
邪
the
魔ばかり
stage,
するのであれば
4-point perspective 3 times, 5-point
それ
perspective
は
3
教育
times,
するべきです。
4-point perspective 3 times. Oh! Are those the farming stages? Oh, I guess that must be the farming stages. Ah, there you go. Now these are the okay, these are the farming stages. So the infinity one, that's the ranking. That's the ranking map. Eliminate at least 5 enemies. This one gets me Saiga, which I already have. This one gets me P290, which I already have. This one gets me CMR30, which I'm pretty sure I already have. Yeah, I should have these 3 already. Then... Oh, here are the new bitches. Alright, there's the new ones. There's the new crap. Do I get lucky on my first try? So I don't have these 2. I don't got those 2. That's for Q. That's for Q. That's for the machine gun chick. Okay, that's for LM. That's for LMG, and that's for the other new chick, VRB. VRB. So I'm gonna have to start farming. I'm gonna start farming these stage. Just 4? Just the 4. How do reindeer fight? I want to see how reindeer destroyer fights. Are you in max affection or not yet? You're at 65, and you're still. Oh, you're at 100. Okay, cool. Okay, you're maxed out. Is that the only Christmas one I had? Just the reindeer? I got the summer. I got the summer vacation, like freaking, like, shark thing right there. I have another gingerbread guard. And that's another gingerbread guard. That's it. That's it. I need more, I need more gingerbreads. Cross coding. I could give you some dummy links. I'm actually not sure if like this reindeer guard is like the equivalent of like a swap unit or of like a regular unit. I assume it's the equivalent of a swap unit. That's what I assume. That's what I assume. The only people I bring to level 100 are the ringleaders. I don't bring like the regular characters to 100. If they are at 100, it's only because like they gain those levels like the slow way. Not because I gave them combat reports. They go to 90. My destroyer has not really like leveled up her skills at all, but like should be fine for a grind map. All right, first try. First try. What's your skill look like? That's kind of cool. That's pretty cool. Alright, so obviously a little bit underpowered. That's only because like I haven't leveled up her skills though. She's got like level 2. Like level 2 skills. Presento. Oh my god, MP446. Is that a 5.7? Is that rare? Still kind of seems weird to just have 4 enemies and not 5. Oh, she stuns them. That's cool. Yeah, they got stunned. Oh, that's adorable. Also, I did just find out recently that for the point events, the auto repair thing that they put in the game now, where like if your characters get hurt a little bit, and then the game auto repairs them for free, it turns out that it actually counts. Like, it doesn't have to be a manual repair. The game does count it. So like that's what I did before the previous point event was over. I just kind of like ran my characters to like 2-1, and then like I let them take like scratch damage, and like the game counted. Yeah, it only took me like 5 minutes to get like my 50 repairs. Did not take long. Withdrawn units that are not heavily damaged have been repaired automatically. So if I do the repeat battle thing, does it do it for me, or do I just like have to do it again? It just brings me back to the stage. Okay. Because I know that if you do repeat battle in like the simulation, the game just auto does it for you. So there's nothing new here for me. There's nothing here that I need. So like I guess I'm just doing this one for the sake of doing it then. I still like using Hunter. Not because I have to, but because I just like doing it. I want to run the machine gun team. Oh, wait a minute. I can do this. I mean, this is definitely like a waste of like fairy points, but like, whatever. So wait, what do you do again? It's like, I know that she buffs, but like, I kind of forgot like what she actually does. All right, let's see. When M240L is the echelon leader on skill activation, clear all debuffs. Oh, wait. When she's the echelon leader? Oh, I did not read that part. I absolutely did not read that part. So that means in the last round, I was technically fighting under level then. But like, I still won though. I didn't even notice my characters were debuffed then. Oh, she's got to be the leader. She's got to be the leader. I did not notice. I did not notice that part. All right. All right, now she's the leader. All right. There we go. I mean, like, of course, like, I'm definitely not gonna run this team for like my daily farms. I'm just doing it for fun for the first run. I'm definitely not gonna run it. It's a freaking machine gun team. Way too much resources. Even though like I'm over the soft cap, obviously. I'm over the soft cap, but I still want to be stingy. I want to be stingy with my ammo and rations. The only time I ever run out of like ammo and resources is like for heavy construction. Yeah, heavy construction is the only time. And like I haven't needed to like run heavy construction in a while. Nothing in the heavy construction that like I have to like go for. And I know that we just had like the end of the year like rate up shit. We had the rate up shit, but I didn't utilize it though. I kind of skipped the rate up stuff this year. Last year, I should say. So the next raid up we get should be the summer, because they typically do one during summer. So maybe for summer I'll go crazy. I'll go crazy for like heavy again. Yo, I'm still getting used to the fact that like we could just make fairies now and not have to like chance into fairies. Because I remember when they had to do like fairy raid up. Like, either you got a fairy, or you got, like, a T-doll. You know, like... Oh, no, equipment, right? It was equipment. You either got a fairy, or you just got, like, a random, like, fucking, like bullet. Yeah, like, fairy used to be part of the equipment thing, I remember. Now we don't have to gamble. We don't got a gacha for fairies. It's half a gacha. Fairies. Wow, it's lagging. It's actually lagging. There we go. I took damage. Everybody had to fucking reload. Damn, no 5-star. No 5-star. Cord makes you lag now? Oh, that sucks. So it's Cord? Oh. I like Cord. I like Cord. And I just got my 60 out of 60 crates.
無事帰りました。私がいれば、私が守るからきっと大丈夫。
What, it happened like in the last update or something? I haven't gotten lucky at all. Guess not. The lag stop if she switches to a single target for you? Ah, okay. You had to wait. You had to wait through the lag because of her. I'm still mad that, like, when Cord got introduced, she said, like, 2 lines of dialogue, and then, like, a fucking Isomer made her go to sleep. So, like, Cord did nothing, like, in her introduction. She went to sleep, and then, like, Desert Eagle, like, did all the talking, basically. Because I do like Cord's design and shit. Unfortunately, the writers decided like it was the Desert Eagle show. All Desert Eagle. Oh, I got one. Cool. I got a Jatomatic. Alright, there was a very specific reason why I had to do it that way. Because, like, it annoys me that, like, for the crate girls, like, you don't get, like, the fancy screen or whatever like that for the crate girls. And I love having, like, a collection of screenshots for, like, every new girl that comes in. So, for the crate girls, I make sure that, like, I do it kind of manually for a bit so I could get rid of it on purpose. I mean, like, I have the cores, to be fair. Like, I got the cores to spend. So it's not like I'm losing anything. But, like, it does annoy me, though. It, like, really annoys me that, like, it doesn't give me the fancy screen. So, I gotta get the fancy screen. I want the fancy screen. So, retirement, select T-Doll, and, here we go. Oh, yeah, I can also get rid of, like, all the other bullshit. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, not that one. Boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. Alright, so I've deleted her. So now I can go to Armory. Oh, not Armory, Index. You gotta go to Index now. I think, like, you only allowed to do this, like, once a week. But this is, like, the one time I do it anyway. I think I only got, like, a second Scar Sister for one of them. I don't think I have 2 pairs. I still got only, like, 1 pair of Scar Sisters. And then, like, I got a second one for one of them. There we go. Alright, give me the fancy screen, game. Give me the fancy screen. Oh, she doesn't have a voice line yet? That kind of sucks. Anyway, I got my screenshot. I got my screenshot, and that's all that matters. It's funny that, like, the Twitter thing is still here, but, like, it just don't work no more because the way, like, Twitter changed their API. It don't work. Don't work no more. Now without paying $10,000. Paying $10,000 for that API. Technically, alright, so I read up on it. So technically, it is kind of free to get the API for Twitter. However, you only allowed, like, I think it's like 3 or 5 tweets a month or something. Like, you get, like, very little. You get, like, very little tweets. And then, like, after that, you gotta pay money. So, like, if you have, like, a game or something like this, then, like, obviously you need more than 5. So, yeah, you're gonna have to pay $10,000. 10,000 smackaroos. Per month. It's $10,000 per month. No voice. No voice. M3 isn't here. M45 is also busy. Then I guess GRMP5 will have to run some errands for me today. I've given her so much milk to drink. It's about time she repaid the favor. That's the lore? Is that the lore? Is that where MP5 gets her milk from? This feels kind of wrong. The oath ring. And then I guess I gotta work on the other ones. Still missing the handgun girl. I've been doing handgun recipes daily. Whenever the game gives me like the 2 productions a day, I've been making handguns. Haven't gotten her. Have not gotten her yet. Cult Walker? You mean Maggie? Maggie and Irma. Trying to figure out how P10C works since every single player uses her in ranking this time. Really? I guess I have to look into that. Buffs all types, damages 30%, accuracy by 40. Forbidden Domain. Domain expansion! Jujutsu Kaisen. Domain expansion. Maximum 3 charges, starts with 2 charges. This effect can only be used once every 2 seconds. Active. Expend 1 stack of charge to render all units in the same row and column as self-immune to damage below 999 points for 2 seconds. So that sounds like a manual. That sounds like a manual controlled skill. Like, it says like the cooldown's 1 second, so obviously you don't want to use it right away. So I guess you would have to use it like like in those instances of like high damage boss fights or something. You gotta, you would definitely have to use it like in those specific instances. It sounds like a manual thing. Yeah. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Unfortunately, I do not have her to test her out, and I have not been lucky enough. And to be fair, I did try to get her during the raid up though. I tried to get her during the raid up, but like I didn't want to use up like all my I didn't like spend as much time in factory as I should have. So I probably spent like, I think I spent like maybe like 200. I spent like 150 to like 200 tickets. After that, I gave up. I just like flat out just gave up. So it's like, I'm gonna get her either during dailies eventually, or like whatever, you know? I feel like I'll just get her eventually.
指揮官様、先にお食事？お風呂？それともお買い物はいかが？
Can't even use a true core on her, because she's not a 5-star. She's a 4-star. I remember the good old days of IWS 2000 One Shine Architect. The good old days. Good old days. Oh, the Scar Sisters are here. Oh, cool. Morning, morning. Morning, morning, morning. Yeah, I forget, like, which ones I had a dupe of. Sort by ID. There we go. Yeah, what's my dupe? Okay, so I have 2 Scar H's, but I only have 1 Scar L, though. So, I guess if I was gonna get a dupe with my mask thing, I guess I would get a dupe of Scar L then, I guess. Because it's not like I really need anything else. Use a transfer letter in the armory to obtain a T-Doll within the given parameters. I got 40 days until this expires. DP, SPOS, M10, Scar... Oh! I can get a Scar L here too! Oh. I mean, that kind of works out. That... Well, shit, now what I'm going to use my core on? now what I'm going to use my core. So, like, I definitely have, like, DP 12 dupes, and, like, I don't need a SPOS 15 dupe at all, so... I definitely don't need an M10 dupe, so... I guess that's it, yeah? Let me double check. Let me double check. Scar L. Okay, yeah, Scar L's the one I want. Ah, there's my dupe. There's my dupe right there. Well, I got my dupe. I got my dupe. Now I don't know who to use my core on. Hang on, let me lock you. There we go. Oh, shit. There we go. Yeah, it's like, what do I use my core on? What do I use this thing on? MK31. Isn't that the shotgun chick? I think I have her. Pretty sure I have her. Shotguns. I do. Because normally you would want to use a core. Look at these DP12 dupes. I got plenty of dupes if I want to have like a DP12 Digimind dupe, which I guess I do. I read that like DP12 Digimind's good now, so like maybe I do want to make a DP12 dupe. I guess for more shotgun bullshit. I guess For the icon? I can't bring myself to use the icon. I can't. I just could not. I can't bring myself to icon it. She has the highest armor now? Cool. Let me see. After each reload, increase self-rate of fire for 40% for 8 seconds. Increase self-armor by 5 points for 9 seconds. And gain 50% of current armor value as a shield for 5 seconds. You know what's actually really crazy about the Digimind? No cleavage. Like, if you go to, like, any of her costumes, like, all the fucking costumes and shit, like, she has, like, very, She's got like very like fan servicey costumes, but then like her regular thing now, she actually has a fucking like boob armor. She like the only thing that's like slightly fan servicey here is a skirt. She's still wearing a skirt, but like she's like armored up though. Like she's actually like not fan servicey. Damage our titties though. You're cool. You're cool. You know what? I am a fan of like how like the recent damage arts are like combat art and not just a damaged art and shit. Her upcoming costume's Coomer Bait. I mean, she's always had Coomer Bait costumes. Like, definitely. She has always had Coomer Bait costumes.
おはよう。今日は誰にも負けません。
Locked. There we go. Because I'm pretty sure I don't have any of I'm pretty sure I don't have any of her costumes. Yeah, you got the summer costume, you got the kimono, you got like the kimono costume. Man, they have not rerun the Guilty Gear Blaze Blue event. They have not rerun that. It's been literally years. So if you didn't get the Guilty Gear Blaze Blue characters, you ain't getting them. That shit is not happening. And then Honkai Impact, right? Honkai Impact's never gonna get rerun ever again. It's been translated though. Like if you guys ever want to read the Honkai Impact collab, like that's on the fan website. The Honkai Impact will never come to EN. Oh, there we go. And then there's the Autumn Festival one. That's the kimono one, and then there's the autumn one for DP. And then they got the office lady. Got the office lady one and shit. Well, it's not even that it's CN exclusive. It's just that, like, they literally can't rerun the event anymore anyway. Like, it'd be one thing, like, if it was, like, on the table for it to be rerun, but, like, they can't rerun it in general. And then, like, they rerun Valhalla, right? They rerun Valhalla, and, what other reruns have we had? Because I know they definitely rerun Valhalla because I have, like, I got 2 Jills. Oh, yeah, Digimax. They reran Digimax and Valhalla. Division's been a one-time thing. Division was a one-time thing so far. Blaze Blue and Guilty Gear was a one-time thing. Gunslinger Girl was a one-time thing. Yeah, Valhalla's really chill about GitLabs. And then, like, we recently got the Zombieland Girls. So, Zombieland Girls, one-time thing so far. Jashin-chan, one-time thing. I like the Zombieland. The Zombieland Saga event was fun. That was cool. Valhalla was 2-3. Digimax was also 2-3. Digimax is like a rhythm game. So rhythm games seem like they're kind of cool for the most part for collabs. GSG got a rerun? Ah, okay, just not us then. Because I don't think I would have slept on that, so that means we haven't gotten it yet then. Otherwise, I'd be having a second Henrietta on here. Well, like, this uses the same kind of, like, resources as Conco. So with Conco, you construct girls. Same thing here. Same thing here. You, very similar. Very similar. Like, ammunition, manpower, parts. We use ration here instead of Backseat. Conco uses Backseat. Here we use, rations, but same shit. Same shit as Conco.
おはよう。今日は誰にも負けません。
If it did get a rerun, then like, I don't have like the second set of characters, so either like Ian server didn't get it, or maybe it was costumes like you said or something. Because you can only get one Henrietta for the entire event. Like Henrietta was not farmable, so I should have 2 of her then. I got my 2 Jills. It's like, I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing with all these extra, like, Jashin-chan characters. But it's like, I can't get rid of them. It's a collab character. There's no way I could get rid of them. And then, like, I wish I could, like, utilize, like, Division Vector. But, like, her skill is kind of weird. So, I got her, like, skill level 8. But she's only level 19 because, like, it's weird. So, eh. I feel like at this point, like, we just need more taunters in the game that have, like, either, like, invulnerability or, like, taunters that, like, just ignore, like, explosion damage or something. Like, HP taunters are, like, not good anymore, I feel. We either need, like, full-on, like, immunity or something else. Actually, we could definitely use that. Explosion. Like, explosion-proof taunters. Because, like, you could have a taunter that, like, gets the enemy to aim at her, but then, like, if the enemy uses AoE, it didn't really help, right? So, we definitely could use, like, a taunter that, like, absorbs, like, the AoE or something. So that way, like, it would be like a full guard, or like, some shit like that. Shield Fairy meta. And then I'm still waiting for like shotguns to really be like offensive shotguns to be relevant again. Because some of them have like some pretty interesting skills. Like Saiga even got that special equipment on her too, which I don't think I have. I do not have it. I do not have her special equipment. Oh, there it is. There it is. I do have it. I do have it. It was an accessory. It was an accessory. The one I don't have, I think I don't have a AA. There we go. I don't have hers. I remember hers was a ranking. This one was a ranking reward, so like I couldn't get the ranking in, so I don't have hers. Yeah, I want knockback. I want like knockback meta to be a thing. Put like all the knockback characters like in the same thing. I want to make a full shotgun team, or possibly like a one handgun. 4 shotguns. That's what I want to make. They are. Yeah, in this game they're all named after firearms. Very small amount of characters have actual names, and that's because they're collaboration characters. So like they're not robots, but like all the robot waifus, they're named after all weapons. And then unfortunately, / fortunately in this game, collab characters kind of suck for the most part. Like, it's fun to use them, but like if you're gonna go to like a real serious map, you really like don't use collab characters. You get to stare at them. You get to stare at the collab characters, but they really A lot of these really, like, don't have any function, like at all. And, like, I can understand why they don't want to make the collab characters too overpowered, though. If you made the collab characters too overpowered, then, like, people who didn't get to play in the collab, they're gonna complain. It's like, it's not fair. Like, I came after the collab, or whatever like that. And then, like, the meta is using, like, the collab character, or whatever shit. Collab characters are in a weird spot, because, like, I want them to be good, you know? It's like, I want a collab character to be, like, actually, like, useful, but then, like, the developers need to make sure, like, they're not overpowered, though. I kind of feel like in gacha games, too, like, it's hard to make a character, like, not overpowered if you make them useful. They're either, like, shit. They're either shit, or they're overpowered. Like, there's, like, no in-between, basically. It always makes me mad, like, when like, my favorite, like, character comes in a collab, and I'm like, oh, cool, I like this character from this one anime, and then, like, the collab character's shit, and then, like, I can't use said character. So, yeah. Alright, we gotta take down Narcissus. Where is my controller? I dropped my fucking controller. Alright, so last we left off, Samus Ferris was kicking ass, right? Samus was kicking ass. I got distracted by the Infinity maps. More and more Naitos march out the Western Tower entrance. They march over the burning debris, circle around the smoldering platform, and head for the Eastern Tower. Architect and Geiger are collapsed on the ground near a chunk of debris, and they were using as cover. Their bodies ruined and their eyes dull. Narcissus lands near the remains, a maniacal grin on her face. Get up then, mad dogs of Griffin! Clang, Geiger is sent flying by a kick. She hits the charred wreckage of an aircraft and crashes back down to the ground, throwing up a plume of dust. Why aren't you moving? Is that all you have? Worthless trash. The floating blades rise and dive at the targets like scalpels, flaying Architect's bionic flesh and exposing her metallic endoskeleton and innards. Haha, go on, but bark more. Keep fighting back. Despite the lack of response, Narcissus seems to get more and more enthused. The floating blades trail after images. Behind them is a noisily dismembered Architect. Yo, come on, kind of harsh, Narcissus. They're already dead. They're already fucking dead. Yeah, there's a couple of games. There's a couple like waifu games based on World War II. To me, like, I'm all World War II out because, like, you know who else likes to do World War II shit? Call of Duty. Call of Duty has a fucking hard-on boner for like World War II crap. We have like so many like FPS games like based on like World War II. So like I'm tired of like seeing World War II shit. Metal scraps against metal, producing a harsh noise. One of the floating blades seems to have gotten stuck. Azure Lane? Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that Azure Lane is also based on World War II. Isn't Azure Lane also like based on like a altered history though? Since like most of the countries like are like friends with each other. Most of the countries are alliance with each other now, right? Because they gotta fight against like the one common enemy and shit. And also, last I checked, Japan was not the land of like kimono girls. Japan's got the land of like cat girls and rabbit girls and fox girls and shit. And then Germany is like the technology. Like Germany's got like the technology, right? They got like the text shit. And then like England's got all the maids. They got like on the maid warships and shit. I know some of the memes. I know some of the memes for Azure Lane. And I've seen the anime. Of course, but I'm not gonna play the game though, because I don't like the combat. Combat is what's keeping me from playing Azure Lane for the most part. I have played the 3D game though. I played the 3D game. I thought the 3D game was okay. I know a lot of people had like lag issues with the 3D game, but I didn't have any lag issues though, so I thought it was fine. And then I know the 3D game was the one that introduced Shimakaze, right? Yeah, because Shimakaze was not an Azure Lane original. Or Shimakaze was not in the game originally. She was introduced in the 3D game, and then she got to the gacha game eventually. But her debut, though, she was the main character. Shimakaze was the main character in the 3D game, which I think was a cool way to introduce her character. Architect's body has been mutilated beyond recognition. But her synthetic spine is surprisingly tough, and one of the floating blades is stuck between two of her vertebrae, unable to respond to Narcissus' commands. I looked at Pokemon Clover, actually. I actually do keep up a lot with Pokemon ROMs. I'm pretty picky when it comes to Pokemon ROMs, and Clover did not seem like it did enough for me to want to play it. Like, I basically, at this point, I kind of gave up on playing Pokemon Apollo at this point. Like, I've done, like, what, 6 playthroughs of... I've done, like, 6 streams of Pokemon Apollo, and, like, I don't even think I'm going back to it now. Like, I don't even get why everyone, like, gave it such, like, sterling reviews. I could only assume the only reason why people love Pokemon Apollo was that, like, it was a quote-unquote regular Pokemon game. And for me, I needed more than that. Like, I thought it would do something different, but, like, it actually played like a standard Pokemon game, and, like, I just didn't enjoy it at all. For me, like, I still... My top 2 ROM... My top 2 fan-made ones is still Pokemon Insurgents and Pokemon Uranium. Uranium and Insurgents is top 2 for me, for now. And I'm still looking at, like, other Pokemon, like, fan-made games. There was a Pokemon detective game I saw that seemed pretty cool. I might take a look into that later on. And then there was also one for where you play as Team Rocket. Yeah, you play like a Team Rocket kind of thing. And then there's also there's a Harvest Moon. There's a Harvest Moon Pokemon game out there too. I kind of want to take a look at that as well. Or not Harvest Moon. It's more like Stardew Valley. It's kind of like Stardew Valley-ish, more than Harvest Moon. It's Stardew Valley / Stranded, kind of like Pokemon gameplay. The only reason why like I haven't tried that one out yet is because it's in beta. It's in it's in the beta right now. So like I want to wait till like the full game comes out. Yo, any Pokemon fan game that has a built-in Nuzlocke is great. So that way like you don't have to like try and do it yourself. And that was cool. Trash is trash. She will get along great with Sopmod. Furious, she turns on the Nightos, who are cowering by the edge of the platform. You! Get my blade out right now. Yes, big sister Narcissus. The Naito trembles as she approaches the quivering blade stuck in Architect's spine. But despite using all her strength, she cannot pull it free. I'm sorry, big sis Narcissus. You're trash too! Narcissus explodes in anger, and her floating blades sweep across the platform like a tornado, shredding the equipment stashed there, along with several luckless Nightos. The remaining Nightos on the platform fall on their knees, while the ones in the Western Tower entrance hang back timidly. The floating blades suddenly freeze in their tracks. What the hell? Narcissus' anger grows, but her blades remain frozen in the air. In the next moment, several of the hit Herdo invincible floating blades disintegrate into powder, which falls to the ground in full view of the incredulous Narcissus. Just then, the Nightos from the Eastern Tower fall back to make way. An elegant woman walks through the crowd and steps into the platform. Ah, Nemron! Narcissus, don't litter the place. Huff, can't you let me have some fun? Nemron quickly surveys the ragged remains of the platform and says nothing else. The few floating blades which remain behind Narcissus huddled closer to her, almost as if they were cowering behind her. Some of them are flecked with blood. Narcissus, I have a new mission for you. To catch the few griffin maggots hiding from us? No. Your mission is to stay right here and guard the platform. That's just boring. It is Father's will. Cheer up. More people will come to the platform soon. You'll be able to have lots of fun then. How many people? Who knows? Maybe one, maybe a whole group. I'll kill them all, no matter how many there are. Enjoy yourself then. Rats are the most interesting right before they die. Feel free to draw it out. No problem. Will Father praise me if I stand guard here? Yo! I'm trying to wrap my head around this. How do we get her? Like, does she just lose faith in William or something? Do we brainwash her? It's like, I'm excited for like the fucking Narcissus gacha, but like, I'm really trying to think about like how the fuck we actually get her. I feel like we must brainwash her or something. Either that or like William abandons her and then like she has nowhere else to go or something. Cause we already know that she's coming. Narcissus' eyes light up. Nemron returns her gaze impassively. You know once you're done. Just then, all the Nightos on the platform receive a new order. Moving to the main hall of the Eastern Tower and stand by. The Nightos immediately drop everything they're holding and swarm into the Eastern Tower. Huh? So all the trash are going to the Eastern Tower? There's no answer. Narcissus turns, but finds that Nemron has already landed by the entrance of the Western Tower. I'm doing this alone. Central Control Room, level 35 of Western Tower. Big Sis Ashley, energy conduits on level 12 are connected. Big Sister Ashley, we're adjusting the energy conduits on level 14. Connection will be established in approximately 3 minutes. 34 levels have reported their energy transfer status. Only level 19 has not checked in yet. Level 19? We gave some sausages to Chihuahua. I feel like that's what we did for Agent. Because, like, Agent is, like, de facto leader of SF right now. Agent is extremely loyal to us. Ashley, they're going to mature soon, so we can't transfer power now. We have 3 specimens with excellent data in this batch. Please give us another 8 hours. Carry out your orders. That's all you need to do. What? Irk. A splattering noise comes through the comms. After a brief pause, a soft voice speaks over the line. Big Sister Ashley, the energy comms on level 19 are being adjusted. Connection in approximately 8 minutes. Good. One of the connection is complete. Have everyone on your floor proceed to the Eastern Tower main hall and stand by. Ashley rises to her feet the moment Nemron enters the control room. The screen depicts a 3D rendering of the Western Tower. 34 lines representing energy conduits light up. They work their way up each floor until they gather at level 35. Big Sister Nemron, the power lines from all the production lines in the Western Tower are connected to level 35. The conduits on this floor are now active. It would be fully charged in 120 minutes. Nemron nods. Ashley observes Nemron as she continues tentatively. Having 34 power lines simultaneously patch into here might overload the production capacity of the Western Tower. The subsequent repairs might. How long will it take? Her tone is cold as ice and brooks no argument. Ashley's voice drops to the whisper. At maximum capacity, it only take 30 minutes, but none of the production lines would be salvageable afterwards. 30 minutes it is then. Ashley winces. She walks to the control terminal and flips the number of switches. The charging progress bar on the screen suddenly leaps forward, and the lines representing the power conduit shines brighter. While level 35 starts glowing like a blazing star, the faint humming of circuits overloading it can be heard even here in the control room. The seconds tick by. Warning! Anomaly in Conduit 7! With a snap, the power in Conduit 7 on level 7 goes dark. Warning! Anomaly in Conduit 16. Snap, as does one on level 16. Warning. Ashley disables the alarm. Nimron watches impassively as the conduits on the screen go dark one after another. Grig, come to the Western Tower. Copy that. Nimron picks up the call. William question mark! The man himself! The man, the myth, the legend. I'm here to kill you. Honestly, any idea to, capture William is not worth it, I say. The man is too dangerous to be left alive. I'm sure, the government would love to capture William, but yo, if I see William, I'm putting a bullet in his head. This man is too dangerous. Hold them off for 2 more hours. Understood. Permission to activate the Gatekeeper of Hell. Granted. The call ends. Nimron takes a deep breath. But my brother, the entire world is now Rosatis. You know what? The entire world can be that after I kill William. Afterwards. In 30 minutes time, activate the Gatekeeper of Hell. Roger. On the platform outside the Western Tower Avernus, the sound of gunfire recedes, revealing the devastated battlefield littered with corpses. Narcissus is missing both her legs, but she still tries in vain to fire off her flowing blade. Well, that didn't take long. They did the battle off-screen, but Narcissus already lost. Even though she's running on empty. I'll kill you! I'll squash you like bugs! I'll crush you! Dreamer plants a foot on her face, not bothering to hide the cruel smile on her face. I'm the one who's crushing your underfoot like a bug, though. Kill you! Ugh, I'll kill you! Shut up already. My ears are bleeding. Ow! Dreamer exerts a bit more force and shoves Narcissus' face into the dirt. The Naito is choking on the sheer terror of losing both her legs and her vision. Just finish her off already. Fine. We still have other things to do. You do it, Destroyer. Okay. Destroyer takes aim at a trembling Narcissus. No, don't. In the very last moment of her life, her mind is blank. There are no happy memories she can revisit. Nobody special to who her words can recall. It's an expanse of empty, black nothingness inside her mind. Her tears soak into the dirt. I don't want to die. Remember that feeling? Because that's what you deserve is trash. I'm not trash. Not. Oh, and by the way, this one is for the 2 of them. And somehow she survives? It's like we're already spoiled that she survives because we get to gacha for her later on. But it's funny that she's still alive somehow. Either that or we get her parts or something. I don't know. Judge, we found an architect in Geiger. Alright, Team D assembled too. Most of the fire bases in the Western Tower were deserted. Cleanup was surprisingly easy. Kinda lame if you ask me. It's funny to think that Executioner is just as strong as the other ringleaders lore-wise, but then Executioner is shit in meta though. Executioner is the worst unit in the game, but lore-wise she's supposed to be hella strong though. Judge opens a channel to more ultimates. This is FV56. Team D has finished clearing out the fire bases in Western Tower. Team C will continue wiping out the remaining units of the platform. I mean, we're supposed to believe she's dead, but, the thing is that, everybody's been spoiled already about, the future gacha, and, we know that Narcissus is in the future gacha, so she lives somehow. Somehow she lives through this, but we're supposed to believe she's dead. I don't know, like, how they're gonna fucking, like, legitimize her living somehow. I don't know how they're gonna do it. Maybe clone? Maybe it's a clone of her or something? I don't really know. The wind on the platform is blowing due south, and collapsed particle density is high as 7 o'clock. While the rain will help with camouflage, you should be able to approach the eastern tower following Plan B. Daybreak copies. Moving out now. Oh, we back at the church. We're back at the church. The storm rages on outside. The sounds of the rain and gunfire are mixed together in a hasty beat. This is Team B. We've breached the north gate. Team A will proceed. Cover us, Team B. The door is blown open. Squad Daybreak surges in. Under their concentrated fire, several Naitos who didn't withdraw in time collapsed by the corner. Left flank clear. What? Yo, Contender needs a fucking Digimind. Holy shit. Contender has been like the OG offensive handgun since back in the day. Contender so needs a Digimind. Right flank clear. Peers at the corner of the eastern staircase quietly. A Naito suddenly collapses. Yo, we are mowing down Naitos. Holy shit. Like the Naitos don't stand a chance. Dead Naito after dead Naito. No ambush is confirmed. If you're not a ringleader Naito, forget about it. You're fodder. Fodder Naitos, man. After signaling to her team members to keep their eyes peeled, Elena raises her gun and ventures further into the hall by herself. Inside the silent hall, the only thing visible is the headless goddess statue, pointing her sword at the sky, as though she were challenging fate. Judging by the map, this seems to be the prayer hall. Leader, should we keep going? Hang on, let Team B go in first. Roger. Elena signals the rest of the team to follow her, and Team B moves in under SCR's direction. Team B, head to the second floor. Cover them, MA2A1. Roger. Team B's caution increases as they go down the dark corridor. MA2A1 and Team A follow close behind them. After reaching a new floor, SCR signals to the rest of the team to report in. No enemies sighted. Wow, 3-star machine gun. Yo, when does she get a fucking Digimind? Yo, she's like a vanilla character. I think she's chapter 3. Yeah, she's a chapter 3, like, drop character. She's been in the game since forever ago. I like her character design. I love her character design, but she needs a Digimind. She needs a fucking upgrade. Area clear. Proceed forward. Team A moving up. Something shifts in the darkness. Then a body hits the floor. Elena gestures again, indicating that the team should huddle up and watch their surroundings. M60's signal vanished. I know. A melee weapon, wielded by an extremely fast and agile killer. It's Grig. Having deduced the identity of the enemy, Elena breaks away from the huddle and ventures into the darkness. As expected, the killer strikes again. MA2A1. Sniper ready. The bullet makes a beeline for the killer, leaving her no choice but to pull back and deflect it with her blade. Elena quickly takes advantage of this opening and fires on her. The killer in white vanishes into the darkness again. Elena raises a hand, gesturing for everyone to stay put. A flash of light cuts through the darkness, scything down on Squad Daybreak. With a gesture from Elena, they break apart with crisp fluidity, while shooting Brett back at Grig. Grig deflects all the bullets fired at her before returning to the darkness once again. Go on the offensive. This isn't getting us anywhere. Roger. I'm picking up more than one enemy. Leader. Saul is gone. What? But she was just... Keep calm. Check her position. Her signal's gone offline. It's Brandon. Check everyone's status once every 3 minutes. We'll keep moving. Elena sounds as composed as ever. Squad Daybreak follows her directions and advances further into the depths of the hall. She got sexed? Looks like we have some tough opponents in our hand. I do like Brandon's like I do like Brandon's like kind of like robo exterior. Like compared to like the other like Naito ringleaders, like Brandon like is like more mechanical than some of the other ones, and I kind of like that. My attacks were ineffective against them. Greg coldly wipes the blood on herself. You can't get lost if you're useless here. Ah, don't be getting mad. I'll try something else on her. They're here. Greg fades into darkness again and vanishes in the blink of an eye. Bramid pauses for a moment, then she leisurely follows. Level 4, Eastern Tower, Avernus. Clear. Clear. No hostiles spotted. Once everyone else is in position, Elena slowly ascends the stairs while MA2A1 covers her. Her footsteps echo throughout the spiral staircase, triggering ripples of unease. Once it is certain that the floors above and below are safe, Elena briefly lowers her gun. Clear. Tee-hee. The eerie giggle sends her back on alert immediately. What's wrong, leader? Elena calmly gestures to her teammates to keep away and stay vigilant. You aren't like them. You have many, many hidden stories. Oh, and all those sad stories. You remind me of a poem, actually. In BC, we were too young. In AD, we were too old. Elena whirls around and finds an unfamiliar white-haired woman standing behind her. It's Bramid from the intel report. And nobody saw that one truly beautiful smile. When did you pull me into level 2, Bramid? You noticed. Still, there's no point in asking. After all, you'll be staying here. And what about yourself? I'll be keeping you company, of course. Otherwise, you'd be so lonely here by yourself. You took less time to hack in here than I expected. Now, why don't you seem worried at all? 10 more seconds. Huh? 3, 2, 1. Heavy gunfire sweeps towards Bramid's hiding place, forcing her to dive for cover. At the same time, Alina's eyes snap open, and she joins in on the suppressive fire directed at Bramid. You really are a troublesome doll. I'm actually getting a little intrigued. I wonder how lovely you'll look when you start to panic. Keep your distance from her, M26. Roger. Mass turns and leaps down the stairs. She continues racking fire over the floor above her. A blade flashes through the air again. Bramid disappears in the blink of an eye. Oh dear, to think I messed up. Greg dumps the wounded Bramid on the ground. Retreat. I'll take care of this place. Retreat? There's no way you can hold this place by yourself. She asked us to delay them. I can do that. Gray must have sheltered you quite heavily if you're still this naive. Greg's face instantly darkens, like the sky just before a storm. Bramid pretends she didn't notice and continues speaking. Come to think of it, Gray was just like this right before she went into that battle. Gray. Back then, did she face 2 opponents like this by herself? Oh yes, and at the first battle, was still fairly even. But later on, her injuries started affecting her movements and slowing her down. Then they scented her weakness, Like hyenas smelling blood. Enough. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot you're still grieving. Oh, yes. What were you saying again? Retreat? Don't try to rile me up pointlessly. I'm leaving. Stay or follow. It's up to you. Greg sheaths her sword and prepares to leave. Brammy quickly blocks her path, gazing at Greg's impassive face. She grits her teeth and sighs. You leave me with no choice. Oh shit, we're getting the fucking like dead Greg cutscene again. Yeah, when she fell down and crap. Did you see that? Do you still remember how Gray fell? Falling from such a high place. She must have been so scared. Yet she still put up a brave front and kept comforting you until the goddess sword ran her through. I couldn't catch up to her. I'm trash. I couldn't save her. But that's alright. You can still avenge Gray. Your enemies are right here. I'll kill them. Yes, kill them all. Give them a taste of Gray's suffering, even if it costs you your life. Kill them all. Greg feels as if she's sinking into the water. The sound of the outside world gradually fade away. Phantasmal aquatic weeds coil around her, entangling her, choking her. The enemies have gone silent. Did they retreat? Don't relax just yet. Keep moving forward. A blinding arc suddenly cuts through the air, startling everyone into taking several steps back. A burst of bullets stitch their way through the Greg's after images. None of them connect. Something's not right. She's way faster than before. Change in mission objective. Eliminate the enemy unit Grig. Ah shit, the Grig fight. Or not a Grig fight? Oh, we're playing as SF, and then we gotta go and like pick on Narcissus, I guess. Sure, I can do that. I can do that. The fuck, Destroyer? You're allowed to have like 3 Manticores? I'm only allowed to have 2 Manticores. The CPU gets everything. Alright, let's see. Let's see. I'm allowed four doll echelons and 2 coalitions. 4 dolls and 2 coalitions. Alright, so these guys are armored. They are armored, they're giant. Gotcha. I see something about immunity in here. We got an Evangel thingy majig over here. When I finish the main story, the SF PvE gets unlocked. Okay, good, because I've been wondering about the SFs. Yeah, I'm curious about like the SF POV. That's cool. That's cool. Alright, where does this take me? Let me see. That's a lot of elevators. That is a lot of elevators. Bye. Fucking bye. All right then. All right, let's not go that way. Let us not. Let us not go that way. Let's see. If I want to roleplay, I will only use SF. If I want to try and roleplay this mission, only SF. I literally forgot that Destroyer was a hawk. I actually forgot about that.
Koi. 夢幻の世界へ沈めてやろう。褒美として。
And the best part... Oh, never mind. I thought this was gonna be like one of those missions where like the computer-controlled character has like infinite ammo. She does not. She does not have infinite ammo. I actually need to make sure like I resupply her. Only SF? I guess if I also really want to roleplay, like, I would use, like, specifically, like, the ones they showed me. So, like, Dreamer and, like, Dreamer, Destroyer, Judge, or whatever. I'm using Alchemist. Alchemist was there. She was there. She was there. That's canon. This is canon. I'm only allowed to have 2 coalition units on this map, but I would use more if I could, just to keep it canon. Oh, you're still there. Okay, then. You are still there. So I guess you guys don't really move that much. Blow up those things. Ah, okay. So now I get what I'm supposed to do. I need to send my hawk down the elevator. I get it. I get it. Where's your reindeer outfit, Destroyer? You're not festive enough. I want the holiday outfits. You know what? I feel like Hunter, like, wouldn't even be the type to, like, want to, like, paint her toenails or something. It's like, the only reason why she has painted toenails is because somebody else did it for her. Like, someone was like, you know what, Hunter? If you're gonna be wearing that cutesy outfit, you gotta paint your nails, girl. You gotta paint them. Don't you want the commander to say how cute you look? And then, like, Hunter would be like a tsundere. Hunter would be like, I don't care. I don't care what the commander thinks. But then, like, she secretly does care, like, what the commander thinks and shit. She won't admit it though. She won't admit it, but she does care. Baka Commander Des. I'm making you want to replay with SF only. Yeah, it's like, I spend so much, like, gacha on the SF and Coalition that, like, I gotta use them. Gotta use them. Alright, so before I go in here, then, I want to make sure, like, I refill. Fly. There we go. Alright, now we can go. Alright, we're split up. We're split up, gang. Alright, let's go. Oh, I forgot to fucking refill her shit. That's fine. She's got enough. She's got enough ammo. I was gonna restock.
Ta kaがネズミどもに邪魔されるとはな。これはどうだ？おちびちゃん。これはどうだ？おちびちゃん。
I have a 1 star. I have 1 star on Alchemist. I got 1 star on Swimsuit Architect. And I think I have like another star on someone else.
残骸を回収しよう。うまそうだ。
Yeah, I got a couple dupes. I did get a few dupes here and there. I know that Alchemist is one of them. Alright, I'm all tapped out. I'm all tapped out for echelons. Blow that up. Alright, cool. That was the only wall that I need to blow up. Cool. And then I guess I need to bring... I need to bring the hawk with me, so that way I can, like, shoot shit, I guess. I will go back, though. I am gonna go back to heal. I want to make sure that, like, she's, like, fully healed first. Alright, Destroyer, you're my only hawk up here.
楽しい狩りにしよ
I know that you're kind of a lame hawk for shields, but you're all I got.
う。獲物たちの無駄な悪あがきこそ。
Because Architect is supposed to be like the armor piercing. Or Architect's supposed to be the armor piercing hawk. I know this is technically supposed to count like as Halloween Hunter, but like I do like to call her like wedding dress hunter, just because like it's a dress. Alright, let's go ahead and amplify signal. There we go. Alright, amplified signal for Hunter. Alright, let me go ahead and repair. I mean, like, they took scratch damage, though. Like, they didn't even take that much damage, but, like, I still wanted to repair them. It was worth. It was worth. Your armor piercing sucks, Destroyer. But you're better than nothing. It's kind of crazy that, like, at this point in the story, we still haven't found a way to, like, reverse engineer, like, the Paradias, like, force fields. I feel like we've had a lot of opportunities to get, like, some Paradias, like, soldiers or like mechs or whatever. I feel like we could have like reverse engineered it by now. I feel like we could have. Wow. Okay, then. So, extra reinforcements in battle, huh? We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. This is fine. The sound effect is kind of annoying, though. Not gonna lie, it's kind of annoying. Like, you can ease up, game. You can ease up now. It's a little annoying. Entire Avernus is on fire. Oh, is that the extra reinforcements? That's the extra reinforcements. Who wins, Pistol Waifu or Giant Axe Dude? You know what? It's a good thing that my manticores don't lose affection when they die. Actually, now that I think about it, Samvis Ferris units don't lose affection at all. Like, the only ones that lose affection are your T-Dolls. Your T-Dolls lose affection, but your SF don't, though. Alright, where's Destroyer? Where's Destroyer? Let's reduce that signal. There we go, now we're fine. Now we're fine. Alright, I am going to leave the map, because I assume the sound effect, like, will go away when I do that. Alright, go back in. Going back in. There we go. We're fine. Okay. We're fine. Protect the target from the Axis thingamabob. Let's see. What's over here in this elevator? Oh, there she is! There she is! Is that my mission objective? That's my mission objective. Let's not go that way though. Let's not go that way. Alright, what about this way? Oh, cool! There's a heavy helipad pad over here. Alright, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. There we go. Alright, you guys sit tight. You guys sit tight. I assume I want 2 hawks for, like, the big dude up here. An armored unit is assuming versatile in combat. Make sure you time your attacks carefully to eliminate it. Let's see. Let's see. Elite, high threat, giant. Greatly reduce incoming damage to keep regenerating shields. Alrighty. Okay. Alright. Alright. You're not so scary. You're not so scary. I can take you. You're nothing. You're nothing.
Taka ga nezumi tomo ni jama sareru to wa na. Kore wa dou da? Ochibi-chan?
Where's my costume? Where's my Halloween costume for Alchemist? Where's my Christmas costume for Alchemist? Actually, where's my swimsuit agent? There's so much fan art of like swimsuit agent. I need swimsuit agent to be canon. That's what I need. Alright, so Destroyer's here now. Let's go ahead and, protect from Axis influence. I will favor you. I'll have you go down there. Alright, let's bring in a second hawk, because I assume I'm going to need that second hawk. Alright, I got that protection. Got that protection. Remember guys, always use protection. Always use protection. I want that jammer. I want it. Oh, you guys are meaty. You guys are pretty thick. So beefy. But in the end, they cannot hope to compete against the glorious Sanvis Ferris technology. The glorious SF technology. Alright, that's fine. I have Destroyer here. Destroyer can reduce the signal. Alright. It only reduces by a little bit. It was only a little bit, so we're gonna have to like deal with the stupid notifications. But this is fine though. This is fine. We are fine. We are fine. I got 3 Hawks. I got 3 Hawk support. But first, let me go ahead and refill her shit. Since everyone is connected. Just ignore the alarm. Ignore the alarm. It's not even that loud. You know, it's not that loud at all. It's getting louder. It's literally getting fucking louder. I guess the base really doesn't like it when I turn off the devices, when I turn off the towers. They really don't like that, it seems. They are not a fan. Not a fan. It looks like it goes up by like 20. Like when you do it. Like when you go into a fight, it's 5, and when you deactivate the towers, it's like 20. Yo, getting a two-star T-Doll here, like, really doesn't make any sense. Like, Galil, what were you doing down here? In the middle of a Paradia space? Did you get lost or something? What are you doing down here, girl? There we go. See that? We're fine. We are A-okay. Shit. Resupply, and then I'm gonna... Yep. Yo, back in my day, when you did planning mode, the planning mode did not know how to fucking rotate units. If you try to like go over a unit and that was already there, the planning mode just kind of like just hung. It just kind of just stayed there. And back in my day, the planning mode, it did not understand like how to it did not understand like how to overlap the nodes. So if you had to do planning mode to like go over like a node twice, the game would just like kind of like hang up too. Yeah, the original planning mode was kind of stupid. It was mega dumb. Oh, we're so ready. I gotta bring all the Hawks. Bring them all. Bring them all in. Bring them all in. Look at that. All SF only. I didn't use a single T-Doll echelon. Only SF. I mean, like, unless you're counting the Hawks. I guess technically I'm using the Hawks, but Other than the Hawks, I'm only using SF.
楽しい狩りにしよう。
Now, if I could have used like the SF Hawks though, I would definitely do it. But unfortunately, I don't think I could do it.
無駄な悪あがきこそが私の大好物なのさ。
I definitely prefer the Hawks for the extra firepower.
来い。夢幻の世界へと沈めてやろう。
This is probably like not the most efficient team to use against these fights, but like it's good enough as long as I have Hawk supports. Good enough, good enough. If it's good enough for Nightmare mode, it's good enough for me. Look at all my fucking regular echelons, my like Griffin echelons over there. Now they're chilling. That is the very definition of chilling. It's so quiet. There's no alarm or anything. I'm going back up literally just to heal. Whoops! Wrong button. Wrong button. Alright, everyone move in that, get in that elevator. Get in there, get in there. Get in there, Destroyer, get in there. No break for you, Destroyer. We need you. We need you. Plenty of action. Plenty of action commands. Yep, you're in range. Alright. And then, I guess just because I can, amplify signal. There we go. Just because I can. Alright, let's go. Let's go, Narcissus. Let's go. Go and gangbang. Go and gangbang on Narcissus. I actually feel probably Alchemist might have been better for this fight actually. Whatever. Ouch. Why you gotta hurt? Oh shit! Oh shit, she hurt! She hurt! Oh shit! Okay, wait, I can do this again. Okay, maybe Alchemist might have been better. You know what? This is also fine too, because like, what I can also do, I literally could just I could just like fucking just weaken her with Hunter and use Alchemist afterwards. I mean like, I'm doing like the whole like 2 attack prong thing, but whatever though, whatever. Kind of weird that like she just kept on like actively like avoiding the zombie girls. Wait, what? Wait, they're actually tanking. They're legit kind of like just tanking this shit, which is kind of funny. That's actually kind of funny that they're just tanking this. All right, go ahead and just withdraw. I got her down to half HP, so I will do like the 2-prong battle thing, even though it's kind of cheap. I haven't had to do like this kind of strategy like in a long time. It's been a while since I had to do this. We're just going to assume that like Hunter fought Narcissus, and then like she had to Hunter fought Narcissus, and then like she had to kind of like go back to heal, and then like Alchemist just she tagged in. She basically just tagged in basically. Let's go ahead and reduce this. Alright, Alchemist, tag in. Tag in, tag in. Yeah, this is definitely, like, not efficient. Not efficient at all. But you know what, though? Good enough for me. Good enough for me. Oh, was I that close? I was like, was I actually literally like that close to a win? That kind of disappoints me. I feel like I could have just restarted a few times or something. Yeah, I'm fighting against Narcissus right now. This is not really a JRPG. This really counts more as a strategy game. I mean, like, I've played JRPGs on this channel, but this is not one of them. Yeah, this really counts more as strategy. Oh, wow. Still got an S rank. Oh, wow. I actually gotta, like, repair? I gotta fucking repair? Oh my god! 336 manpower. And 112 parts. And 3... I will never financially recover from this. I only have 407,606 manpower. And I have 23,755 express repairs. I'm gonna have to break the bank for this one. I will never recover from this. What's this? What's this? Oh, just update review. Got it. Got it. It always annoyed me that, like, the update thing doesn't have music. There's never music for the update page. Like, it doesn't just play the lobby screen or something. Kind of annoying. Oh my god, I can't believe I've been streaming for so long that the server reset for Project NeuroCloud. This is technically the same game! Same characters, same company. Alright, 134 stamina. Alright, cool.
おはようございます、プロデューサー。本日のレッスンとステージの予定です。それと今後のスケジュール表、それからお遊び。
Alright, can I get the new Loli character? Where's Soul? She's in your heart. Alright? She's in your heart, my guy. She's in your heart. Alright, Loli character. Loli character. Okay, 3. That's good news. 3. Nope. No Loli character. Nope. No Loli for me. No Kuni. No Kuni for me. I don't even know what she does. You're a supporter. You are a supporter character. Well, what if I do it again? I should shout Kuni before the pull. I can shout Kuni during the pull. Kuni! Oh! No way! No! No way! Yo, did I get it? Did I fucking get it? The second 10? Is that it? Is that it? Yo! Yo! I think that's it!
なんだ、ラムと申します。無駄な自己紹介は省きましょう。業務。また会えて嬉しいわ。私はあなたのネットワークをお守りするアシスタント。
Yo? Ayo? Yo! Yo! 20! I got her in 20 pulls! I got the Kuni! I got the Kuni!
動物園で働いてたでしょ。アンシャンのこと飼育員って呼んでいいでしょか？
Kuni works. Kuni works. Yo, that might be the fastest. That might be like the fastest I've ever gotten a new character. Only in 20. Only in 20 pulls. It doesn't get any faster than that. And now the game is trying to sell me fragments for the low price of $30. For $30, we get 120 fragments, 5 medium keys, some reconfiguration shit, and a special algorithm box, which is like the most worthless piece of fucking crap in this entire game. Oh wow, I could star you.
常人には気づけないほどのわずかな手がかりを頼りに。
I literally have like no idea if she's even meta. But I have her though. No idea if she's meta. I was just doing the pulls just as a joke. I didn't think I'd actually get her. I did not think I would get her. I think she's probably like the most lowly character we have, like in the game, like even more than Boney. And Boney is pretty lowly. Yeah, Boney is definitely pretty, she's pretty on the lowly side. I mean, like, unless you count Hana. I guess Hana, yeah, I guess Hana's also a lowly character. Yeah, she's the shortest. She's definitely the tiniest one we got. All right. Anyway, my bros, I have been streaming for 7.5 hours, so I'm gonna say that's a good time to stop. That's also why I came to PNC, just to do my dailies and shit. So, I'm gonna go and log off. I gotta go grocery shopping actually. I'm gonna go to the store, get me some food. I got a lot of grocery shopping to do. So I see y'all bitches later for the Saturday's live stream. Yeah, now it's Saturday for me. It's Saturday for me now. Yep. So I'll see y'all later for the Saturday's live stream.